What's going on, guys? Welcome back to United View. Hope everyone is doing very well. Welcome back to Match View Live. It is Bournemouth, AFC Bournemouth, versus Manchester United at the Vitality Stadium later on this afternoon in the Premier League. Kickoff is in just under 2 hours' time. Team news will be coming out in 45 minutes' time. I hope everyone's doing well. Smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well, bottom right-hand corner. Another Sunday, another match day. I saw a stat the other day. I don't know if you guys saw this too. This is a pretty remarkable stat, I think it is, that Manchester United have played, I think it's once at 3 o'clock on a Saturday all season. And that is what happens when obviously you play in the Europa League, but also you Manchester United. Just like today, in a week that we don't play, in midweek for whatever reason, still televised. Yes, still televised in the UK. It's on Sky Sports. We got a big match for you today. We've got obviously myself joining me in about an hour's time. It will be, yes, it will be KG, the comedian will be joining me. I don't know what condition he's going to be in after last night. You know, it was an incredible night when it comes to the boxing. Incredible night with Eubank versus Ben. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And obviously, Senior was there as well. You know me. And the Senior sound clips, you know me. All right? When it comes to the Senior sound clips and the soundboard, I like it a lot. But we'll get to that later on. So KG, the comedian, will be joining me, as well as Fleckington. Yes, Flex will be joining me as well. And you never know. This is why you just got to put him on the thumbnail regardless. Mr. Marcel might also be joining us. We're at this point now. I just sent him the link. He's very difficult. He's like KG. During the week, he's very, very challenging to pin down. You're not totally sure if you're ever going to get a response from Marcel. So you just sort of send him that. He might show up, he might not. We shall see. So we're going to have a loaded match view for you. As I mentioned, team news will be coming out in around 40 minutes time from the Vitality Stadium. Going to be very interesting to see indeed who Ruben Amorim is going to select today, because the big one's Thursday, first leg, Europa League semi-final. Athletic Bilbao versus Manchester United. All eyes are on that. Not so much on today. So does he rest? Does he rotate? Or does he look for momentum? We'll find out shortly. People are already filing in the chat already. Having a great Sunday, it looks like. If you haven't already, click the like button. Let's get to a quick 100 likes. You know how it goes. Simon says, afternoon, Owen, one of our members. Afternoon, Simon. Hope you're doing well. Fabsy's in there as well. It says, big up, Owen and the UV crew. Looking forward to the watch along. Pete says, give a shout out, Owen. Shout out, Pete. Big up. Appreciate you joining us. What else are we saying here? Skoda says, big up, Owen. Hope you're well, mate. I'm doing good. I'm enjoying my Sunday so far. And I'm at this stage. I'm not going to let Man United ruin it. You know, we're used to domestically in the Premier League and, you know, all that kind of jazz. You know, our weekends have been ruined many a time this season. Not letting it happen. So yes, big up Skoda. I'm doing good. Hope you're doing well too. Ridwan says that Onana deal was always fake and nonsense. I mean, I saw it yesterday, and this is the thing. I believe not only in Joe Hendry, but I believe in Manchester United fans. I believe in the UV community, not only to smash the like button and also be sure to subscribe, but I believe that this summer it's going to be different, guys. Yeah, we're not going to fall for all of the transfer nonsense already. Because look, there's been a lot. There's been a lot of transfer discussion. Obviously, the Mateus Cunha one's legitimate. That's a real thing. And yesterday, hey, did pretty well, didn't he? People were getting pretty excited with the Cunha stuff yesterday because of obviously him scoring again. And he's got, was it the joint most goals ever for a Brazilian in the season in the Premier League? Not bad. That looks pretty exciting. But I think with that comes a lot of extra noise, comes added noise, comes frustrating noise. So like Redwan is saying there, when it comes to, for instance, Andre Onana, now because there's a general consensus that obviously people want him gone, people are like, right, that means he's definitely going. So journalists can just, you know, make up stories, can't they? So Onana, he's going to Saudi, and these Saudi clubs they've put in bids, or there's talks have begun, and you go, really? You know, have they though? Have they though? And the answer is probably not yet. You never know; could happen in December. But right now, is a Saudi move actively being worked on? Probably not. It's probably a bit too early for that one. I mean, even the Liam Delap one, which again is legitimate. Ipswich only officially got relegated yesterday. The relegation release clause comes active. Now it's one of those cases of, right, now he starts to weigh up the options. Man United seemingly are kind of at the front of the queue there, but it's 50-50. Definitely 50-50, it feels like. So, yeah, there's a lot of different transfer scuttlebutt going on, isn't there? A lot of transfer scuttlebutt already, and you got to decide which one you want to believe in, which one you don't. Lou's in the chat says, good afternoon, UV crew. The Doc's in the chat says, good morning, Owen. Amarim out. Bloody hell. Good morning to you, Doc. What we got? We got some super chats already too. Christopher says, United's mission of the day, don't get pumped. It's a good one. It's a good one. To be fair, it's one of my, I wake up every day, Christopher, and I say, Owen, today, there's certain prerequisites, isn't there? Try and be positive, try and be productive, and don't get pumped. And that's what I say when I wake up every day. You do the affirmations. I go, Owen, today, don't get pumped. And if I say it out loud, people, give me a bit of a strange look. They go, what's he referring to? And I go, it's up to you. It's up to you what you think I'm referring to. And it's that kind of mystery and it's that kind of intrigue that I like to, walk around with, So, yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. Don't get pumped. Good little mantra for you. Ivor Clips says, can I get a you think you know me? Well, me and the soundboard, we're not on amazing terms at the moment. It's still alive. So,
You think you know me.
There you go. So we can, it's just, you have to, it's the workaround. But Ivor Clips, super chat. So it's absolutely. And Amanor says, rest in peace, KG Soundboard. I was at the wake. Yeah, he's still clearly mourning. He's still absolutely grieving. I don't think I might be back now. He did say on Friday, didn't he? I think he said Friday during the Trinity. He said that he was expecting. Oh no, because this is different. I think he said a new one was arriving, but then I saw something on his channel that he was going to get it fixed, perhaps, because I saw he and Joe Blackman were on the walkabout, and I think they went into Yardman's shop. It was a whole thing. So maybe either the new one debuts today or the old one resurrected. Hey, maybe. And Saf with the super chats are flying in already, which is fantastic. Saf says, at this rate, the Don Callis family will have a bigger squad than United. Let the youth play, please. Amarim. Hey, Don Callis. It's too early, and it's too early for me in the stream to chant the Don Callis chant. F Don Callis, the invisible hand with the scar on his head. But hey, yeah, I like the reference. And if you want to know more about that reference, you can go to my channel, Owen Wrestling News 365 5555. Road to 25K right after WrestleMania. So the week after WrestleMania is always a tiring, like wrestling sort of not dies down a bit, but everyone sort of takes a collective breath, and it's definitely been like that this week. I think I'm trying to get my sleep schedule back post WrestleMania, and actually I thought I'd got it back pretty quickly, but last night. Last night that's always a difficult one to get to sleep. Bloody hell, it was madness. As far as, like I said, team news, that'll be coming out in 35 minutes time. As far as what I would like to see in terms of team news today, well, Flex kind of mentioned it in his road trip, which we'll obviously discuss a bit later on. But we'd hope for a lot of rotation. You're expecting rotation. Don't know about the goalkeeper. Because Brian Deere, wasn't he like back and then he was injured and then he wasn't on the bench last week? So I don't know what's going on with Brian Deere, but you'd maybe expect Onana in goal. Back three, maybe once again Lindelof. It could be Fredrickson. Johnny Evans was back on the bench last week, so maybe he gets in the team. But then you want to have some form of continuity, I suppose. So maybe a Managerial or a Yoro might be in there, but you want to save him for midweek. I don't think you see a Maguire today. Wing backs, we don't really have many. No, Diogo Dalot's out possibly for the rest of the season with a calf issue. So I think you're probably looking at Harry Mas and Dorgu. Potentially Mazraoui could be in there. Depends what happens with the centre backs. Midfield, both will be taken off at some point, you would think, but probably Ugarte will start, maybe, and then alongside him, it could be a Bruno, or it could be maybe a Mason Mount. Probably not a Cobby. Casemiro probably rested for Bilbao, as Ridwan says there on Thursday, but he's become a key player once again under Amorim. Played 13 out of the last 15. The 10s, probably Ericsson in the 10. Mason Mount starts, I would guess. And these aren't scoops, spoilers, or anything like that. And then the striker, take your pick, take your guess, really, because you could make an argument saying Chido, give Chido a start. You should start, give him a go, rest Rasmus. But then at the same time, because Rasmus just isn't scoring goals, do you want him to start, play 45, 60 minutes, hope he gets a goal so he's got a bit of momentum going into Thursday? These are still difficult decisions, I suppose, even though it's a game that really, we don't really care about all that much. It's got zero importance. Obviously, we're going to stay up in terms of the Premier League. All three teams that are going down are going down. The big one's on Thursday, isn't it? The big one's on Thursday. And as Simon McGill says there, and it's very true, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter who plays because the outcome will probably be the same regardless. And that's not negativity or you're being, very pessimistic in there. It's just like, I don't know. I kind of do see what Flex is saying. We're in a very catch-22 situation at the moment, aren't we, as United fans? Because these games, like today, like last week against Wolves, they come up and we go, look, yeah, Europa League, that's the most important thing. These Premier League games, they don't matter. I don't care what the result is that much. Obviously, I don't want us to get absolutely smashed, but I don't really care. But then it was evident last week, we care because when we lose a match, we don't like it because we lost last week against Wolves. Shocker, we didn't like it. I think we had an aftermath show that lasted like 40 minutes with all of us arguing at each other and then kind of came to the conclusion of it doesn't really matter. But then you still want to have some kind of sporting integrity, don't you? Where you're like, no one wants to lose. No one's going to be content with losing. But if we win on Thursday and we win the following Thursday and go through in the go through in the Europa League, no one will care at all what this result was today, what the result was last week against. Well, like if we on Thursday win, even a draw, and then we go through the next week, and you go, yeah, but what about that game against Wolves in the Premier League at Old Trafford? No one will care. They won't. The same way that when we played Newcastle and we lost 4-1, then when we went through against Lyon, no one cared. No one even talks about the Newcastle game. They don't. But in the immediate aftermath, there is still this, this season's rubbish. We're rubbish. So it's like this weird torture we're putting ourselves through every weekend. And I don't know. I don't know if you can emotionally detach. I'm not sure I'm capable of it. I don't know if you guys are. Another super chat here from Bone Hurts. Always putting the super chats in, particularly here on the pre-match. Says, "Your working and a live soundboard request, please, Owen. Can I send the dirty get off?" Hey, that's a bit of a deep cut, Bone Hurt. That's from the playback days. Now, do I have that? Send off. I'll mute myself because the way this soundboard works, there's like lots on here that are just like added in. I don't know. It's this one. This is the one Bone Hurt's looking for.
In a final run in a game. Andy! Oh, what about that? Send him off! Send the dirty get off! Get him off the field! That was diabolical! Get him off the field!
Flash forward, Cunha next season at United. Well, to be fair, when when we're linked to Cunha with some of the pushback about discipline and stuff, you'd think he's been responsible for like 10 times this season. Whereas Flex points out he's only been sent off once in his career. Obviously, a couple of incidents this season, but you'd think with the narrative surrounding him that he was this, complete thug. complete thug that always gets sent off, but it's not necessarily true, which, as I pointed out on the morning show a couple of times this week, I do think that is and it only happens at Man United, or very rarely happens at other clubs, where this sort of pre-narrative gets put in place. The seeds get planted early, don't they? It's like making sure your flowers are going to bloom for the summer. Plant them early, around March, April. As we get into the spring, put your seeds, plant them and wait for them to blossom, because it's already the narrative around Cunha is sent off and walks around. It's not even here yet. We haven't even triggered the release clause or anything like that. Bloody hell, Exactly. It's because he got 2 red cards for some stupid stuff in a short period of time. That's it. And in the same way, it was like with Casemiro for a period of time. Casemiro he always gets sent off. And you go, oh, it was for some reason, just like a period of time, for whatever reason, that stuck to him. And the referees were just scrutinizing every single tackle he made, which was a joke, which was like an actual joke. And he's kind of the same Cunha. And it's almost like it's our responsibility, even though he's not our player at the moment, it's our responsibility to push back on that and going, no, yeah, that's not true. And we saw this in this past summer, didn't we, too, with some of our players that we signed. Remember when it came to De Ligt? De Ligt, he's awful. I don't know why you're selling him. He never played at Bayern Munich. And then that became a narrative. For whatever reason, that became a narrative. So much so that even some United fans started to believe it and started to repeat it. Well, he couldn't get in the Bayern team, Eric Dyer. And you're like, that wasn't true. Like that wasn't a thing. And they're like, oh, didn't really work. It didn't really work out. Eric Dyer, De Ligt. Okay. Wasn't a thing, but sure. And they just so I think when it comes to the Cunha stuff, we'll just push back a bit. We'll just push back a bit and go, no, that's not really true. But yeah, he played very well yesterday, didn't he? Played very well. Already, we've got 400 people through the door. Let's see if we can get to 200 likes, 250. Be sure to subscribe as well, as you can see right there. Closing in on 191,500 subscribers. 11 subscribers to go if you haven't subscribed yet. As you saw with the early super chats come in, stuff pops up. Stuff pops up there as well. Ian White says, are you saying there wasn't a game where Dyer played instead of him because I watched Bayern and that would be a lie? No, that's not. So you're saying no. I'm saying that there was this idea that Eric Dyer, if you listen to other people, you would think Eric Dyer kept him out of the Bayern side all the time, which was not true. It was not true. In fact, in some of the bigger games last season for Bayern, he actually played alongside Eric Dyer in some of the Champions League matches against Arsenal. It was just one of those things. He got kicked out the side for Eric Dyer constantly. And you go, well, they had 3 centre-backs and they all played probably an equal amount. And actually, Kim Min-jae, they're looking to get rid of. I know actually they fought up in Meccano as well. But there was this idea that basically he never played last season, which just wasn't true. It just wasn't. As Bonehurt says right there, injury, Mazraoui, though, he gets injured a lot. He's coming here, gets injured a lot. You go, okay, he's been one of our most consistent players this season. So I just would say be wary ahead of this upcoming summer window. Be wary, because the same will happen. Every player we sign, and we do it with players we don't even sign. I've seen for the last however many weeks in a row, I've been sat here in this seat on a variety of different shows going, you realize, like, if we got Mateta, and it doesn't look like we will now, but if we got Mateta, that would be a good signing. from Palace, going from Crystal Palace to Man United. Can't sign Mateta. Can't. I watched him yesterday. I mean, yeah, he missed a penalty. That happens, but he was really good in our semi-final. Palace were brilliant. And he's been like it through like the last season, this season. Like, we just, for whatever reason, we're always looking for a reason not to sign players. And this weird one of, they come from small clubs. They come from small, no. And it's just kind of the same with the Delap thing, isn't it, as well? Ipswich comes from Ipswich. Oh, they got relegated, you know. The can't do that. Got to be signing them from Real Madrid and from Barcelona and from Bayern Munich. Got to be signing them from those big clubs with Man United. And you go, look at the last few players we've signed from like those clubs, like Real Madrid. Not been great. So why would we want to keep doing that? No. Cunha, he plays for Wolves. Look how far we've dropped off. We're signing Matheus Cunha from Wolves. Can't do that. No. Can't. No. As many people point out, like, you go, well, we've signed players from Premier League clubs in the past, you know, as people point out, Rio Ferdinand from West Ham, Van der Sar from Fulham. You know, we've got Carrick and Berbatov from Spurs. You know, some of our greatest players ever have been from smaller clubs. Like, that's how, like, just football in England in particular, it's always worked like that. Like, it has. You sign some of the best players from in the Premier League because they're ready to make the step up. Chris Rooney from Everton. Like, it's just such a weird. It's such a weird Leeds. Excuse me, Captain Cantona. You're right. Rio's from Leeds. But you know, it's weird now. Louis Saha we got from Fulham in the Premier League. I mean, we could go on and on with clubs, players that we've signed. Wasn't it Dennis Irwin from Oldham we got, right? Yeah, Dennis Irwin from Oldham. I want to say Steve Bruce was from Norwich. I think we got him from Norwich, wasn't it? Yeah, from Norwich. Do we need to go on? You know, as Mason says, Liverpool got Sadio Mane from Southampton, Virgil van Dijk from Southampton. Like, that's why I just don't get it. I don't understand that narrative, because we just we'll go, oh, Mateta from, like, used to look like Adam Wharton yesterday from Palace. Brilliant. They got him from the Championship from Blackburn. We never do that. Can't do that. No, can't. No. Couldn't do that. And then it'd be one thing if, you know, us, when we sign players from Real Madrid or Bayern Munich or wherever, you know, they'd done really well, but they haven't. They haven't. Roy Keane, we signed from Nottingham Forest. They got relegated that season. He's one of our greatest ever captains, if not our greatest ever captain. He's in the debate. So, like, for whatever reason, it's got to this weird, like I said, narratives where we can't sign players from Premier League clubs or relegated clubs. Is just horseshit. Like, it really, really is. So if we are linked to Mateta, to Cunha, to Delap, like, just because of where they're coming from, it means nothing. Like, it means absolutely nothing. If they're good enough, they'll make the step up. If they're not, they'll flop and they'll go back to where they came from. That's it. It's bizarre, absolutely bizarre. And by the way, those same players that we can't get him. In 9 months' time, 12 months' time, when they're at another club and they're doing well, we suddenly like, oh, why aren't we going for these players? Why aren't we going for these players? Or when we looked, like, when Sadio Mane's getting, like, what did he get, like, Thursday? He got third, excuse me, in the Ballon d'Or one year. Oh, well, son from Southampton. They can't do that. No, can't get that. No. It's like, okay. Look our track record of signing people from Real Madrid, by the way. How many of them have actually worked realistically? of people we've signed from Real Madrid, like, actually go, I tell you what, value for money was amazing. Not often. Not often. Like or signing from big clubs around Europe. Not often. Not that much. So, when it comes to the Lap, when it comes to Cunha, why not? We've tried the other stuff. And usually, and I'm not a huge fan of this, but it is kind of true. More often than not all the time, but more often than not, those clubs, when they're looking to move on that certain player, they've usually got a fair reason, and they're not too particularly worried. It's not like, I mean, I know that Real Madrid and Casemiro is leaving. He tells the story of Ancelotti in tears. And in an ideal world, they're like, yeah, we kept him, but he wasn't going to be playing every single game for Real Madrid. That's why he left at the time. Di Maria, he got man of the match in Champions League final of the season before for whatever reason. That's why we were baffled. Like, I can't believe they're getting rid of him. And he's a top player. Didn't settle at United, but it didn't work out. Usually these clubs, they kind of know the lay of the land, or they've already got the better. They've already got the next. We're not getting the next. They've already got the next. And sometimes it's a case of teams like United having to step back, going, all right, we could just get the prime big name, or do we find the next that in 2-3 years time those clubs are sniffing around, and it's our job to keep them, because that's what we had done previously. That's why all of the, for years, Real Madrid was sniffing around our players, because we had the next. We had the Ronaldos, we had the Van Nistelrooys, we had the Beckhams, we had the, I remember how many times Roy Keane being linked to moves to Juventus or moves to Barcelona or moves to Real Madrid, because they wanted them, or Ryan Giggs being linked to big clubs in Italy because we had the next. And then for whatever reason, post-Fergie, we kind of lost our way and started going to these other clubs going, we need him. Well, we already had it. We already had the next. And certainly when it comes to all this talks about rebuild, you don't rebuild by hoping that you sign some really super established player towards the tail end of their sort of peak and go in, hopefully they can sort of kickstart something. Obviously, it's not saying, fill a team with kids, but you need experience, because you do need experience. Obviously, you need senior pros, but I think this summer is so critical. Like, it cannot be overstated just how critical this summer is, and we cannot afford to get it wrong. Team news is going to be coming out in about 15 minutes time. Where are we at in terms of likes? We've got 613 specifically people watching at the moment. We've got 162 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Let's see if we can get to 200, 250, something along those lines. Fleck will be joining us shortly, as will KG, that comedian. Flex, he was in a positive mood, I think. He was in a positive mood, and he said, no fake outrage today. I don't think he's particularly positive in terms of the result, but he says, hey, there's going to be no fake outrage. Here's what he had to say.
Vitality Stadium, let's be honest, another meaningless Premier League game. And for most part, we all understand that a record 16th loss could occur. We do. But here's what's going to happen, in my opinion. We'll lose the game, which you guys have seen that I've predicted we will. And then all of the outrage will start to pour out. It will all start, all of the shock, all of the disbelief at the extra loss on the record, and people will start losing their minds. Because last week showed me a lot. It showed me a lot, because we went through a lot of emotions of, not infighting, but after the Wolves game in particular, there was that argument of, listen, we have improved, we have made progress, so let's stop talking about that. But then myself was like, no, we haven't improved. Owen was like, we haven't improved. Marcel was like, we have. KG was like, we have. And then the next day, it just, the whole Ruben debate sparked, all in a loss that, one, we could potentially see coming, but two, the way we lost against Wolves, it wasn't really a loss. Like, listen, I'm turning like Ty. Shout out Ty. It was a loss, but there was nothing in the game, right? There was nothing in the game. We should have won that game. We created enough, etc. But like I've said, nobody cares how we lose games anymore. What could happen today is, which I think will happen today, is we could actually get moved to quite bad. Semenyo, Cliver, Evan Nilsson, Atara, you know, I don't know what Tavernier is doing. I don't know if he's fit, but we could get moved to, you know, Howson at the back, solid. Kirkes bombing on. They're a good team. You know, Areola's done a fantastic job, and at the Vitality, they're very, very good. And the amount of changes we need to continue to make, because now it's probably even worse than the Wolves game. This game, the big game, what we actually remember, we all care about, the Bilbao game, is only 4 days away in Spain. So whoever you're playing today, you really, really need to have to keep an eye on the Thursday. So, you know, the likes of Fredrickson could probably go again. We know that Dallow's out now. How do you prepare for that? Do you keep Dorgu out because you know that we're going to need him in against Bilbao, because you're going to probably have to play Amas again? Or do you start planning now with the fact that Mazraoui could play at fullback, because you've got Delict on his way back, you've got Ahmad on his way back, but those guys ain't quite there yet. So you've got to wrap Harry Maguire and Cotton Wool for Thursday. So you got Victor Lindelof in there, you've got Johnny Evans in there, and Fredrickson and stuff. You've got to protect Lenny Yoro. Like, how do you, with one less defender, you know, who would have been a guaranteed starter in that first leg on Thursday, how do you accommodate for that? And if it is going to be Dorgu and Amas on Thursday night, what do you do today? Do you know what I'm saying? And what I'm on is whatever Ruben thinks is the right way, however weak the team is against Bournemouth, it is what it is. We've got to stick to the script. We've got to stick to our Europa script. There's no point trying to get emotionally involved and invested in chasing these games if, you know, we're 1-0 down, or you want to see more. Put on this player. Why is Thingy not starting? Where's Bruno? He needs to save us. No. Stick to the Europa League script. There's only 4 days rest. Now, I'm not saying change the whole team, you know. I understand that players will have to play. You know, we also don't have that much quality, so he's not just going to put 11 complete youngsters out there. But for me, Chido should 100% be starting. He should 1,000,000% be starting, you know. He's not even registered for Europa League. So, and look, Rasmus has been playing crap, but there ain't no point in Chido not playing this game. I just don't get it. Mason Mount, give him a start. He could do with a start, couldn't he? Probably put Ericsson in there. Casemiro ain't going to play 2 games in 4 days. You get him out of there. So you put Casemiro. So at Casemiro on the bench, you go with Ugarte and and Ericsson in there. Bruno again, don't start him. Bring him on after like 70 minutes or something like that. Just rotate. Garnacho, what do you do with him? You know he's going to be key on the counter-attack against Bilbao. Do you just go with Cobby? And I think you probably go... I would go Chido, Cobby. I would go Chido, Cobby, Mount. Then I would go Ugarte, Ericsson. I would go Amas left wing back. He's going to have to probably start there. Amas left wing back. Dorgu, gonna have to manage the minutes. Dorgu right wing back. Oh, it's hard. And then the centre backs, I'd go Lindelof, drop Maguire, keep him safe. I'd go Fredrickson again, play him left centre back, rest Yoro. I'd give Lindelof the whole 90, Fredrickson the whole 90. So Maguire and Yoro are cool. And then it's hard at the fullbacks, isn't it? It's hard at fullback because do they have to both play 90? Because Mazraoui's there as well. I would probably, I'd probably get Mazraoui off the bench. No, who did I say? I said Fredrickson, Lindelof. Fredrickson, Lindelof. There's no Maguire. See, some of the senior players are going to have to play. I'm probably Mazraoui. And then you've got to take Mazraoui off. And then you might have to put flipping Evans in there or something. See what I'm saying? But Dorgu and Amas, maybe we need extra youngsters. Kukonki or, you know, that's what I'm saying. Back to my script. This is why we can take licks. This is exactly why we can take licks. So, look, just try and be competitive in a game. Just get through it. just get through. Just get through unscathed. Just everybody get through with the minutes that's needed in order to get through the game. Same with Ugarte. If he can't play 90 minutes, take him out. I haven't seen the travelling squad yet, but is there a Scanlon in there? Is there a second Coney in there? Bring some more in. Bring some more in if you have to, because it makes me uneasy even thinking about Harry Amas and Dorgu potentially playing 90 minutes. Because you don't really have any other fullbacks unless you bring in some kids, which is, I've got no problem with that. We have to do it. Just for rotation. Amas is only just getting into the first team fray in terms of playing games, you know, off the bench a couple of times. Got his first start last week against Wolves and was really good. He's had a whole week off. But if we now need him to play on Thursday. But if he's not being needed, to be fair, what might happen, which we don't know, Ruben might say, I'm putting Dorgu left wing back and I'm putting Managerial right wing back. And then I'll bring Amas off the bench, so he'll get a rest then because he's not starting on Thursday. We just don't know. That's my point. But whatever it is, let's just stick to the script. I'll be on the match view with KG and Owen. So make sure you guys check that out. Come join us. We have to agree, guys, no arguing. No arguing, because we're going to get touched anyway. Yeah? We're going to get licks anyway today.
No arguing. You heard him. No arguing. No, just remember that. Actually, I got my pen. This one works. I'll write it down. You know, I'm a fan of the sticky notes. I'll write that one down. Because, you know, so always remember, no arguing. Okay. No arguing. Let's put that in there. Put that. Oh, I've written it. I don't hate that when you do it sideways. Do it again. No arguing. Just remember, because, you know, Flex, he's a very calm person, particularly on these match views. There you go. That's just stuck up there. I take that one down. This was still stuck there from the last time, wasn't it? Garnacho goal and assist. Maybe not. Maybe that one won't happen. No arguing, though. Right? That's what he said. No arguing. As David says right there, measured Fleck. Yeah, measured. And exactly, Bodehurt. That's be. Hold on. You said no arguing. You said no arguing. Yeah. Wait a minute. Red Barrow with the super chat says, let's start civil war in chat. Reboot it or reboot out. Fight. After the match, Red Barrow, after the match, and inevitably, when it happens again, and inevitably, appreciate the super chat. Target, we're already making some good progress on that today. We're already 3 out of 20. We're already 3 out of 20 on the super. I might have to set it bigger. For the weather. So if you haven't already, you can get your super chats in and you can click the like button. We've got over 700 people watching. We're currently at 218 likes. You know how it's not even a rule. You know, I can't even say like, oh, in the past when we've hit 1,000 likes, we've won, because it's just that's complete fabrication. It's a complete lie. It's like KG journalism settings. But closer we get to 1,000, more likely we are to win. So, you know, click the like button, you know, maybe 500, 1K. Apparently, it means we're going to win. So, yeah. Stephen, you know, maybe needs to just double check himself. But he says, Stephen says, United are going to win today. I feel it in my balls. Now, I would say, Stephen, first of all, it's important to check, you know, fellas in the chat, always check, you know, just precautionary, nothing wrong with that. Always make sure you're checking regularly and consistently. If you're using your testicles as some kind of prediction for football sort of mechanism, I just don't know how reliable that is, Stephen. I'm just not really sure. But then any form of prediction or sort of clairvoyancy can be quite, you know, unpredictable anyway. So you just maybe just. And what's the difference of that and turning over playing cards? Probably not that much, with tarot cards, perhaps. So, Yeah, as Matt says there, Mystic Balls. That's maybe your nickname now, Stephen. Mystic Balls, Stephen Badgery. You know, maybe change your name to that. Mystic Balls, Stephen Badgery. That's what we'll go with, or just Mystic Ball Steve, perhaps. You know, just for shortness. So, and hey, if we do win today, I could be like, hey, Steve, magic balls, yeah, magic balls, Steve, maybe go that. Exactly, Sciliano, Paul the Octopus. That's how we remember. That's how I remember his name, Paul the Octopus, from when was it the 2014 World Cup or was it 2010 World Cup with Paul the Octopus and his predictions? I forget. I want to say maybe 2010. Either way, it was a big story because Paul the Octopus always got him right, to the fact that we now know his name was Paul the Octopus. And it was incredible. R.I.P. Paul, because he's no longer with us. Because the fact when he even died, it was a news story, like Paul the Octopus died. So, hey, you know, who's to say? Maybe I need to figure that out. Maybe I need to, you know, with my dad. Maybe I need to get the, you know, score line on the back of a shirt, and then we just go with the opposite, or who's going to win on the back of a shirt, and then we'll go the opposite way, and then we'll constantly be winning, constantly, you know. So maybe that's something we need to. Maybe that's what we need to look at, perhaps. Yeah. Red Baron, the super chat says, Owen, do you want to debate about Amarim for a giggle? You know, no arguing today. No arguing. That's what Flex said in the road trip. No arguing. I've got it written on my post-it note here. No arguing. Just as a reminder. That's what Flex said in the road trip. That's no. Hold on, wait a minute. You said no arguing, and so we're not going there today. It's not happening. So there's a lot of sort of octopus being eaten references in the chat. I don't know. I don't think Paul was eaten. And Scaliano says, I don't think if you ate him, you would inherit sort of clairvoyant powers. I don't know. I try not to think about it, to be honest with you. I try not to. It's not a rabbit hole I want to go down in my head, because could be a long one. Samuel Lucas with a bit of an update on the squad. As he says, looks like Shaw for Dallow is the only squad change from Wolves last week. So Luke Shaw for Dallow is the only squad change. We don't know team. Team news is going to be coming out in 2 minutes' time. Just seeing some footage on my screen at the moment of Bruno Fernandes arriving at the Vitality. There's Casemiro. He's also arriving at the Vitality. Don't think he's going to start today. There is Luke Shaw along with Harry Maguire. I mean, why? Just think about that of Harry Maguire, because I look at him now. It's kind of remarkable again, isn't it? It's kind of remarkable. It was the 2010 World Cup. I thought it was the 2010 World Cup. I thought that was it was around 2010. I thought it was. But yeah, Harry Maguire, when you see him now, you just always think of that Lyon goal. Still, you know, end of the season, got a year left in his contract. I still think we should try and move him on. I know Flex is a bit like, oh no, give him maybe new contract, lesser terms. Still think move him on, but still, Steve, look at that. See, this is why the UV community is unbeaten. This is why the UV community is the best. Look at that. Look at that. That was just an offhand comment from Steve, you know, just an offhand comment. Now it's turned into something. Officially, Stephen Magic Ball Steve Badgery. Just like that. The UV community. Award winning we are, folks. Just like that. Like magic. And Magic Ball Steve. So, you know. Brilliant. Anyway, team news is out. Steve, you and your magic balls will have to come back to them. Here's the Manchester United starting 11. And Luke Shaw starts for the first time since February 18th last year. Bloody hell. Right, in goal, we have Andre Onana. The back three, this will be a bit more. So we got Lenny Yoro. Because whenever you see Mazraoui, you have to figure out if, fullbacks or wingbacks rather. So we got Lenny Yoro. Well, probably Luke Shaw will probably be a centre-back, won't he, most likely? So we got Yoro. We've got Harry Maguire starts in the middle. We've got Maguire. I would assume then we're having Luke Shaw at left centre-back. Luke Shaw. In terms of wing-backs, we've got Dorgu and we've got Mazraoui. So Mazraoui most likely is going to be wing-back. That's a shame. I would have liked to have seen Harry Amas play. So Mazraoui's at right wing-back. Dorgu's at left wing-back. In the middle, we've got Casemiro starts. Did not expect that. So we've got Casemiro, Bruno Fernandes. In the 10s, we've got Alejandro Garnacho and we've got Kobbie Mainoo. And up front, we've got Rasmus Højlund. That is a much stronger team than I expected. I expected a significantly weaker side. So I was expecting maybe starts for Cheeto, starts for Harry Amas, starts for Fredrickson. He's not. He's gone with a team that maybe aside from, Ugarte being alongside Casemiro and then, maybe Bruno in the 10 or something like that. It's a team that I'd half expect to see on Thursday. To be honest with you, that is a team that I would expect to see Thursday. The team that starts on Thursday against Bilbao is it won't be a million miles off that. It really won't. So maybe he's just going for, look, we need momentum. We need momentum. We haven't played for a week, which maybe does come into his thinking. Had we had a midweek game this week, maybe he would have gone with something a little bit different in that case. But he's gone with a strong starting 11 today. He wants to get goals out on that. Obviously, not going to play. All of them's not going to play the entirety of the 90, particularly your likes of your Luke Shaws and stuff. But I don't know if I was necessarily expecting that strong of a side. As Haf says right there, the no arguing rule. The no arguing rule might be out the window just a smidge. If we get an injury, if someone, pulls a hamstring, does a Xerxes or whatever, there might be just a little bit of, did we really need to go that strong? But maybe it's also a case of for Ruben, like we have been saying recently, like we haven't actually, like in 90 and in the Prem, we haven't won a game since we played, was it Leicester? That's the last time we won a game in the Prem. Like our recent form in the Premier League is shit. And maybe he is just thinking like, yeah, I know we got a big game on Thursday, but I just can't keep losing games. I just can't keep losing these kind of games. So I'm going to have to try and go with a strong start 11. But that has surprised me a bit. I'm not going to lie. But when it has, I don't know if I was expecting that strong of a side. If I was really expecting that kind of starting 11. I mean, what do you guys make about it? Are you surprised by that? Are you shocked by that? Or are you like, no, I'm not really too surprised by it. I mean, yeah, not really too surprised. I mean, we'll get it up on the screen for you shortly, the Manchester United starting 11. If you haven't already, click the like button and also be sure to subscribe. We're currently at 191,490 subs. So we're 10 away from 191,500. Let's see if we can get this up on the screen for you guys. For some reason, it's not updating, which is always annoying. So this is when you have to do this, maybe. So you have to go like this with the watch call it and the thingy. I'm in full KG that comedian mode right now with the watch call it and the thingy. If this wants to update, if it doesn't, that would be annoying, wouldn't it? That would be really annoying if it doesn't want to update. Wow. Why is this refusing to update? Not the Flecknology. not Flecknology. Not Flecknology decided not to work with me at the moment. As far as people asking it on the bench, yes, Harry Amass is on the bench. Harry Amass is on the bench, as is Cheeto. As is, the bench is Heaton, Amass, Evans, Fredrickson, Lindelof, Eriksson, Mount, Ugarte, and Cheeto. So there will be options to be brought on. Why isn't that coming up? Well, I would get the starting 11 up, but for some reason, doesn't really want to come up. Doesn't really. It's not really sort of going. I'm interested in sort of updating anything really. It's kind of just like, but with this, what you can do is you can find alternatives. And that's exactly what I will do, okay? Because I see Flex in the chat at the moment, yeah? I see Flex in the chat and he's going, Flecknology, Now, instead of getting just angry and doing what Flex would do here and go, I thought you said Flecknology. I thought you said this. No, all you do is just come up with solutions. Right, I'm already in the process of fixing it, actually. Flex, you shit. Because that's what I do, and actually it was updating. I'm just being an idiot. So I'll fix this right now, actually, if you want. No problem. No problem at all. I'll fix it right now. It was updating. I was just being stupid. So not an issue. Not an issue at all. I'll fix it right now. Just don't you worry about it, mate. Because it's kind of really what I do, fixing stuff. No issue. Boom. There's your Man United start 11. So one of those. Yeah. It was just my error. And my error, accountability. Accountability. It was my error. My error. Yeah, that's what it was. My error. It was working. It's accountability. That's what it is. So, not an issue. And also, look, very passive aggressive. When it's me, it's massive. When it's you, it's updating. Hey, I thought we said no arguing. I thought we said no arguing. Yeah. And I am aware about Onana. I am aware about Andre Onana, and I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it right now. Accountability. That's what I do. Yeah. That's what we do on this channel. We've got strong accountability. So, it's kind of what we do, really. So, not an issue. It's fine. No problem at all. For this kind of award-winning presentation that you're receiving at the moment, guys, click the like button on that, So, and be sure to subscribe because important, isn't it? Important to subscribe and click the notification bell and join the membership and super chats and stuff, isn't it? So, because otherwise, Flex is going to be really like, he's going to be doing all Flex stuff, isn't he? Going, I thought Flecknology, and he's going to come in here and be like, you said this, you said that, fixed it, no problem, done. That's what I do. Ish, no problem. Kickoff is in an hour and 5 minutes time. That is the Manchester United starting 11. for you today at the Vitality. It is Andre Onana in goal. Number 24, Andre Onana. A back three of Yoro, Maguire, Shaw. Luke Shaw starting for the first time since February of last year. That's the one against... Was it against Luton? I think it was Luton, wasn't it? It was Luton away from home. Because hadn't we played... I want to say we played Villa and then we played Luton. And the Villa game, he came off, I think. I think he came off in the Villa game. And then we were like, oh, Luke Shaw's definitely going to be out. And then the next week he was starting against Luton. We were like, what happened? What happened then? What? And then we never saw him. we never saw him again. Well, apart from England. And then he never played for Ten Hag actually after that again, did he? No, because he was out for so long. Came back under Reuben, and then didn't start a game. Was on and off, wasn't he? And then now he's making his return slowly but surely. Luke Shaw is back, and now he's starting for the first time. And was it against Leon? I think it was against Leon when he came on. And I tell you what, he looked like a player that had barely played for the best part of a year. He looked really, really shaky. And I know that Reuben said, well, it wasn't actually the plan for him to play as much as he did, but of course it went to extra time, etc., etc. But yeah, he did struggle in that one. So I don't expect him to play the full 90 today or anything like that. But we shall see. Like I said, overall, it is a much stronger team than I anticipated. I'm not sure I anticipated that strong of a starting lineup for United today. I mean, what do you guys think? Do you think that is a case of him just being like, no, I need momentum. I need we need to get a good result. It's not about if we play too cautious and if we play with that kind of level of caution, then that's going to, then we basically, is he going, look, the best thing we can do is just not even overthink. Don't overthink. Don't over worry. Don't be too scared of getting injured. Don't be too scared of resting people, because if we go into resting people too much, then they'll be over rested and they won't be ready. What we need to do is win the game today, have a good performance, and then going into Thursday, that's the way to do it. Or is it one of those ones where actually, you know what? Doesn't really matter. What's really critical is winning the game on Thursday. Is that what it is? Javid says match fitness and not losing today. Triple M says decent lineup considering. Ridwan says that front three is horrendous. Fat Thor says need to build momentum for Bilbao. I think it's good to put out a strong squad. Maybe I should put a poll with that. Maybe I should put a poll on that one. I think I might, We've got nearly 1,000 people watching. We're currently at 314 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button and be sure to subscribe. As far as who's playing where, obviously we'll have to wait and see when the game actually kicks off. I think it's probably like that. I know some people are saying, oh, it's going to be Cobby's going to be next to Casemiro. We've seen more evidence of in these kind of situations, when it's this kind of lineup, we've seen that more often than not all the time, but more often than not, it's Bruno in the 8 alongside Casemiro, and the position seemingly that Ruben's found for Cobby is in the 10, not in the 8. So I'd actually be quite surprised if it's the other way around, honestly. I'd be quite surprised if Cobby was alongside Casemiro and Bruno was in the 10, most likely. Spidey says momentum. That's why he's going for momentum. Stephen, Magic Balls, Badgery says it's only a good idea if no one gets injured. That's also part of it. And Tyler says, why aren't Cheeto and Amas starting? I'm not too shocked by the Cheeto one. I would have liked to have seen him get a start, but I'm not too shocked by that. The Harry Amas one I am quite surprised by, not going to lie. I thought the likelihood was going to be Dorgu on the right, Amas on the left, and then Mazraoui would be at left centre-back. Maybe Luke Shaw was always earmarked to start this game, perhaps. And they were like, right, well, because of that, Mazraoui's free. So Mazraoui, you can play on at right wing back. I can't see. Maybe I'm wrong, but can we see Luke Shaw starting on Thursday? I'd be really surprised if he could start 2 games in the space of 4 or 5 days after not starting for well over a year. I would be shocked by that. I would be properly shocked and surprised by that. So I think the back 3 we see on Thursday is Maguire, Yoro, Mazraoui, and then Dorgu, and then do we have Dorgu in a mess? But that's why, again, I'm just a bit. That's why I'm surprised by the strength. Not maybe necessarily of the players through the middle and up front, okay, but it's the back 3 and the wing backs I am surprised about. Maybe he just doesn't want to go with too much too soon for a mess, or maybe he's saving. I don't know. I don't know. But like Lamar says, I just think that means Shaw doesn't start on Thursday. And if Shaw doesn't start on Thursday, unless he thinks Delict and Aiden Heaven are going to be back, but they're not even on the bench today yet. So I think then the back 3 on Thursdays, Yoro, Maguire, Mazraoui. And then that leads to Dorgu and MS. So maybe Harry Mass is starting for the bigger game. Maybe that is the plan. But it does, because we're looking at this team, you can then start, you think, to predict the team that we're probably going to see on Thursday. Like I said, there could be a couple that get back in, i.e., Delict, he did say in his press conference that he wasn't there yet. Aiden Heaven is an interesting one because Aiden Heaven was on the bench, wasn't he? Aiden Heaven was on the bench a couple of weeks ago. Was it for the Lyon game that Aiden Heaven was on the bench for? I forget. I think it was the Lyon game. He was back on the bench for that one. And we thought, right, Heaven's on the way back. And then now he's not on the bench anymore. So I don't know if he's had a bit of a setback or something's going on with him. So, yeah. Or maybe Shaw will start both games and Shaw's just literally only going to get 45 today. And then they're going to try and get maybe 60 on Thursday, perhaps. He has been back in training for a while, I suppose. Shaw has been back in training for quite some time. They are trying to keep it steady with him. Speaking of keeping it steady with people, I would have never thought there would have been a reality in terms of the players coming back where Luke Shaw is starting a game instead of Mason Mount isn't. Talk about bloody hell. How careful are they being with Mason Mount if Luke Shaw can start ahead of him? I thought today would be a start for Mount. I thought maybe Mount would start, say, instead of Garnacho or something, because if there is one player in sort of more forward positions that are starting a lot at the moment, it's Garnacho. Starting every game. The one player that isn't being rotated is Alejandro Garnacho. Starts near enough every game, doesn't he? And we know what we're going to get from Garnacho today, which will be, it'll get into good areas. It'll beat people, but then it's the case of, like we always say with Garnacho, through on goal, anyone's guess. And actually, it's more likely a miss or an incorrect decision, but you never know. Red Baron with the super chat says it's in bad taste to bet on a Shaw injury today. Yes, it is in bad taste. That is in bad taste. No one wants to see Luke Shaw get injured. It feels like it's an inevitability, doesn't it? That's what it is. As far as people that you would expect to get on the pitch, well, you would still expect, Harry Omas to get on today. I still expect that. Who else would I expect to get on? You probably will have like Lindelof come on at some point. You probably have a couple of those centre backs go off. So Lindelof, Fredrickson might come on. Ericsson will get on today. Mount will get on. Ugarte probably for Casemiro at some point because you want to keep them both fresh for Thursday. And then Cheeto will likely come on for Rasmus, probably at 65, 70 minutes, you would hope. But in terms of the complete rest, complete rotation, it's not really been that from Ruben Amorim, has it? We got nearly 1,000 people watching here at the moment. We're currently at 345 in terms of likes. Let's get to 500. That's about 150 likes to go. So if you haven't already clicked the like button, let's see if we can get to a quick 500 likes. And also be sure to subscribe. Also going on, of course, today, Liverpool playing after us at Anfield against Spurs. They need a point to win the Premier League. ugh, I don't even really want to think about it. And there's also the FA Cup semi-final between Manchester City and Nottingham Forest, isn't there? And because I was, I had a bit of a flashback this morning. Actually, I woke up and I turned on the TV, and I saw it was the London Marathon, and I went, "Oh, it's London Marathon," and then it kind of clicked. I thought, "Bloody hell!" I thought, "Has that been a year already?" I went because I remember last year. London Marathon Day was the same day as the FA Cup semi-final against Coventry, wasn't it? Because Sir Jim ran in the London Marathon, and then he made it for the second half. And the second half was almost the collapse of all collapses, being 3-0 up. It goes back to 3-3. They scored to make it 4-3. They're offside, and then we won on penalties. And I thought, fucking hell! I was like, that was a year ago. Like that's how quickly has that year gone by? That this time last year, London Marathon Day, Sir Jim was running it. And and then we were playing the FA Cup semi-final against Coventry. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. So, yeah, that's all been going on today too. And I thought, oh, man, this time last year, we were still having these same conversations. Oh, it's not really good, bad season. We've only really got the FA Cup to go for. I mean, we were still at this point last season being like, just qualify for Europa, get the season over and done with. But now, God, the stakes have been raised even more when it comes to United. Someone pointed this out on Twitter the other day, and it is kind of true. So last season, we finished 8th and scumbagged an FA Cup victory to get into the Europa League. This season, we're finishing like, I don't know, 14th, 13th, between 13th and 16th, maybe even 17th, between 13th and 17th, and could win the Europa League to get into the Champions League. On that trajectory, so first you could say 8th and FA Cup to get into Europa. Next season, you're going 13th to 17th, win Europa to get into the Champions League. If that pattern is holding, next season, we are going to win the Champions League and get relegated from the Premier League in the same season. That's the way that trajectory is going. Win the Champions League and get relegated from the Premier League. That's apparently that's the direction that we're going in, which is kind of wild when you think about it, isn't it? Mr. the Comedian.
Why are you talking about winning the Champions League and then getting relegated?
Because I was talking about last season, Cage, because it was a year ago. It was FA Cup semi-final against Coventry, right?
Yeah.
And it's London Marathon Day. And it just reminded me that last season, we scumbagged the FA Cup to get into Europa, and we finished 8th. This season, we could finish between like 13th and 17th, win the Europa to get into the Champions League. The way that trajectory is going, next season, we could scumbag a Champions League and get relegated at the same time, because
I don't think you can ever scumbag a Champions League, though. That's getting too far.
Of course you can. Chelsea did it in 2012.
Yeah, but they got Champions League pedigree, though. Chelsea have always been there.
That's the first time they'd ever won it.
But they've been semi-final. They played us and stuff. Like, they've got there. They've been close, innit? They were like, that was that team that was knocking on the door now.
You can scumbag a Champions League. It's not always the best team that wins the Champions League.
Scumbagging it is crazy. I just think they was there, like, they've been thereabouts a few times. So I've always saw them. I just always used to see Chelsea as a Champions League club that could sack their manager. It don't matter. They're still going to win something. That's how Chelsea have always come across to me. But we've never been like, Chelsea win stuff no matter what before. We're different.
What I will say, KG, is you're sounding very loud and clear today. You know, what's the situation with microphone and soundboard?
I've got a backup soundboard. It could be the new one potentially, but I'm getting the other ones fixed, so it could be getting back. So I've got like a couple-day policy on this thing. I haven't put the sounds on it because I'm not committed to it. Literally, it's got like the stock sounds, you know.
Yeah.
And then crickets.
So it's better than nothing.
There you go.
What did you make of the fight last night?
Incredible. My voice is like, that's what we're talking about. Loved it. Yeah. Absolutely.
That's a stadium fight, isn't it?
That's exactly what you want. Oh man, that was brilliant. The watch party was phenomenal. It was brilliant. It was brilliant. Like literally, that's why you love boxing, right? Because two guys that just get in the ring, and yet Eubank is just a beast. Like he has to get the rating. I know Conor Ben's getting some plaudits, but there was stuff that Eubank was doing in there that I just love to see. You know, like time management. He's looking up at the clock just to see how many minutes left in his fight. Then he's like, all right, I'm going to throw some shots now. There's stuff that you can't really, that comes with experience. You can't teach that. You know, he's just, oh man, I was just, wicked. And he had to bite down on a gum shield and keep pushing. I got so much respect for him. Wicked. And Conor
and I will say, obviously, as a wrestling fan, I very much enjoyed the pageantry of when Senior shows up at the when Senior shows up, you hear the stadium start rumbling. It starts rumbling and going crazy. And then when they pose for the picture together, goes crazy. And I thought, that is the most WWE boxing crossover I've seen. Like, you know what I mean? It was just
WWE. But Eubank, as much as he hates WWE, Eubank Senior, like he hates the whole. It's like that could be wrestling. Literally, that was like everywhere went mad. Everywhere went mad. Everywhere. Oh my god. What I can't. Yeah. So Monday Night Smoke, people. If you want a serious deep dive and talk about that, Monday Night Smoke. After we finish the red carpet, pull up.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. We're 20 likes away from 400 likes. If you haven't already, guys, click the like button. KG, you can see the starting 11 on the screen right there. It's a pretty strong one. It's a pretty strong one from Ruben. I wasn't expecting that. What are your thoughts?
No, we had to. I think what you need is. I'm actually a bit surprised about Casemiro actually because I didn't think he could do.
Yeah.
But these guys haven't played, so you don't want them. You don't want them in a bad situation, in a bad way, going into the biggest game of our lives again. You know, so you need the form, you need rhythm. From the likes of Casemiro should go off early because he hasn't got that many minutes in the tank. Like we could just overuse him, but then now he's playing. He's not actually working as hard as he used to. There'll be more games for him and it'll be serious business end. So maybe Casemiro is exactly where you need him to be. Sure. I think it's the only way we get our money for him because he's basically done nothing to collect his pay packet. So I think it's good to just make him run about for the crazy money that he's on. And Rasmus Højlund still desperately needs a goal. Obi's on the bench. Good. I want to see that. Who else is there? I was surprised that Amas isn't playing, but maybe Amas will get the game midweek. What I was looking for was for Mount to be involved. But
the Amas one I was surprised. The Amas one I was surprised about. I just because you look at this and you start thinking ahead to Thursday, don't you? And you go, well, that team will probably be pretty close to the one that plays on Thursday. It won't be a million miles off that.
Yeah.
So, but then would he start Shaw 2 games in a row? I mean, this is his first start since February of last year. February of last year.
How fit he is to see if he's available because I don't know if Heavens had a setback, but he's not ready, you know, and De Ligt is not totally ready as well. You're gonna bring De Ligt back into such a big game? Probably not. So you're probably gonna have to stick with Shaw anyway. Shaw's been on grass for the longest of time. So maybe this is the game for him where you say, you know what, ready to go, ready to play. Maybe it could be that situation. But again,
it is like I said, I'm a bit surprised because I just thought, Amas will come on. Amas will come on today. I'm no doubt about that. But maybe Thursday you kind of see Yoro, Maguire, Mazraoui. Maybe
I don't know. I think
that's
our back three. I think that's our back three for Betis. Because like
Bilbao.
Sorry. I'm thinking about Betis because they don't want to give us any money for Anthony, and I'm getting pissed off. Yeah, maybe that's the back three for Bilbao for sure. Because Maguire's definitely going to play, Euro's going to play, and you're putting your strong ones. Casemiro's going to play, so I think he's going to get some of these off early as possible and wrap them in cotton wool. Yeah, I think that's
we're 3 likes away from 400 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. We've got over 1,100 people watching. Be sure to subscribe as well. We will be joined by Mr. Fleck. He'll be joining us shortly. He was, I know he's been watching because, there's maybe a slight technical issue earlier on when it came to putting the team up, and he was very quick to rub it in. He said, "Oh, Flecknology," and I fixed it though.
He's been doing that though. He's been doing that. He's really trying to, dispel the rumors and the myths about him being terrible with technology. So he's been doing this, we saw with my situation, Soundball was actually broken me. It was on his last legs and it died.
Yeah.
It wasn't really a technology, but Flex's ones is just technology at times, to be honest. Yeah, but he won't accept it. It's just who he is. So you just have to, it's the Fleck way,
Because to be fair, you and him, when it comes to technology, I will say you are just as bad as each other, but you're different. It's not the same situation. I would argue you know more about technology than he does.
I can do more.
Do.
I do more with my thing than Flex can do. Flex doesn't.
Flex genuinely doesn't know.
I have uncle moments, definitely.
Yeah.
They rear his head at many times in my career. But
like you didn't know AirDrop existed for like a long time.
Didn't have a clue. So there's little stuff like little features and functions, but Flex is terrible. He's terrible. He doesn't set Flex like all that stuff. Like you can send Flex a graphic card and do all this stuff to it. He won't know what to do. Yeah, he won't be able to. He just hasn't got it. Unfortunately, it's just who he. Unfortunately, Flex, like of all of us, I would say you're number one in the rankings. I am second. And I feel there's a big distance in the league table between me and Flex on the technology thing.
Yeah. Personally. Well, yeah, and obviously the person who created the table is Josh. I mean, he's the undisputed.
Oh yeah. So we're just playing in Josh's league at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%. That's what he doesn't get involved. No, that doesn't happen.
Yeah,
not at all. But yes, Flex will be joining us, and he's also put out a rule today. I don't know if you've seen this. He said it in his road trip. No arguing. That's what he said. No arguing today.
Well, I need to save my voice. I've got an audition tomorrow. It's important. So I need to be very professional today. I need to show acting professionality that I need to be that guy again. Yeah, I need to be yeah, I need to be better. You know what I mean? So it muted for me, muted celebrations. If we do get to celebrate this, I'm talking like we're gonna win. But yeah, muted for me, definitely. I gotta be professional. I wasn't professional yesterday. I was screaming my head off.
Subdue G is what we're gonna get today. Nathan says, KG, what did you think about the fight last night? It was awesome. Both battled, both gave everything. The entrance with both Eubanks was gangster. Rematch. They say there is one in the contract.
Yeah, there is. But it was interesting to hear how Conor sounded. So I don't know if they can, because they have to go up in weight. I think they have to fight at 160.
Right.
Which, I don't know, because Conor, like, does he want to take 2 losses on his record? The money's great, but it's like, mate, now go and fight. You've won some of the hearts. Eddie Hearn tried it a bit, saying he's the people's champion. I don't think the people said that, but he's won some of the hearts of the people. Go and now campaign. He's a good fighter. I didn't know he had that in him. He's never been tested, but he's a arena type fighter. That's his first big show, headline, and he was worth his money. So he has to go on and fight and in his weight class and do that. And he could really impress. So yeah, I was impressed, man. Well done.
Yeah, because that's the impressive thing with Eubank as well, is the fact that everything that he had been through the sort of 24, 48 hours prior with the cut, not making it, and then the rehydration stuff, like everyone kept saying about how bad he looked like in his face. Then to do that performance the next night is unbelievable.
That's why he's brilliant. That's why he's like, that was brilliant. I think he deserves his credit. Like, but yeah, I can't wait tomorrow. Honestly, we're going to be talking about that. So you lot pull up. It's going to be, incredible. Oh my God, that was so good. Hey, what about it? Moving on though, I was having a conversation and Amarin's quotes. I haven't watched your video on the presser. Did you see the quotes of the mistakes that he did? You know, when the manager said he spoke about some regrets, then he spoke about the 10 goals. you know, but getting rid of some players, and I got rid of some players in the summer. But like, let me read the quote exactly.
Oh, he said about. I saw the thing when he said about not signing a striker in January was a risk.
That's it. In January, we lost players and we didn't bring in new ones. It was a risk, but I think there's more important. They are more important to score 10 more goals this season. We're trying to do something more important. We can hurt the squad now, but in the future, it's going to help the club. So I think we are in that path. Done a show on this morning because isn't that like a direct message to a one and only Marcus Rashford, really? Because I don't know if he's having second thoughts of where he's going to play football next season. But for me, it feels like Amram's closing the door to him again, reminding him like, look, I'd rather sacrifice the 10 extra goals that you could have scored because I thought you was bad for my squad. Do you get that from that? Or am I reaching in my assessment?
Maybe. I mean, I saw something in the week of someone was pointing out of something like a Sporting fan had said back in November, and one of the points that he pointed out in November was that effectively Amorim will risk letting go of a big player, even if it makes the team worse, if he thinks for the long term it's to the benefit of the dressing room, effectively. And that is something you certainly could point out with the Rashford one, couldn't you? Of going, we're not. You know, it's almost like maybe he would have been told in January, like, probably not going to sort of get anyone in to replace him, you know that. But it goes, and will it make us worse? We'll be shorter. Yeah, but I think we'll be better for it. Then maybe it's still the right thing to do. Maybe we just don't see the dividends of it right now. But it's one of those ones, it's difficult. A lot of these points are difficult to really back up when you're losing every week, isn't it? That's the thing. Yeah, as we saw last week with the Wolves game, and this is the point that you were making, Flex, on your road trip, which is like, we can go into today fully going, it doesn't matter, you know, whatever. We don't care. We only care about Thursday. But the point is, as we've established many a time, we don't like losing. And if we lose today and it's bad, we will, Flex said no argument, but arguments will still happen afterwards, won't they? Because we don't like losing.
But the point, what I was focusing on in the story is him saying, I sacrificed the 10 goals that those players could have scored for the greater good of the squad because we're doing something more important. So that has to be a direct message to those to Rashford or Anthony to say.
I see what KG said. I see. You're both right. I see what you're saying, KG. In terms of, it's not like you're trying to like stoke up the Rashford thing again to see how. See Rashford, you're over there. Hold that. It's not that. It's more like he is saying the decisions that we made in the summer, in January, that we knew were going to make us worse. I'm saying to those players, we'll be better in the long run without you because we have to start moving on. It's going to hurt us, but this is the message I'm sending to you that, you can stay and be a body. I hear that. But I think it shows more. It's not like you, Rashi, see you, that shows you the message. It's more like overall at Man United, this whole thing, if you're not in the vision of what I see it to be, and obviously I can't move on everyone right now, but there's some obvious first ones, which are the ones that went. People like Malacia, Anthony, and Rashford were like,
you were never going to score.
It's just not.
I don't look at Malacia as a goal scorer here, and Anthony hasn't scored that many goals. So if we're talking about 10 goals that you think are going to be scored,
it's always going to be.
You look at one player, like
even if you go. But even if you go somewhere and do good, like if we would have saw this Betis Anthony, we'd have been like, yeah, cool. But he's like, whoever it is, if I believe the vision is not, Marcus Rashford is included in that, but I don't think it's exclusive just to him one.
No, but what's interesting with the Rashford thing in these last couple of Villa games, actually. So obviously, I know he scored against Villa, against City in the week, but actually there was criticisms around his sort of performance going, yeah, but he didn't really offer all that much. And like the Champions League one, he did really well in that, but there's a bit of a thing of people going, yeah, but not starting Ollie Watkins and maybe going with Rashford. No, he did well. Was that really the right decision? So they're already having those discussions, and maybe Ruben is just looking at it going, I'm just glad of not having to deal with those kind of conversations, kind of thing.
I think he's coming back, guys. That's the.
I don't think he's going Villa. I'm starting to feel like the Villa one isn't happening.
Yeah, you can tell that their season's
that was never his intention. Yeah,
it's like they can't achieve nothing great now. The Champions League's gone. The FA Cup's gone. They don't look like they're going to get into Europe again. It looks like there's nothing special there anymore.
He's looked at it and said, the grass ain't that greener. You know what I mean? Like, he's gone to Villa, and when you really look at Villa as a side, are they going to be in the Champions League every season? No. Yeah, that's not. I don't see them as a Champions League every top 4 every season. I don't see that. Are they going to win titles?
There's only really 2 of those teams, though. Really,
there you go. But then you're thinking about Rashford, what he wants to do and how he sees himself. Rashford either wants to be at a high-profile club fighting for titles, and then if you're not going to be at a high-profile club, then what's the next best thing? Are you him being at Villa is not going to do what he's looking for his career. He wants to win stuff. He might as well just stay at Man United. I might as well stay comfortable, get paid a good wage, than languish in a team that's going to be fighting for stuff and still don't win. I've had that.
But his thing for now was just happiness. His thing for now was only the happiness.
Yeah.
I don't think he's gone, the grass ain't greener here. I want to go back to Man United. Yeah, I think he's gone. He just needed to get out to play some football. So he's gone there.
Yeah.
The bigger thing is, if Barcelona would have come and said, come to us in January, he would have gone there. But what happened was...
Is Barcelona
He said in that interview. He said in that...
Don't know.
His first interview, he said it when he went there with going, I'm not here for a long time, blah, blah, blah. I can't remember. And everyone then went, well, that probably says quite a lot. And then the fact that there are already stories this week, I think but it's like Simon Stone sort of saying it, going, that he doesn't want to move to London and he wants to go to a club in the Champions League. It's already starting up again. So I agree with you. I think he'll come back, but that whole thing about him leaving again in the summer, I think will be a thing. I mean,
Ken says
he's
KG
and
leaving.
Let's look at the place that can go. Sorry, go on, Ken. Go on.
Well, Ken says KG and the G is for genius. And Eminem says, this is why I wanted to get the super chat up, says, just sounds like he's defending the club for not bringing anyone in rather than digging Rashi. And I think it's probably that. Of him sort of saying, well, it's not necessarily someone bring anyone in. It's more a case of again, this like Flex always says, you have to kind of initiate an exit, and it was beneficial for us to initiate an exit now, not have the sort of everything else, the noise for the rest of the season. And then when he comes back, the discussion's already had, so we know that he would come back, but he's definitely going to be leaving still. You're not having to go through a whole summer of going, because he would have had to use him at some point, wouldn't he? Let's be honest, he would have had to use him.
Can I throw this into the hat then? Well, he says that, well, that's not pointed, but then let's look at what he's recently said. Doesn't want to go London, wants to play Champions League football. Now, can Napoli afford those wages? I don't know. I don't know if Napoli can afford 100% those wages. Barca, we hope they can afford those wages. Are Barca going to buy him? Is the question. I don't feel like there's a space at Barca for him. So then what teams are we talking about? When we start looking at Champions League teams that are going to be able to afford Rashford wages, because we should be able to filter and realize these are the viable places for him to go. And I don't know. But the thing is, playing Champions League football that can take Rashford's wages outside.
At face value, no. At face value of just an easy, they can afford his wages because his wages are 300 grand. But what we're not taking into account is Man United's part in this, of how willing they are to participate in his move. So Marcus Rashford is going to want that money because he's got X amount of years left and whatever. But what we don't know is, do Man United accept less on the transfer fee because they need to pay him off? So you know what I mean? Some of that will go to paying you out of your deal. So the money say they get 40 million for him, but they have to use, I'm just doing a basic maths here. I don't know the exact numbers, but let's say they get 40 million for him, but they have to bookmark 30 million for him because 10 million of that has to go to actually give it to him because they got to get him out to pay him his wages. And then Marcus Rashford's not stupid. You'd think is not stupid enough to say, okay, well, I've left. I've been paid out that contract. Now I'm on 210. I'm not on 300 anymore at this new club. I'm at this or I'm at that because I have got the move to Barca or I have got the move to Juve or I have got the move to AC. Whatever that looks like, there's different connotations of how the payments could be done, what Man United allocate. Because if they pay him out of his contract to make sure he's guaranteed his P's, then he can look at it again and say, well, I will drop my wage.
Can we do a light capology to get a bit closer to see how much we owe him? How much do we owe him on his contract left? How much do we have to? Because that will help us really.
Wow. So he's one of the highest paid players.
I'll do it.
I mean, but when you talk about European clubs, if they could afford it, I mean, at the moment, this is why they want to get rid of him. Napoli's, and this is the reason why he's not coming to United, is Osimhen's wage is actually massive, like shockingly big. Bayern, I've got a massive, massive wage bill, way bigger than I think people realize. Some of those Bayern players are on a lot of money, a considerable amount of money. So it's not impossible, and it depends how much Rashford wants. If basically what you certainly could propose to a Marcus Rashford could be, right, if you want to play in Europe in a Champions League club, you can't get 300 or 325 or whatever you're on at United, but they can give you 2. They can give you 200, maybe something like that. How badly do you want it? You know?
Yeah, because there will have to be some point where it's on him. The wage demands will have to come down. But what we don't take into consideration is if
we owe him,
he has to get. That's what I'm saying. So if Man United attribute some of the money they're getting from a 40 million deal or a 45 million in installments to add these things are, we don't really get involved in those things, but that's where we have to be. I'm not saying we have to be creative and smart and as ruthless as we were with cutting the tea ladies as we are with these transfers. I need to see Ineos being inventive then, because what we can't end up with, like you're saying, KG, is true. We can't end up with a Marcus Rashford still here next year because A, the salary couldn't work elsewhere, and B, he's just sitting here and he's not part of Ruben's plans. Because you're right, he's not part of Ruben's plans. There's nothing that's going to. I don't think he's not. Yeah.
Before, and that guy's bow-legged and old.
He's done.
You know what I mean?
I just saw this stat. Sky were showing it before the game. This on the screen right now is the worst Premier League seasons, right? And obviously you can see far and away this season is the worst Premier League season. Like, it's not even any competition. Look up, 33 games, 10 wins, 38 points. I mean, everything you can possibly think of, it's going to be the worst this season. It's going to be the lowest finish ever in the Premier League for us.
But then there'll be new outrage when we get done by Evan Nilsson.
Coming back to the
least amount of wins.
I've got to check on any. That's it.
All right, cool. The lowest amount of points per game. What did surprise me is last season, given how bad last season was, you would have thought that would be our worst Premier League season ever. It's amazing that we actually had a worse season in 21-22, but that still got a 6th. Last season,
that's crazy. Yeah, because everyone said that last season, the third one was the second one.
Yeah, but it just goes to show, doesn't it? It depends on the season. Some seasons. So really, in 21-22, we actually got away with it a bit. We got away with it because that allowed us to get to 6th place, which at the moment we'd be like, oh yeah, I'll take that.
But we all said it though. But we all said at that time when that was when we lost to Palace on the last day in it. But then West Ham beat Brighton or some shit like that. Yeah, we were like, look at us, we still got Europa League by getting stuffed by Palace. We're just a mess. Like, it didn't feel like, they weren't that bad. It still felt like the pits of hell.
And that goes to show, in the space of 3 years, 4 years, the gaps in the Premier League between the rest of everyone. So the teams that come up from the Championship, they can't, to bridge that gap, they just can't do it unless they've got major money behind them. They just can't do it. But that gap of like the rest is way tighter now than it ever used to be, because you're talking out like last season, a tally that would get you 6th place a couple of seasons ago, get you 8th, and lucky to get 8th at that period of time. And remember as well, actually, at the end, towards the tail end of last season in the Premier League, we actually won a couple of games. Now, that could have been way, way worse. Like, we beat Brighton. We beat Newcastle. Like, we beat teams we didn't think we were going to beat because their season was over and they didn't really give a shit at the time. It was De Zerbi's last game or what have you. So, yeah, and looking at us this season, that's just not going to happen.
It's not. It's going to get worse, and that's why I was talking about the fake outrage. And sometimes you have to clarify, because again, you're lowering the standards. You're just saying it's okay to lose. Listen, I'm the guy that brought up the A word way back, and when we didn't want to have that. So I don't want to hear no one telling me about but you still. I'm just saying let's keep it within. Of course, if we lose, talk about why we lost per 90. Talk about what happened in that game. Talk about, can't believe Casemiro gave away the ball, or Højlund missed 8 chances and then they had 1. I can't believe that. So, but then what I learned from last week is it started off as that. We shouldn't really have lost that game. Top corner, Sarabia. Wolves were rubbish. They had a whole week off. They were playing like they were on the beach. Garnacho should have had a hat-trick of assists. And then it just quickly pivoted. It just changed. It just went record 15 losses. This is why, but I thought we all said was probably going to get at least another loss before the end of the season. Definitely.
But is
KG
is KG right then? What you're saying on the Trinity? Because this kind of sums us up then at the moment. So we see this, we see that. That is our Premier League. It's our worst Premier League season ever. And by all that definition, you'd be like, well, we're just shit. We're rubbish.
Yeah, we know this before this game kicks off.
And we know we're not good. We know Bournemouth are better than us. And we know we're probably going to lose today. But for some reason, there's half an expectation to do well on Thursday against a team that's fourth in La Liga, that's only lost like 5 games this season.
Yeah, because in terms of that one, it's like, but Europa League one's slightly different because you could flip that and say, okay, they're fourth in La Liga, but only lost 5 games, loads of draws. But in Europe, like we've been we function. Like, so we've got an expectation.
We played in Europe.
Oh, exactly. They're all, but all the teams are This is going to be the best team we face. But then, look at the Porto. It's still the same thing. These big games in Europe, we ain't won. I was just thinking, I was doing a video on something else a minute ago, and I was like, yeah, we've got a decent record in Europe because we're unbeaten. And I'd say, give us our invincible trophy if we win it, and just messing about. But like when you deep it, Porto again winning, crumbled, got out with a draw. Fenerbahce crumbled, got out of a draw. Lyon should have won, crumbled, got out of a draw. Sociedad should have seen it out. It could have got 2-0, fumbled, 1-1. Last year in the thing, look at Bayern, all Onana's fault. Copenhagen, all Onana's fault. Galatasaray, all Onana's fault. So there's not really many European away games, all right, FCSB and that, but there's not many where we go there and win. And I don't think that's going to be different on Thursday. But when we get back to Old Trafford, Lyon shows you, literally, that's why there's a belief we can win. Because if you just stay in the game away from home, which we're capable of doing, even these criminals are capable of doing that. They've proved that. Get anyone back to Old Trafford, you'll still make it criminal. You'll do it in a criminal way, but you can get to the final.
Yeah, I suppose, but maybe it's different competition. Like we wouldn't, in the Premier League, we'd never score 3 goals 6 minutes. This team wouldn't score 3 goals.
Hasn't happened once, has it?
Maybe
that Rangers held them to a draw in the first leg. Exactly.
And when it comes to the other, you look at like, what's the other semi-final of the competition? You go, it's Spurs versus Bodo Glimt. You go, the quality's not maybe there in this competition.
These are shit teams we're talking about. Exactly. Yeah. So because I'm thinking,
if this Bournemouth team was in the Europa League right now, you'd be like, they're favourites to win it. They're favourites to win it.
Exactly, Owen. Which shows you it's not really, you can't really go, oh, we're 15th in the Premier League, so why would you think we can beat Thingy in the Europa League? It don't work like that. Because all the teams in Europa League, I know they're 4th in the league or 5th in the league or whatever it is, so they are better than us domestically, but all the teams kind of around the Europa League mark, it's kind of fair game. And there's a reason why, as shit as we are, we ain't even lost a game in it all year. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which is mad.
That's true. Are you surprised with this team, though, Flex? Because
that's what I wanted to get on to. This was about how way stronger than I thought it would be. Completely the opposite of what I said to the preview.
Some people are saying, some people are going, no, I kind of expected it because we haven't played in a week and we did need some games for some people. But that team's going to be pretty close to the one that plays on Thursday.
Yeah, I think if we're being honest, I mean, what would change? Shaw might be able to start 2 games.
Ugarte probably will come in.
Ugarte would come in. Well,
that's all.
No, Bruno would go one forward. Maybe Ugarte and Casemiro again. I don't think he'd drop Casemiro for that game.
That's what I mean. Yeah, Ugarte come in and Bruno maybe goes for Cobby.
For Cobby, maybe, yeah. Rasmus,
but I don't know if Shaw starts 2 games in a row. So if he came out, does Mazraoui goes in and then does that when Amas start on Thursday?
I think
maybe.
That Delict's back.
Do you think that Fredrickson might come on though, and he might stay with because Mazraoui, you might go Fredrickson in the on for sure, and then after Shaw plays against Bilbao,
maybe.
I think I think that's.
But then he also would go. You'd got to take off Maguire for Lindelof. You'd probably take off Amas for Dorgu to get them they can manage it between them, do a not half, but manage the game in the pair. It's Mazraoui. Someone's gonna what we're doing because we're scared of players getting injured. We forget that top players can go Sunday, Thursday, play night. It happens all the time.
They haven't played
they've had a week off. So Mazraoui is perfectly capable, he says, of playing
Mazraoui, definitely. We had Mazraoui faster than playing, bro. Like he was doing
he's good. He's good. It's Casemiro will get taken off for Ugarte. They might manage it together, or Ericsson. Mainu or Garnacho will probably get taken off from Mount.
Garnacho's got enough, enough in the legs. You probably want to have a look at Mount only if he does that.
That's what I'm saying. Definitely bring him in because but he still will want him. He's the only one we've got who can run. So I think he will come in. Obi will come on for Højlund at some stage once he stinks it out. Fredrickson for sure, because Shaw definitely. I mean, Shaw might even just do a half and get off. You never know with Shaw. Probably. This is first. Actually, probably will. Yeah, this is first start.
You gotta hope he doesn't get injured. We're talking
and that
about
too. Fredrickson will be ready
since February of last year.
Mental.
That's the last time he started for United. Since February last year, which I think was against Luton. That's like that is incredible.
Swifty says apparently Mazraoui's right centre back. Well, if that happens, where the hell is Shaw playing then?
No, Laurie Whitwell
winger.
Laurie Whitwell was just tweeted said Mazraoui right wing back, Dorgu left wing back, back three, Euro, Maguire, Shaw, which I think is what we expected.
There's no way Shaw will be on the fullback position. So actually with this team, I was saying, well, do I change my prediction? We're criminals anyway, so I'll still stick with a 2-0 loss anyway. But I still feel like that's way stronger than I thought. That's basically our best team, not far off.
Yeah.
So what we can put out,
that we can put out right now, it's the best we've got. Apart from, you could argue, how do you get Ugarte in it? Maybe, but other than that, Garnacho, Kobe, obviously with Højlund, with what we can put out, you might say, Obi's still better than Højlund, but if we're being honest, you don't know yet. But
we need to.
But other
than
that,
Obi to score, man. We need to get Obi to score a goal soon, man. Yeah. He's not saying but he's so young that I'm not even putting any of that type of pressure on him anyway. But
just be nice though, innit? Get his first senior goal.
Yeah, but then at the same time, what we do need, even though it's like, I know people are not feeling it, don't want to hear it, but we need Rasmus to score like as soon as possible, especially these important games. He has to do something, not forget his saving his Man United career. I'm talking about helping us over the line in these big games. He's got to play his part in some way, some shape or form, if it's an assist or it's give us something, Razzie.
Sorry, just
Harry with the super chat.
Mazraoui,
Harry the super chat says Rashford's move won't be wage based, and Ken's been a member for a year, 12 months. Says we could be in the Champions League next season. You never know. I mean, that Thursday, honestly,
I forgot that 3-0. It's 3-0 last year against them, isn't it?
We got fully. Last two times we've played Bournemouth at home at Old Trafford. They fully battered us. Last season it was. They could have been 5, 2 goals ruled out. This time around, absolutely slapped at Old Trafford. Like they're good. I mean, obviously,
solid. Solid.
But they have sort of dropped off a little bit, haven't they? In the last, couple of months, they've dropped off from where they were previously. But they're still good. They're still very, very
but
good.
Semenyo, Cliver, Atara. Oh.
And they've got big plans. I mean, they were just showing earlier on. They've obviously they've got a new training ground, like state-of-the-art facilities. They've just announced plans to actually buy the Vitality Stadium, so they can now actually expand it. Because that's one of the big things about Bournemouth, isn't it? Is that their stadium's tiny, and if you've got a small stadium, FFP, you're kind of screwed because you need match day revenue, a lot of it. So they're going to expand the Vitality. So they've got big plans. They've got massive plans, and if they can keep Iriola, who's I remember when he first came in, was it last season? For like half a season, they were terrible. They're like, he's going to go. He's going to go. They were like 16th, and then suddenly they just didn't stop winning for ages. And now they're talking about he could go to Spurs or somewhere like that. And actually, you're going, why would you? Why would you?
Same with Glasner. They're another, and it's interesting with Iriola and Glasner because they're two managers who have come in and implemented the 3-4-3 really well. I mean, it's different with Wolves because they already played that before Vita Pereira got there. But these two managers, respectively, of Palace and Bournemouth, they didn't play that system before. And as soon as these managers have come in, their players have managed to take to it, and they've managed to get their point across. You have to say better than what Amrin's been able to make our players do. That's just a fact. In that time, so we usually struggle, even when we played against Southampton. Teams that play the same formation we do, where you can't just get out of the horseshoe all the time because they have the same formation, so it doesn't, like, that element of calming things down. They're so ready for it because they understand with that as well. So yeah, man, I don't know. It's interesting to see.
I just need, like, a lot of people don't care about this game, but you know, like we don't want to get to like 20 league losses, 20 losses. You know what I mean? And it's very possible
I
because
hear it.
you look at that game. If we do beat Bilbao, yeah, I'm hearing that it's between Chelsea and that Villa game. We got the
Hearing.
final. It's the final, right?
Hearing.
If we make it there,
Hearing.
so we're
Yeah.
gonna have to sacrifice the Chelsea game.
Yeah, the Europa League final was always on like a weird time because obviously the Champions League final. I mean, we all remember when Champions League final used to be a midweek game, right, on a Wednesday, didn't it, on ITV? And now obviously Champions League final is always on a Saturday at the end of the season. But the Europa's still midweek settings. You still have your midweek final. And to Cage's point, you still might have stuff to do afterwards, which is kind of crazy to think about. Not that we'll care, but Giselda with a super chat here, no argument, says we need to sack this coach, no improvement. And do you know what, actually, though, he has done today, Ruben? Because he has played such a strong team, that the idea of, I lost, it doesn't matter. People are going to sort of, if we don't get a positive result, they are going to go, that's kind of our best team, though. And that team's going to play. You know what I mean? That team's going to play Thursday against Bilbao.
Flex saying that, but there is that point of they are just different in Europe, though. That same team will play and might have a totally different performance.
Mm.
You know what I
Well,
mean?
this is what I was saying when you were gone, KG. That I think you make a really good point with the stuff you were saying Friday about it is mad that basically that stat that we had on the screen there of basically, you know, this is by far and away the worst season ever. We're you know, not comfortable, but we're openly confident in saying that team, because look at the evidence there, is going to lose today. But for some reason we're like, but against Bilbao, we should expect a performance on Thursday and we should go through. You go, well, there's no real logic there. You know what I mean? But it's because it's different competition and stuff can happen. Like you can score 3 goals in, you know, 6 minutes like we did the other week. You go, I guess it's possible. But there is still the reality of the team's not good. Team's not good. So
even when you look at that bench, doesn't fill me with any confidence at all. You know, you look at it, you're like, look at that bench. Like
the bench is just a bench to get through, to just help people out with injuries, fatigue, and you know, like no one's really a go-getter off the bench. Obviously, we're hoping Obi can.
I'm just seeing Rasmus on the screen, by the way, at the moment. One
goal
and no assists in his last 18 Premier League appearances. It's like 13 goals, 2 assists in like 53 Premier League games.
Yeah,
that is
crazy.
Mad.
It's crazy, isn't it? It's like it really, really is crazy. It's really bad. It is bad. Hopefully, I mean, we haven't seen it much this option this season. Yeah, we ain't seen it this much this season ever really. Maybe as the end of the season comes, we can make, like Owen was saying, a couple of the ones you don't think you're going to win because you're like, you know, everyone's focusing on other stuff, and they just have a decent performance of it. Maybe they will. I don't know.
Set one there as well.
I was hoping I was going to go in as well, KG, and it was like comfortable save for the keeper.
Yeah, it's just not going to happen, man. It's just not.
No.
I just let's just be real. But it's a way
league today as well.
Yep. Yeah. Well, that's another one where we knew that was happening too. So we may as well just, you know, it is what it is. Like it's all coming to the end. I'd rather all of this stuff just hurry up and happens. So it's like we could. I just want to get to next year, man. Like, just you know, Liverpool getting the 20th. You know, we're gonna finish between 17th and 14th. Like, there's just hurry up and cement it so everyone can do the outrage thing. Everyone can, and we can just start getting excited to get players in, and then just get to preseason. It's just gone. All of it's gone. Dead. Finito. Nothing left. Dead.
Red Devils Down Under says, let's go United. Let's pop those cherries. Good grief. Says, predicting a 2-2 draw. Ken says, if this team loses, can you call it our best team? On paper, because our best team's lost many a time this season, hasn't it? And Amanor says, will there be a full-time view today for members? There will. I'll be live after the game. Members can call in. They can have their say on what they're watching and what they've witnessed today. I'm sure it'll be fun. And speaking of Red Devils Down Under, he's just gifted 5 UV memberships. There you go, right there.
Big up Red Devils Down Under, man. Big up.
Look at just what investment, bro. Wrexham have been promoted again, guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Back to back.
3 seasons in a row in the championship.
What is that? That's just well, the right levels of bringing in the right money in and stuff like that. Like the job is phenomenal.
Yeah,
like,
because you do have to give them credit with that, because like there have been plenty of people that have taken over like conference sides, put money in, and they can only money can only get you so far in terms of going up the ladder, because you still have to have good work behind the scenes. And you look at Salford, for example, they got promoted, and then they just stopped. They stopped because can't do it, basically. So they've done very, very well, very well.
Man United, like, we just gotta in this summer, we have to be better, because there's that part where you say, well, the window's closed, Amrim, this is all you have now, do better. But we have to give him the best start. We have to give him the best jumping blocks to really do well. Like, we have to help this manager with players that we bring in. Like, there needs to be more option. It can't just be Cunha, Delap, and then I don't know. Like, there needs to be some serious players that step in that can make us better, or we'll be more of the same. And he's smart as well. He finally said that he's seen the support, but he knows he ain't going to get that next season. People are understanding what it is, but he's not under any illusions that he's not going to be given like real time next season. The fans are not going to take that.
Did you see Cunha yesterday, KG? Did you see Cunha yesterday?
I didn't. I saw one of the goals. I try not to. I'm not going to get myself in a hype. I'm not going to do it.
I'll do it for you. Or not. It's not necessarily the goal. It's not the goals and the assists that he got, but he's got now the joint most goals in one Premier League season for a Brazilian player ever. He's joining some pretty esteemed company, and that's at a team like Wolves, by the way. Which you go, right, if he's doing that, because some of the people he's joining on the likes of, I think Martinelli's is the other one. Who is the other one? But so they've been good Brazilian players, not, iconic, but certainly very good Brazilian players in the Premier League. And the fact that he's played for Wolves this season, and he's got the joint most goals ever for a Brazilian player in the Premier in one season, and he's got a bunch of assists. Firmino, that was it. Firmino, striker, not necessarily a goal scorer, but still not bad. Stat. Not bad. So you're looking at that. So for all the people that are like, yeah, but Cunha, if he comes to United, is he bringing goals? He actually is. He is legitimately bringing goals and assists.
We can't say that.
That's why they're signing him, because he has got a track record of scoring goals. It's not like Højlund, is it? It's not like Højlund where we're signing him. We're going, yeah. Last season he only scored 9 at Atalanta, but there is a legitimate track record there.
I thought was getting Premier League proven Mason Mount. Yes, he had some injuries, but I didn't think he was going to be this. And this guy has no reason to. What we've got is not even a shadow of what he was at Chelsea. Like, the worst version of Mason Mount is better than, like, the worst Chelsea version of Mason Mount is better than what we have right now.
Well, I remember all of that. I said it earlier on before you guys joined. I remember when we were getting linked to Mateta. We're not going to sign him now, but getting linked to Mateta. I play for Palace. He's shit. He's just a big lump up front. I know he missed a penalty yesterday. He was fucking brilliant in the FA Cup semi-final. He's been brilliant for weeks. Like, legitimate. There was one thing I messaged you, Flex, when it happened, where he literally ran down the touchline, passed a couple of players, perfect ball into the box, and I thought, that's way more than a target.
Rasmus couldn't do it.
That is way more than a target, man. But because they're at these small clubs, we go, I can't get him.
Yeah, it was one of them moves where you take the name away and just take the name off the back of the shirt and just do player X. Would you want that player X doing that for you? And the answer would have been yes. And yeah, he did do some great stuff yesterday. Just strong, knows how to hold the ball up, knows how to bring people into play. It's just crazy. But all the stuff basically that Højlund can't do. Do you know what I mean? Which is why we're looking in that market, in it, of Premier League strikers who can hold the ball up or who can score goals at this level. Should it be Liam Delap? Obviously, we've all got our concerns about how young he is and this, that, and the other. I think a lot of us would prefer a more experienced striker. Should that mean it's Mateta? Then, like what Owen says, comes into it. It's 2025 and Man United have signed Philip Mateta off Palace. Is that how low they've sunk? And it's like, yes, that's how low they are.
Yeah, and they're in the FA Cup final. They've been in the second half of the season. They've been one of the more informed teams in the Prem.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah. It is crazy.
That's crazy. Well, look what they've done. Well done them. And what did Man City get there? Did Man City win their game?
That's today.
They play later on. They play against Forest. Yeah.
Oh, well done them lot, man. Brilliant.
Giselda with the super chat says, we will have 7 of these players starting the new season. How is it going to get better?
Well, This is what we say about when we say about Ruben. Oh, sorry, when we say about Ruben, we can't just keep saying like I can say about accountability and stuff, and he keeps saying it himself. I know I have to improve because
But
he's not going to get a whole new team next year.
Three players can improve the team, though.
That's what I'm saying. By default, yes,
massively.
But he still has to get more out of what he has.
Absolutely, but then we've seen that the players that have come in are key and important. Mazraoui is like just came in. He wasn't playing for us before. He's made a massive difference. Ugarte is made a difference. All the players that you brought in were players that are fully involved. So you're asking more of that. I need 4 players that can come in and be first teamers, but then effective first teamers. No, that's what you really need. You need players that come in and they will transform because they'll transform. Those 3 players will have a massive, especially if you've got goal scorers. Like you bring in players that can actually help you on the offensive side of the pitch. It's going to make a massive difference. With an Ahmad return, you know, you can be hopeful about some of these players. Say yes, he needs to get more out of the tune out of the team, but then some of them draws that he can turn into wins is just as key. I'll be looking at all the games drawed and saying, well, how do we turn those ones into win? Is it a clinical striker that changes those games for us? Then we need it.
Well, we did say that.
You hope some of them are going to get better, aren't you?
You
expect some of them to get better
just for making better decisions.
Yeah. So you'd be like, well, Lenny Yoro plays more consistently and he's getting better. So an improved Yoro helps us. Or someone like Dorgu, he's young, so hopefully he's getting better. He'll be better, maybe. A lot of them, we know their ceiling; they can't get any better. But you are right, KG. Though, like if you sign 4 or 5 players and they're all starters, that can make a big difference into your team.
It has to. It has to.
That's why signing them.
Renato Swarms is in the chat asking about his shirt. I don't know if we've any updates on what's going on with his.
No, I think I'm never getting it. I'll get onto that, Renato. It should be sent out. It should have been sent out. I'll get onto Oxford Natural Row. Of course, you'll get your shirt. Of course, you'll get your shirt. Just leave it. And also, I was off the mark there as well. I don't know why I thought Bournemouth played the 3-4-3. Sorry, my bad. They don't. They just played the 4-2-3-1.
If not, we would have signed Semenyo, innit? I know we've been
linked to him, but that would be like the Embuemo thing of where he plays wide, but you'd have to convert him into the thing.
Sorry, 1 second. Sorry, I'll put in my headphones for that.
Yeah.
Let me do that, Renato. Let me check that.
But whilst they sort out that, if you haven't already clicked the like button, we're at 1,400 people watching. We're at 572 likes. Let's see if we can get it to 750, maybe even higher than that. As we always say, 1K likes means we're going to win the game.
We're going to win.
We're going to win.
Which hasn't happened since Leicester.
No, it doesn't really always happen, but it's one of those sort of unofficial, one of those unofficial rules.
And it should literally, like, if it doesn't happen, you have to blame the chat for not liking it early enough. That's what we say.
Yeah.
Put it on them, mate.
It's never our fault. Accountability.
There you go.
What's going on there?
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah. What you call it in the thingy.
What you call it?
Yeah, and look, Flex said on this road trip earlier on, no arguing, guys. Yeah, we're not going to argue today.
All right, let's try that sound. Try again.
There you go. Yeah, no arguing today. KG's got to save his voice as well. He's got an audition tomorrow, so we're all on best
positive
behavior.
Vibes.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's going to be positive, guys. Let's be real. Like with where we are, we're just hoping to not get destroyed.
Subdued. It'll be subdued.
Oh, that's subdued too loud. I'm going to turn it off.
I can turn it down a bit.
That's all right. I've just got mine on mute. It's cool. I've got mine on mute. It's fine.
You just turn it down, the volume down.
I can turn it. Yeah, I can turn it down.
No, we're fine with us.
Yeah.
Flex, turn your volume down on your computer.
Yeah, I did. I was talking to myself. That's what I just did.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. First of all, I'm just checking on Renato's thing, guys, just quickly to make sure.
Flex struggles to multitask.
There you go. What you call it?
What you call it in the thingy?
There you go.
There you go. I was fully on a watch and a thingy earlier. My Google Drive wasn't working. I was thinking, what the fuck's going on? Saved it on the wrong thing, didn't I? I was being stupid.
It happens.
Yeah.
Come on, good performance.
And we're
boys.
off.
We're off.
At the Vitality.
Vitality.
Manchester United in the third kit today.
Really
White
good
kit.
kit. It's a
Lovely
kit it's a lovely kit, but it's a season that you don't want to remember.
No. And the last time we won at the Vitality was in the highlighter kit, the Boy Kev kit. Casemiro special.
Oh, come on. Again, I hope that this Bournemouth side are not up for it.
Here we go. Oh, early pressure. Oh.
Oh, please be Bilbao, man. Please.
Ken says, why are we talking like all these players are
Ball in.
bad? We don't need a whole...
Back post, cements.
We don't need a whole new 11. Skeptical says 3 players will create different link-ups. The motion of play will be different, correct link-ups, etc. And Mark says, so if Flex side-eyeing Amorim, is Flex side-eyeing Amorim with his tactics?
What do you mean? I'm saying he needs to get better out of what he's got because we're not going to get a whole new team. That's what I'm saying.
Well, and he's already, to be fair, he has already said himself,
yeah, he says it himself. I need to do better.
So, Nana, have a good game today. I didn't even think about
He
it.
hasn't won that.
That was a bit short.
Well done. It was a bit short. Well done.
That's nice. That's nice. Bruno.
Bruins.
After Masraoui.
Now, is the Vitality a small pitch,
Bruno,
or is it just a small stadium?
Anytime I go, shoot, ball in, finish. I can't shut my sinuses and head. Oh, guys, mad lemsip, mad cold at the moment. I just remember, just from raising my voice like that. Oh, the pressure.
Yeah.
It is. I've been there quite a few times.
It looks like a small pitch, but I think it's a small stadium.
On TV, probably looks even smaller, but it's about right. It's quite a small pitch, actually, still, I'd say. It feels like it.
Wow.
Lucas Shaw, man. And he was obviously, rightly so, but he was rusty against Leon, boy. Jeez.
Yeah.
That's
not a foul.
That's not a foul, is it?
Didn't seem like it.
Daniel Luciano, the super chat said, sadly, I can't watch, but will be listening as I clean the house. The in-laws from El Salvador are on their way. Big up, UB fam.
Right, big up, man. Big up for the in-laws pulling up.
Sick. Ball in. Ball in.
Phenomenal.
You can see what they're on. Was that Kirkers who put that in? Oh,
that is phenomenal. Bloody hell. They tried that one earlier. They tried that earlier as well.
Kirkers was even trying to get it on the overlap. Oh, no. Great ball. Well, we know the intent from Bournemouth.
You've got to be a bit better than that, mate, because you'd had no idea where Evan Nelson was.
Yeah. This could be a long afternoon, man. But we know this.
Not 3 minutes in. Not 3 minutes in, going for.
I know.
I think, guys, I'm going to take the 10-minute increments just because for embarrassment. Not for winning. Just for, if we can just go through the increments because I feel like...
kicked out of play. Did that Childress kick out of play? Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Oh. It's missing Delo, innit?
Yeah. Yeah. Tough old game this is going to be, mate. Bournemouth, proper football team. Football team.
Hell, man.
Ball club.
Play good football.
A long old watch. Play good football in the Premiership, mate.
Manchester United in the Premiership and play good football.
Oh, God.
Well, it looks a nice day on the
lovely
South
day down
Coast.
there. So Laurie Whitwell's story said he needs to go get some factor 50, he said.
Yeah.
Don't worry, KG, man. Just take it with vibes, bro. Like, there's no point. Don't even get down, bro. KG, just don't worry. Like, we predicted it. Did you predict 2-0 loss?
No, I went with delusion. I went with delusion. I went 2-1.
2-1 win?
0-0.
Yeah. I went with delusion. But then on DR Sports, I predicted that we
in. Well, then maybe that's the reason why I'm like, it's fine. Like, it's 5 minutes, nearly 5 minutes, still 0-0.
Bro, like, I am sick of being a shit side. Like, I am like...
I'm glad you didn't do the Newcastle game one with us, because the Newcastle one recently, Flex, that was quite a low point, wasn't it? Like second half. Like first half, obviously, because it was 1-1, it wasn't too bad. But second half was a low one. That was low.
Yeah.
That was a tough watch.
And there's going to be more of this. Like we've got tough. Look, he's falling over. There you go. There you go. Can we win seconds?
Paul gets there as well. Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Better. Okay. No, he's not going to get that.
Your IQ is mental. You knew he wasn't there.
Yeah.
There was no reason to do that.
Rasmus special. Harry's going mad. It's our fucking ball, mate.
Yeah.
It's our fucking ball. Well done, Harry. Bruins.
Right.
I take
Casemiro special
as well. They are when you've got the ball in the middle there, they are on you so quick, aren't they?
Oh, we're so
on it, mate.
Man. We're so shit. Rasmus, make good runs, man, please.
We didn't really clock that. Bruno is playing forward, and Cobby's gone next to Casemiro. So that's interesting because he was struggling with that. Oh, get your feet sorted. Casemiro special, bloody hell, they're on him. Like you said, Owen, they're on him in there,
they're
mate.
On you. In the middle, they're on you.
Mate. This guy's staying in the Premier League, apparently going to Chelsea, mate. Ball in again.
They know that. That's what they're on today. They're on that one.
Yeah, the ball in special early.
Oh, yo. There's a lot of spin on that.
It's calm, bro.
I hear you still, but I've seen some howlers.
It's all right, man.
Part of life, KG.
KG's on every single anything. He's on it, bro. Don't worry, bro.
You're right, Flex. By the way, Bonana, the high top is getting higher, isn't it?
He's growing it more, bro. He's doing more.
Getting higher. It's getting higher.
Making more of a statement, bro. I'm taking a piss. If anything, bro, I'll be slowly reducing it to a normal trim without anyone realizing. That's what I'd be doing. Ref.
Surprised we didn't get a little free kick for that one. Cheeky one.
Isn't it? Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, get out your feet.
We are getting...
Luke Shaw's just not crisp.
We are there.
Like that.
The press there is real from them, you know.
They're on it, mate. Show us respect. We're going to show us respect at their yard for. Or at ours, where they beat us 3-0 every time.
Yeah.
They're going to show us no respect.
Look at that. Oh. 6 of 22 Premier League games as manager. Ruben Amorim. He's not even in double figures. Shit.
So bad. When the neutrals see that. You just got to laugh. You just go.
6 out of 22.
Fucking hell. Oh, God. Ref. Well done, Cobby. Oh, mate. Raw, they are pressing on, man. Oh, Manchester United.
We're 30 likes away from 700. If you haven't already, click the like button. We've got over 1,300 people watching. See if we can get to 750.
Why did you?
And we're 500 subscribers away from 192,000 as well.
Oh, let's go. 192,000, guys. Let's hit that. Bloody hell, just forcing Harry back. Just forcing every man back.
Yeah, not like... We just need to try and play through the midfield. It's just not been on.
But that kind of play out there is like what we want to do on a regular basis. If we were better at doing it, we wouldn't be nervous when they're doing it. But that is like the correct way to like try and build up. It's just our execution. We're always like, not sure, mate. Someone's going to mess it up. See, you got to take the ball and be able to take the ball under pressure. We don't always do it. That was good.
That's lovely, that. Dorgu, keep going. Keep going, Dorgu. What have you got on?
Well done. Give it there.
Cobby. Okay.
Oh, okay. You ignored it. Okay.
Looked after the ball. Bruno, is he deeper again? Or
it's just in this phase of play. But he's playing left 10. But then Garnacho's gone over there. I think it's just this phase.
It's not on it. Rasmus, you're not on it. You got to be trying to get there.
Sure.
His radar's just not crisp, is he? He's been off so long.
Yeah.
Which, so, you know, what was we saying? I can't remember what show it was. I was saying to KG, but whilst he's fit, we pay him. He's got to play sometime. Got to do something to help the team. You know what I mean? So, been out all this long. We just got to take this shit.
All right, hey, Rasmus.
Oh, Cobby.
Keep going, Cobby.
Cobby.
Keep going.
Oh, well done, Cobby.
I thought he was going to do what he did against Leon, the little sort of stick to his feet.
Kirkez, get back there, Rasmus. Do a job.
I like that from us.
Do a job.
I like that from us.
Oh, that was good, actually. Yeah, that was good from Cobby.
Danny DeVito says the high top of Onana is throwing off his equilibrium. Get a buzz cut and it'll be the next Schmeichel.
It's true, man. Carrying less weight as well, you know what I mean? So,
man, make it more aerodynamic when he dives.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
That's why you have it, KG, isn't it? Just
absolutely
aerodynamic.
Yeah. I'll be brilliant. I want to get down in Clunner installments, mate. One-off payments. One-off
Go
payment.
to run. Semens.
Semenyo is just it's a good player, man. There's a lot of good players in these lower
Semens. Semens. Oh, I skipped that. Who was in late on him there? Who did that?
Casemiro.
Why did you do that?
Casemiro.
Who did that? Didn't see.
Have a look.
He's looking a bit guilty. What was it, Dorgu?
Dorgu. Yeah.
Gonna have to face a dangerous ball in now. You got your 10 minutes as well, KG.
10 minutes?
Yeah, 11
well
minutes.
done,
11 now, but yeah.
Well done.
Yeah, this is going to be a dangerous ball in because they've been on this crossing thing first 10 minutes and probably putting out 5 crosses.
Hopefully, him and Maguire, they do like the aerial game, you know.
True.
So hopefully they're up for the challenge and it just doesn't fall to a donut.
No, Kirkes has got that whip.
Yeah, we were linked to him.
Yeah. Where's he? Real Madrid or is it Liverpool?
Where's he getting in the end? Is he like any strong links?
Well, they think he's leaving this summer. I think you've said that he's probably leaving this summer.
Yeah. Howson wants to stay in the Premier League, isn't it? Ball in. Here we go. That's a bit of a push. That's a foul. That's a foul. It's a foul, ref. I was gonna say.
How long did you take to give it? Jeez.
Yeah.
You let me wait carry on for ages.
He's like waiting to see. Mate, it's a foul. It's in our box. We ain't got no advantage. We need the pressure off. This was really
we're
good
rubbish.
Takes it past him. Whoops, see you later. Whoops, see you later. Megs cuts in. That would have been a copy special if he found that far post.
Yeah.
That's the copy.
Look at that. Whoops. Oh.
He's got to be. You got to put him in that.
Do you know what?
Just put him in that 10 position, bro. Just put him in that top. Yeah, man. But
it's like what you saw him do in California, wasn't it? The ball sticking to his feet.
Oh, my God. But you know what you want to do? 1 second.
Win it back. Well done, Casemiro.
He was.
Casemiro's special. Oh, not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Keeper. All right, cool. Yeah.
Hey, Onana's kind of staying like in the goal, like not coming out at all to collect. You should just take the pressure off here.
Casemiro.
You don't think you should come and collect this, guys?
I don't think it got far enough.
Let's look, because he was stuck to his line. Once it goes there, you know.
Nah.
I was just getting Newcastle flashbacks because every goal we conceded against Newcastle had some form of error attached to it.
Well,
I was like, there we go again.
FC. We if we could cut out the errors, oh my God, in our game.
Exactly. That's the biggest problem. The errors. If someone scores a great goal or, you know, a really good player does something special or something, you go, listen, what could you do? But like you said, more than half the goals we can see, they're like always avoidable or really cheap. I mean, fucking hell,
he bodied him
over.
there.
Careful.
He's won that battle there. Referee actually allowed us there. Thank you very much. Yeah. Referee gave us a blight because he got out there. He just dealt with. Look lightweight there. Who's there? That man's.
Yeah. I think he slipped over Euro though, I think, before the ball actually got there. For us. Before the ball got there, he slipped over. But Bournemouth look dangerous every time they go forward, though, to be fair.
Have we taken a shot at them?
He said that. No, I said
goal kick. Here we go. Oh, here we go. See? Here we go. Testing out the knee.
Yeah, he did land. He landed really awkwardly.
Yeah.
Did you hit him in the face, Fuddy, or something? I thought that was.
No, I think he just got his foot stuck in the ground, jarred his knee a bit.
Come on, Hoyland,
He's just not winning those.
You got to win the duels. You got to win the duels. Someone's shoes come off. Yeah, it's just messy. We're not winning the duels.
We're in
This is why Ruben talks about the physicality in the team and the duels, like
and intensity. Look how intense like this Bournemouth team is. They're so quick, like they're pressing us. Every touch is like 1 touch, 2 touch.
Yeah,
like we're chasing shadows at points.
You see the difference of in Europe, we're not going to play without this intent. We'll bring that intensity. I don't know why it's not available in the Premier League. Like why we don't
Europe don't play with. That's what Ruben said as well.
In Europe, we play better. We play more like.
Yeah, because this intensity is not there from the other teams, is what he's saying. Like the Premier League has so much physicality in it. Sociedad don't play like that. Leon ain't playing really like that. You know what I mean? So it's easier for us to adapt in Europe than it is here. Here you go. Oh, fucking hell. Got it in the end. Oh, he threw it out quickly. Ganacha's just chill. Just wait for the white shirts, bro.
Yeah, pace to get everyone out. Ball over the top.
Switch. You trying that one outside the boot? Yeah, just keep it simple.
Fun.
Turn.
Cobbs.
Yeah.
There you go. Rasmus, make that good run, bro.
Shoot! Oh! That's the right thing to do, shoot there. That's close. Good bit of play, that. Good bit of play. That was good. Managerial, we found him well. Good first touch. Yeah, shoot from there, mate. All day. Unlucky. That's close. Oh, don't mind that. So who's backing him up though? See, oh, good. I was going to say, well done, Managerial, because Cobby went there. I was like, who's going to be on Scott? Good, because Cobby jumped to Preston.
It's proper end of the season stuff, innit? Lads, it's proper end of the season stuff, innit?
Yep, on the beach, literally. Bournemouth, mate.
K-Flow with the super chats
go on.
Says KG's trip to Yardman shop was hilarious. KG dressed like a roadman. Why won't your card decline?
My card didn't decline. Yardman was just being a chief.
What, has he got a shop? What does he do?
Yeah, I mean, he's got a Jamaican
food shop.
Yes, wicked.
Does he? Where is it?
That was his in South.
Oh, sick.
I've been getting there for years. Didn't know it was his.
No.
Blackman, yeah. When they were Blackman, and then it was like, yeah, this is Yardman's shop. I said, wait, what?
No. Oh, you just found out. You didn't even go there because you knew.
That was just his shop. I've been going there, and then he's like, I've never seen you in here. So imagine he owns it, but we've just never seen each other, passing chips.
Wow.
So then after, he was like, you've never been in there. I had to literally open up the Monza and say, look, I've been here, bro. Look at me.
To show bare spending inside here.
Yeah. I go there on Mondays, like on the way to pod. So I have my suit for later.
Oh, gone short. Interesting. Ball in. Harry back post.
Oh, that's great defending there.
The Harry back post is a proper cheat code.
It's our game. It's our cheat code. It's what we do.
Always wins it, man. Always wins it.
Biggie Third says, guys, we are just terrible.
I mean, yeah.
And then Biggie Third says, by that I mean the players. Where are the players?
Anything for him there? Good. Okay, so, Razzie, I need you to get a shot off first half. Just get one shot off. Even if it's a far away one. Just shoot.
What's the name of the shop, KG?
It's tasty flavor. It's not. Watch the video. Help me with this.
Yeah, there's a video on KG's channel.
Yeah, watch the video. Give me a view in that, and you'll see the name of the shop.
Swing it in. Oh, don't lose it. Well done. Oh, okay, solid.
That's ridiculously solid.
Well solid. Well done, Ganach.
25 likes away from 750. Got over 1,400 watching.
Let's go, peeps. Keep liking up the thing, and we will win.
No, I respect that KG did say earlier on when he came in. He said, "Look,
well done.
I've got an audition tomorrow, and I'm saving myself for Thursday, so I'm reserved."
Yeah.
You know, he had a long night last night as well. He's reserved.
Very reserved, man. But then I know I said muted celebrations, but if Rasmus scores, I'll probably be ref.
Well done, Lenny.
Oh, referee, I'm watching you a bit. Not really happy with how how you're officiating this game.
Yeah. Always letting a lot go. Just it's Premier League, mate. It's Premier League.
Yeah, but I feel like he's
League.
not letting them go. Like the finicky ones for Bournemouth, he's called them.
Rasmus, get hold of it. Well done. Offside, you lazy bastard. Come on.
That's a net negative, isn't it?
Yeah, it shouldn't be offside there. You know the ball's going back to Onana. You know it. I don't know why he's offside there.
I don't even know what net negative means. Like, I just keep hearing these lot say it. Like, what does that mean in football in terms?
Like, just having... Oh, no! Not like this. Watch the cutback. Oh, it's behind him. Like, oh, no! Oh, referee! Referee!
Look at that. Look at that.
Referee! And you weren't even going to give it. You weren't even going to give it. It could be a red. It could be a red. I need to have a look. I just need to check. I need to check.
It's ridiculous. Flex, I told you that. It's not the finicky ones. He walked off. He actually
he wasn't even going to give it. He wasn't even going to give it. Hold on. Wait a minute. Tyler Adams as well. He's dirty. Leeds. You Leeds bastard. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look. Can we have a little look, please?
Bro, this referee was going to walk away and say, play on. I said, guys, this guy's not reffing this thing.
Who are you trying to give a yellow to now?
Be injured. Let's
have a look now. For a red? Is it a red?
Oh, I tell you what.
2-footed.
Might be low enough.
2-footed.
Is he? I don't know. I think that's a red. Then I tell you what, that's.
How's that not?
It's such
the only thing saving him. The only thing saving him is off the floor. The only thing saving him is that he actually catches Garnacho with the inside of his foot.
I think that could be a red.
It could be. You wouldn't argue if it was. You wouldn't argue if it was. I think it's
still being looked at. Apparently, it's still being looked at by VAR. It jumps off. That's a red card.
Yeah.
That ankle, that's a red card. Look, both feet off the ground. Both feet off the ground. Studs up.
There's enough there. There's enough there.
That's a red card.
The red wasn't. The referee wasn't.
Is he sending him to the screen? Is he going to the screen?
Good go to the screen.
No, he's not. He's not.
If they gave a red, I'd say yeah. I'm not. It's not a highway robbery. It's not a red. It's not a highway robbery.
Do you know what it is? It's one of those ones, isn't it?
Ball in! Straight after the red! Oh, Man United Football Club.
Of course. And where does it come from, guys? It's always from an error. Always from an error. Every time. God. Every time.
And concentration. Like, you've just been involved
always
in
from an error.
Red card. We had it from our free kick because Garnacho got that. Yeah, what happened?
Literally.
So how have we ended up 1-0 down from there? You wallies.
Always again, it's always an error. Always an individual error. Look, it's our free kick.
Our free kick. Look at this shit. Look at this. Dorgu gives it to him there. He doesn't really want it there, does he?
And what did we say? They're honest. They're honest. They're honest. They know we're rubbish.
Yeah. Pressing us.
Do we care about getting beat in their post? Do we care about getting beat in their post? Or is too far?
Look like there's a lot of power in the shot. Yeah, it's not the best, but there's a lot of power in it. Can't save that.
No? Okay.
Put it this way. I don't expect Onana to save that. That's what I would say.
Takes a little deflection as well.
Fucking shit.
You shoot and it goes in with Andre Onana. So I'm not even at this stage where I expect him. Yeah. The biggest mistake is we've just given the ball away from our own free kick.
Exactly.
Like, what are we doing?
I can't even be bothered to. I said the game's gonna be 2-0, so yeah, it doesn't matter. It is what it is. It is what it is, mate.
Fucking do something, Rasmus, man.
It is what it is. He ain't getting that. That's just a bad ball, to be fair. Just the goals we concede, they're always, like we were literally saying earlier, innit? They're always so soft, man. Always so soft. That is always
errors.
Definitely sick of that. Just shit. And like you say, it all stems from a total lack of respect from the other team because we don't earn it. We don't earn the respect of other teams. They're not scared.
They're pressing us because they'll give it away. They always give it away. And then if we have a shot, they'll go in.
Remember when I was saying that you know, Flex, you're talking about playing out from the back and stuff, and I say, no, I'm not comfortable with the press that we're getting, and it's they've won from what they were doing. That was coming from they were pressing us like high from time.
And that's why I was saying though, it's the right way to do it, but we're always nervous because we know our efficiency of doing it is not good. What's this? Look at Casemiro, send him off.
There's no way.
Hits him in the chest though.
No way.
Yeah, he's caught him.
He's trying to show the ref.
Yeah, mate.
He's trying to show the ref.
The side of his thing. You can see the mark there. Fucking hell, Casemiro. Jesus. You can go for things like that as well, let's be honest.
That's unsure. They're saying it's unsure. The pass was bad. Sure or Dogu?
Look, this is bad, you know. We could be in trouble here, you know. This is going to get looked at. It's fucking high. It's high.
Aki says, shouldn't our experienced players drawing fouls, getting them more yellows? Surely manager need not to tell them this. I thought that was part of the game. And Adam says, Casemiro does that tackle, it's a red. Well, he might have nearly just got one.
Yeah. Evan Nilsson's saying, Bruno, you can say I'm moaning. Look, bro. Like, look.
Wait, you're saying that's a red flag?
No, I'm saying, Bruno's saying, like, oh, I'm saying Evan Nilsson's lifted up his shot. Say, bro,
he's caught him.
Studs are up here. He caught me up here. What do you want me to do? It hurts. I'm not saying that should be a red. I'm just saying, like, sometimes those ones there could get looked at, bro.
If they gave a red to us on VAR, I would have lost it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Touch. Play forward to who? Razzie. Okay, Raz. Try and get a shot off if you can.
No one's there yet, Matt.
God, we're just fucking so honestly sterile up front. It is outrageous.
Look at Doug. You can't tell me.
I was just thinking when Casemiro passed the ball forward there and Højlund laid it off, I thought, I've got no faith this is leading to anything. And it didn't. And I was just like, we are just so fucking sterile up front. It's crazy.
Shaw's not even in at the rings as well. So that left-hand side of Shaw and Dogu is
terrible.
You kill yourself now, innit? Just kill yourself.
And they're smelling complete blood over there. So Semenyo's going high. The right back's going high.
As soon as they're on the ball, it's a trigger for them. As soon as one of them are on it.
That's it. Exactly. Exactly, bro. Exactly. But this ain't, again, Bournemouth for a good team. We're not seeing anything weak.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Look at this. And then it starts to infect across the team. It just creeps in across everyone.
We had a free kick and they scored.
Yeah. The second goal's incoming, guys. We know we're not winning this game, so it is what it is, man. I ain't got any energy for this shit no more. Just focus on Thursday, mate. Let's focus on Thursday. Look at this. Does he really want that ball? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Probably not sure. Doesn't want it. Then you're in no man's land. Casemiro doesn't get it properly. It's just a shit goal to concede. Does Casemiro actually kick that backwards? Or does Clyde?
Yeah. And they said he gets a little bit of a nick off Casemiro.
Yeah, it does.
But it doesn't matter. Andre Onana's not saving it. Andre Onana's not
no.
saving that. Andre Onana doesn't save those shots.
No,
he doesn't. Hit it on target with a bit of power. It will go past Andre Onana.
He's giving this keeper nothing to do.
Where are we? Why can't we ever keep teams pet? How comes Kirkes is allowed to be here just chilling? Look, the luxury to play that ball and get us turned. So I mean, he dealt with it well.
Now they'll press us. Now they'll be honest.
But look, they're just there.
Let they go.
Bruno.
Those areas.
Bruno's fed up. Look,
he hasn't had the ball. He hasn't had the ball. Like,
see you later, Clivert.
Playing
better than his dad.
They're
better than Prime. Look, there you go, little drag back.
Now it's like, it's jinky stuff, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Here you go. Ball's gonna end up getting come in. Here you go. Ball in. It's getting change out of us. Corner. Just good build-up play, mate. Good team.
And also, you notice those wide areas, they let us have it. As soon as it gets into the middle, sort of in their final third, they're on us. They win the ball back straight away.
Yeah. Yep. Here we go. Another ball in as well. Corner goals conceded. We're second worst in the league.
We might be top of the table on that, man. Just,
Yeah.
Might as well.
It's a yard off everything. Why are we so late? Look, we're yard off. Everyone's late. Managed to get the ball that time, but late.
Rasmus, please.
It's got nowhere to go.
No one's there.
Casemiro, like Rasmus just ran straight away, and Casemiro didn't have anyone there. Just stay there.
Why do we look void of ideas in this one? Like, we're not even attacking with any decency in this one.
And genuinely, they look like this is the definition of players that are like, oh, Thursday, I don't give a shit about today.
100%.
Literally, they look
100%, mate.
like you said, yard off, not getting that close. Like, it's so shit.
They've accepted their lot in the Premier League.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Ken with the super chat says at this rate might be signing 20 times. Nathan says we're not winning Europa, as simple as that. Kyle says Eric Ten Hag told Onana to go long with Dallo.
They're going to score.
Here you go. Second goal, probably incoming. Drop the shoulder. Oh, fucking, this is painful, mate.
Told Dallo to go along with Maguire, Evans, and Lindelof in defence. How does Amram not know his players and do the same? And it's just Danny's been with him for 10 months. Says need more, but for high quality first teamers, transforms this team's spine. 2 attacking ballers, centre back, goalkeeper would change his team. I trust Ruben. And we're less than 200 likes away from 1K. That's why we're not winning, because we're not at 1K likes.
I don't even know if 1K likes would help us in this one,
2K likes. Everyone click the like button.
Look at this.
Look at that.
Last 10 minutes.
Nothing in the opposition half.
Nothing, mate. Absolutely nada. Harry, what's happened? Bloody hell.
What's going on? Like I'm saying, look how you can just push him to the deck and be a problem for him, pinning Harry down. Oh.
Everything's just so slow here.
Just get it forward. Yeah, you have no choice.
Yeah, you're over a bit as well today.
That's what should have done in the free kick.
Just forcing us into turn. All it is the press that's doing this. They're just pressing the hell out of us and go, Man United will give it to you.
Long. Sure should have hit it long instead of sending it to Dorgu.
Yeah.
What Euro did just there, just get rid of it, mate.
Looked like he just fell over then. Take that.
But in that middle of the park, they are on us. On us. And we got no response from them. All we're doing is slipping over.
Bloody hell.
I tell you what, we are absolute shambles. We are shambles. We can't stay at our feet. We can't pass the ball. We can't even put 2 passes together. There's no threat. We can't play out from. This might be the worst we've played all season, actually. Genuinely. This is shocking.
It's just that schoolboy stuff in it. Like, it's so
shit.
Literally. And I'm trying, I know we're going to lose 2-0 minimum, but it's like I predicted it before the game. But when you watch it, it's just so bad.
And this is allegedly, literally our best team. And this is when you're right, KG, when you go how the fuck on Thursday are these guys? And inevitably, when they do play better on Thursday, we'll be like, you pricks.
But how many times we said that? These guys, that's the Man United way. We've been saying that so many times over and over again. How did they do that?
Oh, fuck's sake.
There's no attacking intent. We're just
aimless, isn't it? It's just aimless.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
It's so
You're gonna lose it there as well.
Oh, well done, Kobe.
Well done.
Rassi, make the movement, Raz. Move. Fuck!
Just literally strength.
Here you go, counter attack. Here you go through the first. Look, Atara's gone.
He's on.
Oh, he's changed. He's gone the wrong way. Oh no, yeah, he went the wrong way. He should have passed that first time. That's bad from them. Rasmus, make the run.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Attack before they all get back. No, okay.
We fucking idiots. We're idiots, man.
We'll just keep it in the middle where they've been pressing us loads.
Yeah.
We'll horseshoe it. Because that's our comfort blanket. The comfort blanket's the horseshoe.
Oh
my God. Can't pass the ball. We cannot pass the ball.
Copy. There you go. Ball in. Nana was in no man's land if he got that.
We literally can't do that.
We allowed him to get back into shape, then
give it away.
Use the ball. So we should have just played on the. We should have played on the counter. We should have played.
He is smelling blood on Dorgu's side, mate. He's that cook. Smith, sorry. He is on it, mate. Absolutely on it. Smith. You know. Oh my God. Who was that? Sure.
Don't shoot.
Deflection. We got a corner.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Pav
Corner
says, give
settings.
Ruben, KG's Lyle and Scott top. Hoodie's a jinx. And D Witness says, can't stand our build up. I know. Let's just give it to the fullback every time with a man up his ass. Also, pause. Also, Dorgu is so uncomfortable. Might be the first case of bad talent ID. Just a good athlete, to be honest.
This is an essentials hoodie, actually. That's why I let him know.
Adam Smith is locking down our left-hand side. Adam Smith. Oh my days, man.
This is our best chance of an attack, so we need to try and go for goal this one, actually. Ball in.
Oh, free header. Oh,
Oh,
how did that? What happened? Looked like a free header, that.
Shoot!
Shoot! Oh, don't give that foul.
what a
That's not
fucking
foul.
rubbish. We're so bad. Free header, 2 shots blocked.
That's at least we got some shots on target now, isn't it?
Bournemouth did well.
Were they even going in? Like, they were some of the most tepid shots ever.
On target, man. Fuck's sake.
We ain't scoring for shit, mate.
No, we could score a set piece. This is our best chance.
Well, yeah, we'll hope for an own goal.
Open play. We're not scoring from open play. All right.
No.
Head it in the net.
Ball in. Ref! Harry's going mad.
You can
Harry's
hear
asking
everybody.
for it.
Yeah.
Harry's going mad.
Not going to get it. They don't give a shit about him.
Not big Harry. Bruno, don't lose it here, please. You 1v1.
Yeah,
Wait,
go down
do it.
the line.
Use it as a decoy. Keep him penned in. Don't go all the way back, though. Try and keep him penned in if you can.
Shaw's taking a heavy
Let
touch.
them out.
Shaw took an extra touch there. Didn't need it.
Force us back now. They're going to force us back.
Now
Now they can get up. Can
don't
you
lose
keep
it
pressure?
here. Don't lose it here. Don't lose it.
Now
Good
seconds.
delivery.
In the first seconds. Well done.
Thank you, Anna. Thank you,
Yeah.
Anna. That's actually quite decent.
Yeah. Can you get it going quick? Nah, everyone's back now. Even our centre backs.
Been cleared by a VAR for whatever's happened to Harry Maguire.
Oh, okay.
They haven't.
Wait a minute. Oh, good save. Great ball, Bruno. Great ball.
I remember when we played.
Rasmus made that run. I was just so excited to see him in a dangerous position. Not
When we
Rasmus.
played Bournemouth for Old Trafford, Kepa actually played really well.
Yeah. Oh, could he have taken the touch, like tried to chip it so we can then tap it in? Like outside the boot
That's some
and take
next
it
level.
round him.
Bro, that's some
Yeah.
next level quality still. That's some next level quality what you asked for. So you're saying the faintest
Yeah,
touch.
like, take the touch that
This
way.
is Garnacho.
No, not
This is
fake it.
Garnacho.
No, not
talking.
fake it. Excuse me. No, I'm saying instead of shooting with that first touch, take the
Quick
touch.
pass by
away.
Bruno.
We would have been mad to say, why didn't you take it first time?
Yeah.
He's on him again, ref.
Uh-oh.
Hey, referee, have a look at that. Referee, have a look at that because Maguire's getting held in the box.
We're going to get counted. I can just feel it. Here you go. Oh.
Referee needs to look at what's happening to Maguire in the box, you know. 'cause
Miro
I
just
think
get the throw in. Okay, cool. Oh!
penalty check's been cleared. Penalty check's been cleared. Nothing. But they will say nothing, though. I remember that one when Maguire was really like, in the Bilbao game, I thought the Maguire one was more of a penalty than the Casemiro one.
Yeah.
Oh, the Leon game. Yeah.
The Leon game, yeah. Maguire gets taken down. I'm like, raw. But how's Maguire our biggest threat? Bro, Rasmus, what are you doing, bro?
Where is he? Where is he?
Every
Is he on
time
the pitch? I haven't
He's
seen
not
him.
there.
No.
It's happened. I mean, you can't defend like that. You are just holding him.
Look.
I'll tell you what, you can't defend like that.
That's why I know it's.
That's what I'm saying. We've done that. If Lindelof done that, we'd have been cussing Lindelof. He's got his eyes
Yeah.
nowhere on the ball,
He's
bro.
let go. He's let go just in time.
Right, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. You've
Yeah.
impeded him,
Oh.
and
Oh, good for you.
bro, I'm telling you, I don't know the rules, bro.
Maguire
Doesn't
concedes a
matter.
penalty for that.
Do that.
Yeah, exactly. Dorgu ball in.
Dude,
Try to take a touch. Better off trying a little fucking kick. We call it side kick, fucking acrobatic thing. Then that's the time to do that.
probably got to go a yellow for dangerous play, innit?
Yeah, high foot,
On
mate.
his face.
Rawlins with the super chat says this is for KG. its cards been declining like United.
Oh,
And Bahia says, this is our best team at the moment, but it's painfully clear we lack physicality. One
Win
push.
it, don't let him through there.
4 players got taken out.
Hey, sorry, Owen, but the lack of physicality. Look at this shit. Oh,
bro, how did 4 players get taken out with that?
Because they're criminals, KG. That's why criminals.
One push and our attack breaks down because our attackers are on the floor, and we are close to 100 likes away from 1K.
Fucking hell,
And we're one super chat away from our target as well of 20.
Just Semenyo being able to take, like KG said, 3-4 players out of the game. Fuck's sake, man. Just want to stick pins in my eyes rather than watch this shit. Serious. It's just so crap. When the seconds, then it's so easy for them to just get the ball down from goal kick.
Look at that.
Well done, Euro.
What the referee is going to give it for. Run forward. Rassi.
Out of the way, ref. Fucking hell.
Every pass we do isn't to feet, it's like stretch, isn't it? It's like stretch. Stretch. Oh.
Turn. Mazraoui.
Maz, please. Where's Okay, wing. Don't follow it. Fuck's sake. Casemiro, you got to come into the game, mate.
Dorgu, come on. Bro, get up. Fucking
He's struggling, isn't he? He's struggling.
Bro, you can't just do the brick shithouse thing everywhere. What's his handball? Yeah, fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Get Harry Amos at half time. Oh, what the fuck is this? Look at him.
He's
Harry Amos,
get
him on at half time. Jesus Christ. Patrick, mate. Patrick.
Oh, good grief.
Fucking moving like Patrick.
Got to give new players time in it. Got to give new players time in it.
And the thing is, you look at those stats. You look at those stats, and United are ahead in all of them. So you would think, oh, actually, United, so they're on top then. We go, but it's false, isn't it? It's false. Yeah, last 5 minutes, we've been a bit better. Created a few more chances, but the intensity is just so off.
Rubbish, man. The individual error. And you know what makes me even more mad? It's an individual error, but we spent 5 minutes where the game was dead because we're looking at a VAR thing, or for however long that VAR thing was, for about 3 or 4 minutes, yeah? And they're just not locked in. That break in play has just caused a complete lack of concentration with those players involved in conceding that goal. It's just totally avoidable. Totally avoidable.
Please play forward.
Like fucking 90% of the goals that we concede. How's he on the floor already? What's happened here? That's why he's going mad. He don't normally go mad as well.
So definitely something out. Well, the ref's not going to give it to him.
Nathaniel's been in for 12 months, says a year of watching crap football with you guys, wouldn't have it any other way. Shane says your defenders need to learn some of the dark arts. And the Manchecutioner says, ever since that veneer merchant interview, we get no decisions and it's been years. Ruben might have to publicly call out the refereeing. And we hit our super chat target, 20 greens. Big up to everyone that sent in their super chats. New target coming soon.
Big up, people. Big up, everyone, man. Big up yourselves. Look at that. It's not foul. Oh, so Jim's there, mate. There you go. In the Premiership.
On the Premiership, we're playing shit football.
Fucking hell.
In the Premiership. Best in class. Marginal gains.
So Jim will fix it. Fucking hell.
We've gone with the marginal gain of I don't know actually what the marginal gain is.
Oh, God. We're shit in this game. He's kicked him. But there's not, the refereeing has been a bit shocking. I'm not going to lie, because he's giving some stuff off the ball that's happened with Euro there. Let's have a look at. Wait, if that's a foul, yeah? Why wasn't one given in the box when they made the, see what I'm saying? The Maguire's one, he was blocked.
Flex is
no attempt to play the ball.
He's just cussing out loud.
No attempt to play the ball.
But eating as well. I didn't want you like both cussing and eating. It's just mad.
But no attempt to play the ball, though. You know what I mean? Owen, I'm saying that to you.
I don't know. KG, I wasn't even watching.
I was done. I mean, these match views are so hard to do now, man. Sorry, guys. Big up to everyone, man. We've had to sit through this all year. We all need to give ourselves. Let the keeper just get it.
We actually heard the shout that time. I heard it.
Oh, please don't lose it, Razzie. Please don't lose it, Razzie. Please don't lose it, Raz. Oh, what?
Mate.
We can't build off it, bro.
Oh, my God.
Another one where the team that we're facing as well hasn't needed to be great, have they, to get a lead? Like I said, in all
they
them
literally
departments, we're doing all right.
Scored their goal, didn't they? Scored their goal, and they're like, "Oh, job done. Job done.
Yeah,
They ain't gonna
look,
score."
Bruno's giving it away as well. He's been bad today as well, Bruno. Apart from that one ball.
Okay, smart pass. Wrong way. Well, we're not doing anything. These boys are not engaged in this game, man. I'm telling you now, they're not. They're not. That's ridiculous. What kind of pass is that? These boys are not trying to win this game. No.
Oh, mate.
Bring on Mount and people that are just trying to play for their careers and stuff. Don't shoot. Don't shoot.
Oh, fucking hell. It's a hard ask to score left foot from there, brother. You need a worldie to score from there with your weaker foot. I ain't gonna lie, Ganach. Ain't gonna lie, brother. To score from there with your weaker foot. Look at Cobby. Look at Cobby turn around and say, pass me the fucking ball. Why are you shooting from there?
I haven't seen our striker once.
Nope.
Against fucking Bournemouth, bro. Just bring on Chido, bro.
Fucking hell, man. Just end the season. If we're not going to win the Europa League, just tell us now so we don't have to even do Thursday. Just tell us.
Nathan says, who scouted Dorgu? Dog shit, absolutely awful. Gunago says, good luck in the semi.
Again.
Nah, we got to give him time. You lot know the rules. New player says, I'm not having that.
Good luck in the semis.
Run,
boys.
Rasmus, run.
Hope you slap the crap out of them lily whites if it comes to it. And Stinker and Hooked says, Rasmus is rubbish, ain't he?
You motherfucker. You're actually
just get in. Just get in.
We got to give him time, guys. They can't say that. They got to give the same kid time. You said if it's his first season, he ain't even got here in Jan. I'm not hearing that. Nope.
Well, you know what it is, just all around, we're just fucking rubbish, aren't we? We're just awful. Like, there's no other way to sort of dress it up. Obviously, we can go to the individuals, which we will, but we're crap. We've got no attacking movement, passing. When we get the ball in the middle of the midfield, I don't even allow myself now to get because I know it's not going to go anywhere, which goes backwards. Their game plan is so easy, Bournemouth, which is literally just press them. They're so shit that they will give you the ball back. Even if it's their own free kick, they'll give you the ball, and their goalkeeper have a shot of a bit of pace on target. It will go in because he's not going to save that much, and they're not going to score any goals. So this team you're playing is rubbish. Table doesn't lie. We're just crap. That's it.
I don't know the rules of Man United, by the way, just quickly, because I heard that when we was talking, when I was out here cussing Xerxes when he first started, I didn't like what I was seeing at the beginning. People was telling me I'm too soon to judge him. He's just started. It's really unfair, this, that, and the other. So what we doing right now with Dorgu? Or it's different? Just teach me the rules, innit? Then I'll act accordingly. But I thought we wait and then give the...
Yeah, because like you, by your own admission, you said actually turned it around for you a bit. Like, actually, it's all right.
Yeah, they said it's too early to judge a new player. I was told it's too early to judge a new player. That's why you never do that rare.
You know what?
Now,
you know what it is to do.
Arrived. Why?
It's how you say it. It's how you say it, isn't it? You can say Patrick Dorgu today, and actually in the last couple of games, he's really struggled. He's not been very good. Now, can we write him off at this point? That's not fair, is it? That's not fair to write him off completely. But you would say today, this is when you go, and maybe even Thursday, this is when you would go, well, maybe you do look at Harry Mass, take him out the firing line because Harry Mass has done well. But as we have tended to see throughout the whole of this season is, regardless of who we take out of the team and put in, nothing changes. Let's be honest. Like, put Harry Mass in there today with the rest of the team playing as they are, he struggles, then suddenly he's not good enough to play for Manchester United anymore. You know, we're just awful. We are so bad. We are so terrible. Like that, honestly, is one of the worst performances from us. And that's a low bar this season. But like just sheer, oh.
Okay, fine.
I wasn't even looking at the screen at one point.
Fair enough. I hear it. I understand now.
Yeah, I agree with what you're both saying. KG's right. What's the rules? And to be fair, Owen, I think you've explained them perfectly well. Dorguy's been shit in this game. Let's not dress that up. And like you said, of late, he's been shit. But he's just got here. So you have to see what happens in the preseason when the team functions better, because
like other players that came were shit as well. Other players, when they were playing shit, I said that. But it was an issue.
You're
That's
allowed
what
to
I'm
say
saying.
that.
No, but that's what I'm saying. That's the point. That's the exact same thing, right? If you see something at a time and say that's shit.
Yeah, you're allowed to say that 100%.
But no, it's an issue, is what I'm saying. So it's
Well,
not
wrong. Them people saying it's an issue, they're idiots.
Fair enough.
Sorry, that's that. Do you know what I mean? You're allowed to say, in this game he's been shit. Last game weren't like these last few weeks. I don't think he's been good. Of course you can say that, because then look, when he played against Sociedad, when we went through, he was really good that night. Got a man sent off, won a penalty, won another penalty that wasn't actually a penalty, so it got revoked. But he did all right in that game. It was like actually better. But then there's other games like today, shit.
And you could say like at the moment, Amas from what we've seen is playing better than Dorgu. I don't think we've seen enough from either to say Amas is better than Dorgu, or Dorgu's better. We don't know. There's not enough evidence to say that. I still say that if Harry Mas came on, he might play better than Dorgu at the moment. But in this game, with how this team is playing, he would still struggle like anyone else. And then we'd be quick to say, you're never going to make it. You shit. You rubbish. The same way that we're doing with Patrick Dorgu. It's the same with from anyone. Shane says, crowd inquiry on how you spent 60 million on Rasmus. Michael says, Bruno whining from minute one. He saves us a lot of times and he's playing all right, but the whining just makes it harder to watch sometimes. Phil says, all good, but we are only bluffing for the Bilbao game. Danny DeVita says, I'm at the point where I just need to pack the midfield. We just need to pack the midfield and take Rasmus off. He provides absolutely nothing. Radius says, woke up at 6 a.m. For this, like an abusive relationship. Paolo says, how can you blame the manager when your players didn't even try? Fake press, walking around, no urgency in defense, and up front, oh my God, give us our manager. John P says, I take a loss, but at least give me a good game. Kyle says, what football are we playing? What's the rules? And Godson says, it's giving Villas-Boas at Chelsea. We know he's class, but it's just bad, LOL. I know we'll get better with him. We just need to get past this. And
what's fucked up is, look at this.
12 lakhs away from 1K.
Let's look at this. This is a goal, yeah? Shaw doesn't... Oh, my God.
Shaw runs off where he could give it back to him, but Dorgu tries to come into it.
Where Shaw gets the ball from Onana, it's like a catalogue of errors. They should play that again. Look at Onana. Onana, watch this. Look at it.
Shaw can go back to Onana, but he opens his body out to play that.
And gives it... Forces it...
But Dorgu could give it back to Luke Shaw because he makes an angle for him, but he doesn't take that option. He chooses to run inside. Yeah. It's just if you're good enough, you can take the ball and move it.
1, 2, 3 bad passes. Onana, why didn't Onana go down the line as
No, Onana plays it short and then drops off where he could actually pass it back.
Shaw lets it run across him. Shaw lets it run across him. Gives himself limited space between him and he gives himself limited space between him and Dorgu. Yeah, Dorgu gets pressed, loses the ball because it's not a simple pass back into Shaw. I don't think.
See, Daniel Sturridge is saying it. He says he's got so much time watching the ball come for that chance. You don't have to do that. You don't have to try to shoot. That's where you go, I could just lift this over the keeper here. Now I've got to tap in.
Yeah. And this is what you forget is before they scored, there was this whole, like you said, VAR check about, was it a red or was it a yellow, blah, blah, blah. And it kind of just gets forgotten afterwards because we just clearly were just not even focusing on anything afterwards. Their intensity was up. And that's what it is. It's an intensity. They're just way more intense than us. We're rubbish.
Saying that's not, I wouldn't give him a red card for that. Sorry, and I missed that last bit you said. I want to see if there's what they were saying about the red card for that.
No, just saying that's just it's this intensity, isn't it? They're more intense than us. We're not. We're rubbish. That's it. WJ Barrett says, how did Shaw give the pass to Dorgu? Just launch it.
Exactly.
Or why the hell?
pass from, he let it run across him. There's a short space in between him and receiving the ball back. And then like Dorgu doesn't do enough because he gets pressed and there's nothing he can do. But there was a catalogue of why is Shaw letting it run across him like that? Then
but you see, the thing is, it's hard, yeah. It's the execution of what everybody's done as well as decisions, because Shaw's letting it run across him because we're doing the horseshoe because we're trying to play out, right? You can do that, that's fine. But when Shaw gives it to him, Shaw does drop off to make an angle if Dorgu wants to bounce it back to him. Dorgu takes one touch and goes straight inside. He wants to try and take it inside. He's not trying to use Shaw.
Even the touch that he takes, it's a pressure touch. The player's already on me. I haven't got a lot of space to run out anyway. Is the point I'm making.
Because that's what I'm saying. Dorgu could put it first time back to Shaw. And Shaw could look at it and go,
my man's already there. So the pass the touch I'm taking, you're telling me to have the composure to take the touch and then give it back to
no, not take the touch. First touch. That's what I'm saying. But Dorgu's
first touch
Shaw should see that he ain't gonna have much options once I give him it. So that's Shaw's effort, 100%.
Shaw's a senior player.
Then 100%. But then once Dorgu gets it, his first thing obviously is panic and going inside. Onana gives it to Shaw first, and then drops off where he could actually receive it again. But Shaw lets it run across his body because he's decided before it even gets there, I want to go out to the left. It's just one after the other, isn't it? Everything could have been done better. But execution.
He's the senior player in that. He's the senior player there. Shaw's the senior player out there, man. There. And look what we're getting as well. Like that's shit from Shaw. You gotta be, if I should be able to trust you as the left centre back to look after my man in this game. Really, we should be able to say that, hey, Shaw, you understand this guy he's fresh to the club, he's still trying, he's struggling. Look after him. Don't put him in that level of trouble because he's clearly not comfortable. But no, we put him on a team that's been pressing. As you said, the midfield don't have a breather, and then that's the ball you give him. Come on, man. And then it's a catalogue of foolishness. Onana, just even go long. They're impressing from the beginning. We've known that that's how they want to play out. Go long, bypass the press. We're not doing that. But then again, Amorim needs to tell the players, well, stop playing short. Learn from that, because we didn't want when Ten Hag was doing that, losing the ball like that. Learn from that. Go over them. But then guess what? Up front, we got the same kid that's not getting nothing from up front as well. So
Thandiza says, we don't really get cooked by opposition. If you watch most of our recent games, our forward is just toothless and offers nothing. Hold that thought. We'll get the stats up on the screen in just a second. Ethan says, our passes are so predictable. Dorgu lacks composure. Garnacho does everything right, but the most important part. And just when it does come to the stats, just out of this is just, it always fascinates me with this kind of stuff with Man United. So obviously that the first half stats, right? If you didn't watch the game, if you didn't watch that first half, you would go like, tell you what, look at that. United, most shots on target and more possession, more passes, better pass accuracy. But it's just fake, isn't it? It's not, that doesn't represent the first half at all.
But we got 8% chance of winning the game.
After we play, after they scored, it did all right. Created a couple of chances like the Garnacho one, but that is when you have to be so careful when you just look at stats, isn't it? Because if you just looked at stats, you would think that Man United were on top, in control, and Bournemouth scoring was against the run of the play.
But tacticals would say that. They would say, keep playing, keep doing this. This is the right way to do things, et cetera, et cetera. But like say, we all saw that, and we all saw the criminal behavior from the decision makers, whether it be Shaw, whether it be Yoro struggling, whether it be Casemiro specials, whether it be Kobe giving it away, Bruno, all of them have been guilty of it. Everything, Rasmus, all of them been guilty of it. We see it. You know what I'm saying? And it's not like Bournemouth has been like crazy good. They haven't had to be. You know what I mean? It's just a lack of respect for us. And like you said, Man United will give you a chance. Will give you chances. They will. Do you know what I mean? And then we sit here and then this is what I meant about before the game. Like, it's going to be a 2-0 game all day. You can see this happening. All day. They just find different ways within certain games to lose it. That's all that happens. But the consensus is the same thing. Individual errors, teams not giving enough respect, not enough intensity. Why are we not going after them? Why?
The manager needs to take off Rasmus, and put on Cheeto.
Yeah.
He has to. He has to. Rasmus is getting nothing from the game.
Why not?
The manager has to, like, there's some changes that he has to make. Obviously, we're focused on the error. Cobby's had a stinker. Bruno's had a stinker. Masraoui, Casemiro. There's no player that can really look at themselves.
Good.
They're having the passes
no one
going
can say
astray.
they're all right.
The passes are getting astray. It's been rubbish. Literally, the whole team has played without how you did not approach it. How you're like, we're afterthought. Right now, they're just waiting for Liverpool to be crowned champions. This is they don't want to do analysis on this game because what's the point? Look at this. Look at that.
Actually, look at the contrast, man.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at like the falling of our club, and then the how Liverpool just Phoenix from the ashes type shit. Look at us, bro. Now we're getting to next season praying. We're playing for Thursday. We're praying for all these games that are coming up. It's just a disgrace, bro.
Stinker and Hook says, if we kick it long, we just give them the ball. Larry says, I know we don't like Shaw, but he passed to Dorgu, created an angle for the first touch to him, and we would have played out there. Dorgu made a mistake taking that touch inside. WJ Barrett says, KG 100% right. How is Big Man Shaw playing a pass to a 20-year-old like that? The player was already on him. Onana inviting the press is bullshit. D says, trust me, Shaw snake Dorgu with that pass. Happens every week. No responsibility from these lots. Godson says, mistakes don't matter if you score. Any other good forward scores the Garnacho chance, then the left foot shot. Cobby was into his right, takes the shot. And Terrence says, safe to say United has some consistency. We make the same mistakes that lead to a goal against us consistently. We are the definition of insanity.
Yeah, because we've seen that. Well, that's a fair fact. We've made that mistake before.
Which one?
The getting caught in possession.
Oh, yeah.
And
all of our goals, we can see that they stem from some kind of pass giving the ball away. Like I said, when we played Newcastle, every goal we can see.
Why is it in the clouds? What's going on?
I think that's all the flares that are going off outside Anfield.
But that's because our game's so shit, they can't do no analysis. They're right now looking at the flares of Liverpool than trying to break down.
Yeah, because that's what the real Super Sunday's about. It's not about this shit game. Do you know what I mean? Ain't about this shit game.
Need to be honest.
Look at this crap, man.
Prathamesh says, all this shooting from 30 yards tells me there's no attacking patterns of play. This is on the manager. Skeptic says we're winning, believe. And Biggie Third says it's crazy that I already worked out that Dorgu needs the ball in front of him to be effective. His teammates haven't worked that out yet.
Oh, mate.
Let's wait for 45 minutes more of this. Oh, great.
Yeah. Bournemouth will just smell blood and just, yeah. Because it's true, when we do go long, we don't win the first, and we don't win the second, the ball just comes back as well. Both ways it's been snuffed out.
No, we're passing it, and this is where Amrin needs to make the change for Chido, because we play a shit, like it goes long, it's a shit pass from the goalkeeper, but then at the same time, even when it goes long and it's a shit pass, the striker doesn't, Erasmus does nothing.
He can't hold up the ball. Yeah, he can't hold the ball.
We're going to go long now. Let's see how this goes. It's
all about the knockdown afterwards. So it's this second phase. Yeah, you have to win this phase here to get it down.
We lose it.
That's the problem. Yeah.
Do the right thing. Well done, United.
It's about percentages. You don't even have to. Rasmus don't have to win every header. And it's hard to win every header as a striker. That's fine. Oh, my God, Harry.
Harry.
That's poor.
What is that?
That's what I mean. Like, it's just criminal stuff being done.
Why would Harry
criminal
do
stuff?
Something?
Nobody looks after each other. Rumours looking at that saying, Harry, you don't respect Luke. Luke, you don't respect Patrick. Patrick, you don't respect Luke to touch it. But Andre, you don't respect. They're all just no one's looking out for each other. Help your teammate out. Look at their passing. Do you know what I mean? In front of him, nice. Doesn't have to take a touch. Like, everything's just crisp.
I can't believe we surrendered. We had the possession. We done that little kick out from the back.
Yeah.
And we've lost the ball already.
Look at this. Can't keep up with him. Cut back. Here you go. There you go. What a goal. Oh, fucking hell. Oh. Look at that. That'd have been a great goal. Taking a piss out of us. All because we turned it over and it ends up with a shot. Gets wrapped around our post that on a different day flies in. Fucking hell. Look at the pass appreciation. He's kicked off his own foot there. Lucky.
CRZ said that, so you gave them a pass in the Premier League. Even Flex said no fake outrage, right? So how do you think the players feel? No matter what happens, it's only Premier League. And Larry says, we want to play out from the back or not. If we do, players will be passed to under pressure from opposition press. It is important for everyone to be comfortable to deal with it.
But some players, you have to look at their makeup and understand he can't manage that pass. Like Heaven is decent in the press. He's not even when he gets under pressure, he's fine. He's got the same composure, kind of like Kobe as well. Kobe's really relaxed in the under pressure, and then some players are just—it's that line about being press resistant, right?
How?
And he's not that.
How would the fuck? They just get out of everything. We just can't trap people and get the ball.
I won't say Doug is press resistant. I don't know about if you don't think that. There you go.
Yeah, I ain't seen enough to suggest he is. Look at this ball in. There you go.
Oh.
Lucky. This is just the second goal is just round the corner. Just hurry up and put us out of fucking misery, man. Serious.
Oh, and every clear away just goes straight back to them.
Just long.
We're just frauds in this Premier League, man. We are, man.
But I know it's not trying to gaslight or anything. We didn't know this before the game. We knew this. We knew this would happen.
I didn't want it to be this bad, though. That's what I'm saying.
This is what we go through every week, though, isn't it? This is what we said. We know this is going to happen, but when you watch it, it's different, isn't it? Watching that play out in real time, it's different.
Luke Shaw, fucking
it's getting worse. It's just getting worse.
Like Mike says, this man has us losing every week, but Flex is scared to say anything because of backlash.
Look at that shit. Look at him. It's fucking shit. That's our senior player that's been there for the longest time. It's fucking shit. I'm not even happy to see him back in the team, bro. I'm not even happy to see him there, bro.
No, he's only there to just rotate.
That's what I'm saying. He's a senior player that just gets paid a bunch for no reason, bro.
For nothing, yeah.
Yellow card, please. And the killer is if we score, I don't even think we'll be able to hold on to that goal as well, bro.
Of course not. We ain't scoring, bro. We ain't scoring. Incapable, mate. Incapable. I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna keep calm. I'm not letting them mash up my Sunday. I said it before. I said it'd be 2-0. Ball in, straight to the keeper. I said it would be 2-0 Bournemouth. How can I, on an individual, as a personal, just talks about myself, how can I be fuming what I'm seeing when I predicted exactly this? Here
my God. Hey, watch your back.
Those are the ones he spills out. Those are the ones he spills out. Look how easy they're in down the sides. Jesus. From our set piece, that was,
Yeah, that's us. We done that. Yeah. Didn't we? That's the Langer special.
Oh, God.
Referee, show us the game, please. So good.
Free header. Oh, looked like it's going to be a free header.
You don't even know.
Rasmus, no wavelength. Rasmus has stayed there saying, I want the ball back here.
Rasmus, fuck off, man. You don't even. Rasmus, that's your first cross into the box, and you're not even thinking, raw. Thumbs up. Sure.
Kevin Nelson, go. What are you doing? Oh,
sure.
Just put us out of misery. Just hurry up and get the second, man.
Nah, man, I don't want more goals, man. Just keep it to 1-0, bro.
We can't. We won't be able to, bro.
1-0.
Forfeit the game, 3-0.
Nah, man, we can't go into Bilbao with just we have to try and get something.
It's so dangerous every single time. That
ball is ridiculous that it keeps happening.
Tactics perfect, isn't it? Areola got it spot on. It's how you play against this team. Get it.
But
wide,
here says Amorim got rid of 25 players after his first season at Sporting and bought 9 new players and promoted 5 academy players. I suspect not many players will be here by July 1st, 2026 from the squad today. And Eli says, we knew this, but who cares? Right, Flex?
Yeah, obviously watching it is worse. I'm not saying it's not. I'm not going to be gaslit. It's shit. So, you know what I mean?
This is all they want to show us is Liverpool, bro. Because this is bullshit. They know. They're so aware. Fucking you big United, Look what we've become, bro. An afterthought of just... You got Bournemouth spraying. No one's surprised by this result in terms of in the Premier League. Like, my phone even ringing like before. Like,
it's not.
It's no, like...
It's normal.
You're calling me every week, mate.
Yeah, all my group chats, nothing. Nothing, yeah, nothing, mate. Nothing. No, yeah, you're right.
They don't care, bro. No one cares anymore, fam. Managerial, don't get cooked. There is some good coaching in terms of how they're done. There's some great coaching from there. He says to them, get that ball into the striker as soon as possible. Evan Nelson. I can understand when you look at our team, though, get the ball into who, bro? He's not even, he's not doing anything. Like, that's going to make him think about it.
And the mad thing about this performance is that we said at the start, like, this was a stronger team than we thought. And it's been capitulated, and we've got to make this team worse to get through.
This was like, oh, this is our best team we can put out at the moment. Terrible.
Here you go, try and distract Onana. Here you go. Ball in.
Great punch on Onana, another corner. Thank you.
And the thing is, as well, I don't know if you guys heard that. They're just saying it on commentary. They were shouting to him, leave it. They went, leave it, leave it, leave it, and he punched it anyway.
Look at Shaw. Shaw's going. It's fine. Shaw's going.
They can't trust him. They can't. That's what I'm saying. He's such a. Hey, you can't trust him, bro. Out for another corner. Fuck.
I swear, honestly,
it's just so shit.
Anyhow, they score from this.
They will. They probably will, bro.
Then we'll be top of the table with the thingy. We'll be top of the table with the set pieces.
Conceded. Yeah. Oh, mate.
Look what this team's doing to us, Bournemouth.
I know. With ease. With ease.
Good pass. Good pass.
No, he's overcooked it.
They don't even believe in Rasmus, bro. They don't even see him as a. They're playing with 10 men, bro. He's not a part of their play. It's not part of their
build-up. No build-up. Yeah, there's no build-up. They're not looking for him.
Like we go to Garnacho and then we just vibe it, like, or Garnacho Bruno, and we'll see what happens. Or one of us.
Where you going, Cobby?
He's not a part of it, bro. He's just there, like, just got the number.
Look how they play out. Look at this.
Look how easy they're playing. Oh, bad pass. Oh, but that's when they correct their mistake straight away. Correct their mistake straight away. Win a foul.
Hey, Maguire, just go back, just run back. I hate the fact that we're a team that we need set pieces to play our football.
Yeah.
That's how we're going to build up. That's how we're going to score. Jeez. Wait, hold on. We had a week to prepare for this. This is the best we can do.
Yeah. The reality is, like Mike says, sack him end of the season. Why waste next season too? But this, you know what the thing is as well.
You had a week to train with these players. You got to, like, I take off Cheeto. I take off Rasmus. Look at him, just getting pushed out. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Look at him.
And do you know what it is as well? Is that obviously like the
fucking hell, Dorgu. Oh Jesus! Lucky that's a shit ball because they were away again. They were away again. Then
don't lose it. Please unite. We're not playing with intensity. We're so lucky we got away with that one. Rassi.
Oh, Bruno!
Hey, you look, turn off the stream.
He was offside. He was offside anyway.
Man.
Look at this pass. That's ridiculous. Hey, you know what? When you talk about care and stuff, no, that Casemiro pass, whoever done that pass into, it was shit.
How can Garnacho be offside there? You're looking across the line.
Not paying attention.
Thank God it was
offside. Usual.
Just a miss, bro.
Yeah, it's a bad miss for Bruno that way. That's Bruno cash money chances like that.
We've got over 1,900 people watching at the moment. We're closing in on 1,100 likes. Not a lot to like in terms of the game, but you can like the stream. The algorithm.
If I'm Leon watching this, I'm furious. I'm saying, how did we let these lot beat us?
I know.
They're shit. And even like Bilbao can't watch our Premier League games to prepare for us because that side doesn't exist in
It's
Europe.
not a real life thing. Yeah.
Look at him. Look at him.
When a foul, we got the ball.
Ball. He got the ball.
He's giving a foul, mate.
He got the ball. Wait, let me look at this again.
Gets the ball. What's wrong with that?
He's kicked him.
That's what I mean.
Fuck off, ref, man. This ref.
How is that yellow card? I thought that at the time. I thought that at the time. It was a good tackle.
Ref, it's
a good tackle.
Man. I told you.
This ref.
And he just got done by the sound of the crowd and the That's what he got. I'm telling you, mate. This referee is a fucking cunt. Excuse my language.
Whoa.
That's the top level.
Ross.
I don't even give a shit, to be honest.
Sorry, guys. I know, but it's just...
I know, it's just up there. It's up there. It's a swear word, but...
I mean, losing yourself for Bournemouth in late April, KG. I mean...
It's not even about Bournemouth. It's about all of it, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean...
Just
as they're saying, that measured kgs coming out. You know what I mean?
Well, so it's measured as I need to be because I'm fuming, bro. What, Liverpool about to win the league, and we can't even string 2 passes together, mate. And we're getting
this guy's follow through. Smith's follow through, is what puts it. That's why he's hurt. His own follow through's gone through to Dorgu. It's not.
It's on himself.
And we said it before as well. The killer
would have hurt, but still.
I told you a lot about the referee's been pissing me off from the start of the game, to be honest.
Yeah, he's been
shit.
He's been an idiot. He's been an idiot. I feel like it's just even calling him a prick now. It's gone too far.
Yeah, I mean, nothing's going to compare. Nothing's going to compare, is it? You know what I mean?
He has been criminal. He's been. What's his name? That ref.
When that diving in tackle they checked bare times on VAR. He was gonna walk it off. He said, "I saw nothing there." The guy dived in reckless, and he thought, "Nah, play on."
And he's giving him a yellow as well, prick man.
Yeah,
it's not the same, is it, Flex?
Yeah.
No, because that's why I'm saying it. That's fine. I'm bringing it down. Just shows where we can say prick. But C-bomb's crazy.
Pissed off, man. Sorry
to anyone who's overly offended, like little kids, if it's a bit too far. But sorry, the emotion is the emotion. Ball in. Oh my god! From a fucking free kick, and they've hit the post again. Nana,
I hate him.
How are you getting done from there?
I hate Nana. Look at him.
Not even looking.
Doesn't know where he is.
Look at you.
What?
Fuck.
That's our goalkeeper.
Oh my!
He's just running into the post.
They don't respect him.
Oh no! Oh. He's so shit. He's so shit.
That's our number one.
He's so shit.
That's our number one.
Fuck.
Do you know how bad you have to be for someone to be a free kick in that position? Go, I can score here.
That's our number one goalkeeper, lads.
Oh.
No. No. Not the problem. They don't respect him, bro.
No, man. No one respects him, man. Nobody, bro. He shot from there, and Onana's all over it. Oh my god, he was late there. Look, he ain't got a clue. Oh my days. And then what? Was that just a deflect? Yeah, just a deflection. Jesus. Oh, mate.
I've seen enough replays of it. Jeez. Seen like 10 times.
I just want to show how shit he actually is.
Yeah. Although, considering how bad this game's been, show it again.
Yeah.
Giselle just says, you guys think we can be better next season? How? And Danny DeVita says, this game's gone. See you next Thursday. AKG.
Oh, here comes.
Just bring them all on. Just get them all on, man. Just make about 5 changes, bro, in 1 to 4, whatever, man.
Lindelof for sure. I'm telling you, Shaw's playing against Bilbao.
Look, watch us lose this. Here we go. What are you
Thanks,
doing?
Shaw. Thanks.
Shaw, what the fuck are you doing?
Amazing.
The sound of him just smacking the ball as well up in the air.
Oh, thanks. Amazing. Bro, I'm so happy to have you back. We've missed you so much. Best left centre back we could dream about.
Crazy.
There he
Give it
is.
to Garnacho. Oh, you
There
criminal.
he
Get
is.
off. Get off. Just fucking get off.
God.
Just get off,
Welcome
Luke.
back.
Luke,
Welcome
just get
back,
off,
Luke.
mate.
What an amazing player.
Just get off. Just get off.
Pay for no reason.
He's played a 0 out of 10, Luke Shaw. A 0.
Look at him, always on the floor as well. Just lives there.
I was going to say, is that not a yellow, ref? Just kick the ball away. Well done, ref.
Guess what? We're going to upgrade the players, though. From Shaw to Lindelof.
Well, in this game, but...
I was taking a piss.
Oh, mate. This year, we literally could have got relegated. We're just lucky them 3 teams are shit. We could have literally got relegated. Us and Spurs.
Apologize to Dean Hamilton. I would apologize. I sent him a card. I sent him a fruit basket. I sent him everything as an apology.
Oh!
I would I'd send him the apology would be crazy. I sent him a Tamagotchi, bro. Don't even know if he likes virtual pets. I said him
why would you send him a Tamagotchi?
I don't know. Just in case he wants to like a blush in the past. I send him whatever.
Whatever he needs.
Whatever he needs. And say overkeeping. No.
Shoot! Oh. Header! Oh.
Shit. All we are is Maguire set piece. Maguire set piece and Amorim, I don't know what you did on the training ground, bro. But it's just not working, big man. This is the first fucking team. We're toothless.
You'd send him 2 tickets to Usher, £60.
I send him 2 tickets to Usher, easy. Tell him not to bring his missus, though.
Yeah.
Don't want to be responsible. Look, free header. Oh, well done, Shaw. Brilliant. Doggy.
Oh, it worked.
That better be a yellow card as well. What are you moaning at, Tyler? What are you moaning at?
Why don't we do that? We don't do that, do we? We don't do cynical fouls. We just let him. If it's Anthony Alanga running through, we'd go, no, we'll go the whole way. Have a shot. Do that. Pull him back. Take a yellow.
Doggy ran inside. Why, though?
No, that was the right touch because he had 2 runners going. Yeah, he had 2 runners there.
She just tried to run down the line. Here we go. Mason Mount to do absolute
game changers.
We got shore it up. We won't get run through in the middle now.
Kobe had a stinker, bro. I don't think any player's done better than 2.
No one's done good.
None.
Yeah.
No.
I couldn't give any player more than a 2-match rating, to be honest.
Your player ratings video, Flex, is going to be like 60 seconds long. It's going to be a short.
Yeah, 100%.
0.
Yeah, short.
Yeah. Shaw 0, Dorgu 0.
Who's playing at the back? Shaw and Lindy. Who's playing?
Yeah.
Shaw and Lindelof. And Euro.
Yeah.
Pray for Euro. Pray for Euro.
Fucking hell.
Pray.
Here you go. First ball to deal with.
Is Chido shit? Because why is he not playing?
They're genuinely just not showing the match anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, is Chido shit?
Oh, yeah, he didn't come on. I just thought he would. Yeah, why is he not coming on for Erasmus now? Fuck's sake. Tottenham got no chance in this game. Jesus. Just get that off. We know that they're there. Like,
Spurs have made 8 changes.
Oh, my God. No,
who did that?
Spurs have made 8 changes.
Oh, is it? So they've, so they're doing the
no, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Because unlike Amorim, even Ange went, today don't matter, mate. Today don't matter, mate. Thursday.
Why is he? Like you said, even Spurs made 8 changes. Who have they got?
Fuck off, Bruno. Don't do it, Bruno. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Whatever you do, don't do. Good cross. Razzie. Bruno, don't shoot. I know you want to again. Fight those urges, bro.
Because let's be honest, yeah. I mean, I know there's still time to go in this game.
Oh, he'll
but
never be
like Reuben playing his strongest 11 has backfired on him massively today, hasn't it?
100%.
Really, because
if he rotated them, man.
If we rotated and we lost, you just go, yeah, but we were rotated. Who gives a shit? Yeah, it's bad, but you know, it's all about Thursday. We've now played our best team and been awful. So now we're like going into Thursday. What are we gonna do?
Whoa! The follow through, man.
They could keep going slips, you bitches. I'm sorry, lads. Pissed off, man. I'm in that stage now.
God. Oh, mate.
Look at this. Look at this. Fuck off. Look at that challenge. That's nasty.
Does he slip?
Scissor kick.
Oh, get scissor. Look at these settings. Scissor kick.
Where's the flip? Where is it? Anyone want to tell me?
They could have had 2 reds. They should have 2 reds.
That's what I'm saying. See why I'm just getting pissed off with the ref, and then I'm overdoing it. Ref's exactly what I called in the first time.
Iriola with the earth tones. Flex's favourite. What's the earth tones?
Taverniers will speak cutting in.
That's scissor kick, lads.
Mad. That was reckless. Fucking reckless.
Thought he celebrating pride, mate.
Godson's that's terrible, KG. Godson says, send him 2 Usher tickets and a box of cherries.
Yeah, check in. Look, they're checking. Yeah.
Because of fucking bullshit.
If what, KG?
It's anything, bro.
Look at this. Look. He does slip a bit, though. They might give him a blind because he slips. He slips, man.
True.
He slips. Even Alan Smith saying it. He slips.
Mate.
They're not going to give a red card for that. They're not. He slipped. I thought he slipped. He does slip. The follow through is mad, but he's slipping. He slipped. Oh, they're going to send him off. You criminals! And now you're going to send him off for that one.
Doesn't
Wait,
matter.
the tackle. All right. But they usually take into account that someone slips.
Could have been killed.
We've
players have unluckily gone into bundled into players before.
Yeah.
Red.
Send him off. Change the game.
The Tyler Adams one is more of a red than this.
That is reckless.
And they're showing the camera angle from very far away. Why are they replaying the furthest away camera angle? That's the one.
Yeah. That's reckless. Look at the other leg. He ain't in control. He ain't in control. It's fucking
he's not in control because he slipped.
Look at that. He takes his ankle as well. Look at that.
Dangerous.
Look at that.
Dangerous.
Yeah.
The second ankle and leg studs are up. Piss off. Could have been
So
killed.
where's the code then? Where's the code?
Could have been killed.
Dangerous play. Oh, does he have to skip through the tannoy?
Someone said it's worse than Rudiger's.
Have to hear his voice. Hold on. Got to hear his voice.
Do they have to?
Yeah.
After realizing I'm a pillock. After realizing I'm a pillock, it's a red.
It's a red card.
After realizing I've got no control of this game and I'm an absolute idiot, it's a red. Now, this is not going to help Man United in the slightest because we've got nobody.
It could have been killed.
What's the rule? Do you remember when KG said, what's the rules? I also do need to know some of the rules because when they slip, do they? I thought they give them a blind if they slip because they're like, he's unlucky, he fell out, he slipped. They usually take that into consideration. That's why I didn't think.
Who knows?
But,
Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows the rules anymore? There aren't any. There's no consistency
Also-
or anything.
Also,
We're
guys,
back in the game. We're back in the
that's what I
game.
was going to say, Owen. Are we? Because what I was going to say is, it's down to 10 men. Who here in the chat thinks that they will score again? They will score again? Or will we work out a way to work out a numerical advantage and play smart and realize we have more players than the opposition?
I think, to be honest with you, I think the first one in the first half from them is worse than that. I think that one.
That's what I said. The Tyler one.
That's worse than that.
I've been trying to tell you, lads, from the beginning that there's been some criminal reffing. I've been calling this man out for a moment. He walked away from that. He walked away from when I could never believe that. The Ganacho one. He literally said, "Nah, waved it off. Keep playing, lads.
Yeah.
Nothing going on there."
Well,
VAR.
said,
VAR responded at Don Robbie, bro.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. And then after they looked at it a few times. But guess
This
what?
10 minutes.
Even with-
This is going to get worse. They'll just stay behind the balls. We won't break them.
Even with VAR, we'll still find a way to make it worse.
Yeah. Exactly.
We're not going to use the numerical advantage.
No.
Sure, I hate you.
Godson with the super chat says, send Henderson 2 Usher tickets and a box of cherries. Lil Yo-Yo has been a member for 32 months. Says, what's worse, being tied up and tortured or support Man United and watching us every week? Seeing Liverpool potentially getting 20 makes me sick. And J-Ball says, lads, are you worried Ineos are basically planning to repeat this exact season next year? Because the plan right now is to back a failing manager and hope he gets it right.
Dogu, give us something. Mason.
Look, because now they're just going to stack up like this, you see? All behind the
Oh,
ball.
Now we've actually got to be creative.
Exactly. And that's not going to work.
Oh.
Exactly that, Owen. We have to manufacture our own chances now from a stubborn 2 Spanks and 4.
Hey, but Amorim, though, you got to be able to get us to play better than this, though. This is bullshit.
Come on,
Hammo!
And we can't just hope teams get players sent off every week.
No.
Oh, Dorgy, your crossing is so bad today. Oh, my God.
I took a deflection as well, I think.
Godson says, dangerous play doesn't have a provision for intent. And Pav says, Dorgu versus Ipswich slipped.
No, he didn't.
He didn't slip.
Just,
we got that one. We got that one up before, didn't we?
Yeah, because there's a myth that he...
I remember that before, yeah.
Oh, my God. Kirk has just absolutely roasted Garnacho. Look, there you go. Plus having here. See you later. Look at these criminals. 10 men. Look at these criminals. Look.
They're going to do it to us. They're going to do it to us.
Look at us. Look at us. Look at us.
You criminals. All you criminals. And they're not going to play like this against... Oh, fuck off, you pricks.
10 men spun. Look, there you go. Drop the shoulder.
Let me mute myself.
Look at this shit, man.
I do actually have a question for UKG. On Thursday, you know when did the whole before, like, be positive, police in the chat? Are we still doing that on Thursday? Are we actually capable of doing that? He's not even.
He's just there because he just wants to let all the swear words out.
Yeah.
I don't blame him, to be fair.
Well, yeah.
I don't blame him.
Yeah.
Like, I know, again, we always do it. I say, I know we're going to lose 2-0 or what are we thinking, but the criminal behaviour is just too bad. It's just shocking, right?
I'm back.
So rubbish.
I'm not doing anything. People can come and be who they really want to do. I don't give a I don't care. Fucking shit. Rasmus, you're still there. How? Amorim, why are you doing this? Amorim, stop this.
Amorim, what? What are you saying?
Amorim, stop playing Rasmus.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said. There you go. He's listening to you.
You must have. Oh, no, he's resting him.
Yeah. Well, we do have to rest him.
You didn't like that thing on the thing. Yeah.
What's Amorim going to be playing then? 4-4-2?
Who's going where? Yeah.
He's going to go 4-4-2.
If he scores, Amorim, you've just taken the liberties. You've just taken liberties.
I want to see the shape here.
Amorim, if he scores, because you've seen that. Oh, shit. Look, he's under pressure.
Oh, you're.
Well done, Ugarts. Well done, Ugarts.
Give it, Cheeto. He's made the run.
Well done, Ugarts. Pass appreciation. Mason Mount. Can we have anything?
Oh, Cheeto! Oh!
Unlucky because he slipped. He slipped as well.
It's our first chance.
That's why we're pricks, man.
Look at that. Literally, Cheeto on the pitch for like 30 seconds. He's had the better chance than Hoyland. Striker's instincts. Striker's instincts. I'm telling you.
Oh, so lucky.
Then he does it anyway.
Cheeto on the pitch for literally 15, 20 seconds. Already does more than Rasmus. How mad is that? Already does more than him.
Give Mason Mount in the gap. Oh. Mace, make that angle. So just start fizzing the ball about a little bit more. Fucking hell. At least give us 15 minutes of something. Bruno's going to play 90 minutes as well. Oh. Oh, God. Oh.
One.
Please.
Oh.
Come on, boys. Don't shoot.
Yeah, don't.
Whip it. He's going to shoot.
Nah, he's going to have a go.
He's going to shoot. He's going to shoot. Don't shoot in them situations. Just keep the ball moving, man. They got 10 men. For fuck's sake. God. What are you checking now? What are you checking?
No, it's going to show a replay.
Oh.
You fucking sistered it, mate. And look at the leg. It's the other one.
Alan Smith's not having it.
It's the contact. Watch the contact on the other leg. That
angle's bad. That's bad. Yeah, that one's bad.
I'm talking about where the contact, that on that leg.
And he doesn't get any of the ball. I still say the one in the first half's worse. That one in the first half,
guys. If I just keep it a buck, if I'm being 100, I don't know.
Flex, look at on the leg, the leg that's planted. He could take him out. That's the issue. But
he didn't.
No, but because he's not injured. What? Because the man's not injured.
But he didn't take. He didn't.
Planted foot.
I tell you what, though, I will fully acknowledge that. Then I don't know what a red card is anymore because I thought the one in the first half was a red card.
And I thought if you slip, they just go, listen, you slip, you couldn't really do anything. It's just unfortunate.
Oh.
If you
they've just got loads of players back though. Now how are we going to score?
Oh my God!
For fuck's sake! Then you go.
It's him again. It's him again. It's him again. It's
well,
him
no.
Again.
To be fair on that one, KG, I think even Bruno puts up his hands for saying shitty pass.
I don't care. I can't stand Shaw.
Look. What is that pass?
Bruno did nonsense. I just hate Shaw. I hate Shaw. It doesn't even matter. He could do something good and I'll still be pissed off.
He's taking your Dallo energy today.
Yeah, because he's been the original Dallo anyway.
Oh, mate. Good to see Bournemouth show their tactical flexibility to just change it up and hang on. 10 men.
Hey, some of our best performances have been when we've got down to 10 men this season.
Great to see our wonderful number 7 as well. Another fantastic performance of energy and a couple nice passes and nice trainers.
Ref. 12 shots free on target. We've had more than them. More shots than them. More shots on target than them. More possession than them. But they've looked more likely to go 2-0 up the whole game.
Lovely performance from Mace. Just nothing. Just bought you for nothing. We just pay people for nothing at all.
To do nothing, yep. There you go. We worked out a numerical advantage. We worked out if he can just drop into there, he can get the ball with no pressure. Come towards me, saying, come here. Fuck it. We just don't know what to do. Yeah, Luke Shaw, you're going to have to go as like a little wing back now, mate.
He's mad inverted, isn't it? There you go.
Oh, my God.
Thanks a lot, mate. You're the technical superstar.
Christ. Taking heavy touches. We've got possession. Look, you've started off with the ball.
They're all at it.
Jesus Christ.
Benji said, it's been a member 4 months, says, we're flipping bad in the season. Danny Tafito said, should we all start supporting Wrexham? And Pav with the super chat says, Luke Shaw highlights 24-25, your mum's on benefits.
Well.
Fans getting behind their team.
We don't even deserve a goal, man. We don't even deserve a goal, mate.
That's the worst thing. Even with the 10, we don't deserve it. Don't deserve to get anything out of this game.
Oh, well done, Mason Mount. Ball over the top. There you go. Right back, Cheeto. Yeah, there you go.
Round the corner. There you go. See you later. Who's got more players? Don't know. Can't tell anymore.
Challenge. Use that. Yeah, take him out. Take a yellow card.
Free kick.
Nah. These guys are shit. They're not even trying as well. These lot, you know, Bournemouth have actually tried to just chill out like this, doing their just enough. That's what they're doing to stay in front.
Yeah. And we're not doing anywhere near enough to.
It is very concerning that with 10 men, with 10 men of them.
Yeah, there's been a couple of attacks, but when we try to inject any form of pace into real rhythm, what we do, we just give it away.
Rasmus, I'm watching
exactly the same.
Decent run, Rasmus.
Oh yeah, I forgot Rasmus is still on. What formation are we
he was playing the whole game.
Yeah,
Razzie, mate. Okay, Razzie, be there. Finish.
It's a good block that.
Oh, here we go. Give him the ball. Give him the ball. Shoot. I'll shoot.
They just got players everywhere. He's got it off his head.
You selfish bitch.
What'd you say, KG?
I'm a selfish bitch.
You called me a selfish bitch.
You had one swing of it, mate. Give it to someone else, man.
Doggy, you can't just keep falling over, bro, doing a mad. Don't foul him. Just let them kick it.
Yo, I can't deal with these lot. They got me swearing like a fucking sailor.
It's mad. Absolutely mad. Ball in. There you go. Hail Mary. See? How can you? Why are we going long? You've got.
They better not. He better not get
it. Why did you do that? Oh, I'll tell you what, Ugarte.
He's not giving
I'll tell you what, Ugarte. You're lucky this ref's a prick because that's a foul.
Smart run across. That's very intelligent from the player there.
That was a foul.
Right now, look, you got overload on that side. Do something with it. Go.
Give me Nacho. Don't be offside.
God.
We will never see Rasmus Højlund collect and be the man to shoot. We put the ball into that danger area. He just doesn't know where to be. I'm seconds away from getting crazy.
We can't do anything.
I can't.
We can't do anything. We can't do anything, mate.
He turned
what
his
are you doing?
Himself.
Dorgu! Just take a touch and come inside and keep the fucking ball. Jesus Christ, Dorgu. You're so brain dead. Like, take a touch and come inside, brother. What are you doing? Oh, fucking shit. It's so shit. I want to do what KG's doing. I don't want to be... This is shit. This is long, man. Fuck. Seriously. Like, Dorgu, just... Oh.
Lil Yo-Yo says, guess what, guys? We're winning on XG. Yay. And Godson's been a member for 10 months. Says, do we have an extra man? I'm just tired.
Oh, mate. God, I can't need another Lemsip, mate. Heads pounding. Fucking shit team. Shit football. Oh, mate. Straight to the keeper. Why not? Jesus Christ.
I'm genuinely getting concerned for KG because I think he's gonna explode. He is. I can see the restraint and I can see the hate in his eyes at the moment. Pure rage.
They don't deserve it. They don't deserve it, man. They don't deserve it. I'm not even getting to it. They don't deserve it. Pissed off with what Liverpool are about to do. We're just here, just pricks, bro. And now I'm scared. I'm scared about this manager. I'm scared if this manager is going to be good enough, bro.
Oh, really? You're having that discussion in your head at the moment?
Yeah, because look, it's the same thing, the same conversation we had from before. We see nothing to make us believe that he's going to do it. It's just hope.
So we haven't improved.
We've had a week on the training. We've had a week on the training ground, and this is what we did. We played our best team today, and we haven't laid a glove to him. That's mad. They're like those ones. The players that he does have now, like they're a bit better. Like we haven't done anything in an attacking threat to this team.
So, like we were saying last, last week, we haven't improved.
Slipped is now trending. Everyone's online. Not that we care. It's saying he slips. Like what? The Adams one's way worse than that. What? He slips.
We had a week to prepare. For this.
Even in the game, Laurie Whitwell's just said, Amorim, he's put a picture of it as well. Amorim shouting to get across where he wants players to shift. Hoyland needed telling again. Then Fernandez. Looks like Ugarte to left centre-back. Shaw to wing-back. Dorgu right. Hoyland and Garnacho as number 10s behind Obi. But confusion prompting Amorim to throw his arms up.
Bear in mind, look, they've been down to 10 men for like 12 minutes since this point. We've done nothing.
Nothing, mate.
Nothing.
Keepers
you wouldn't even know.
All I'm getting on is the fact that I know he was a star in Portugal. That's it.
Yeah.
It's not this Man United form. It's another loss. Whip it in. Score a goal, lads. Mace.
Look at this shit.
Number 7.
Please just end this fucking game.
That's our.
Just
look at
put
that.
us out our misery. Just end the game.
Look at the number 7 that we.
I don't want the added on time. I don't want
to see draw. I want to draw,
for
bro.
What? What does it even do or mean?
Do it. That shit.
We're not.
Pranab says Nico Williams versus these lot. Lord have mercy. Danny DeFeater says, "What Easter eggs did you all get this year?" I got a crispy M&M one, delicious. I had a Galaxy one.
Galaxy, Lin, mini eggs. In fact, just finished the mini eggs a minute ago. Oh, it's hit off him. It's fucking hit off him. Well, got one last mini egg. May as well do that.
Abraham says, Dorgu keeps starting over a mass. And David G says, honestly, hiring Amorim was a mistake. Allardyce, Pulis, Pardew do better coming into relegation teams and getting results. He had 3/4 of a season.
Who practiced that?
Luke Shaw.
Come on, Shaw's sweating.
He's fucking shit.
Now Dorgu comes off. But Ericsson.
Yeah, he's trying to win. He's trying to get something out of the game.
Serious, man. Hurry up, please. So I can be a neutral and watch, I don't know, Forest.
9 minutes. 9 minutes.
We don't want it.
If we don't win this game,
I don't want it.
If we don't win this game, we're idiots. If we don't win this game, we're idiots. I swear.
If we don't win it.
They're trying to.
What do you mean?
They're trying to give it to us. 9 minutes, 10 men.
Bro. It's been 15 minutes with 10 men. We didn't do nothing.
But
that's the joke, isn't it, KG? That's the running joke. Is we'll give you as much time as you need. We'll give you 8 men, 7 men. It doesn't matter.
I don't know where we've got the VAR checks. I was thinking, where do we get 9 minutes from?
I just don't care. I just don't.
Larry says, KG, this is what Charles was saying, and most people in the community were shouting at him.
Cheeto!
Oh,
unlucky.
Way better than Rasmus already.
So literally, start every Premier League game for the rest of the season.
Amorim has to understand.
Good run.
Play
Good
him. Play
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Start him every Premier League game.
But he doesn't, though.
Yeah, it's on Amorim. It's on Amorim, mate.
Play him. He doesn't get away with that. Play him. You had a week on the training ground to see Rasmus nonsense. Play him.
Make sure you get a cross in or something. He's definitely shooting.
He's shooting.
Yeah, when it wasn't on, it wasn't on.
I was going to say it again. I was going to use the C word again. Well done. Great restraint.
Well done, bro.
Because I was getting for it.
We ain't really got the Harry Maguire back post as well. You got to just...
Why are you taking it down in your chest?
Exactly.
When he's supposed to do the
decision making, it's decision making. It's just insane.
Difficult. I'm gonna.
Do you know how mad it is? Literally, they've brought in how old is Cheeto? Is he 17 or 18? 17, 18 years 17, old, yeah. And he's had more chances because he can do more than Højlund in like 75 minutes. And Højlund still on the pitch?
Yeah,
of course he is.
Yeah, they don't even know.
We're gonna put it into Maguire's.
Ball in. Where's the ball?
Never gonna be in the right place.
There's just too many players now. This is worse.
I thought I went in.
Yeah.
Even the commentator didn't need to do that. They're now being mocked by their Bournemouth counterparts.
Oh, so unlucky.
Some goal that would have been. Ball's spinning like mad as well.
But once again, what are we doing? We're looking at Bruno going, can you score like a screamer and put it in top bins from 25 yards, please?
Yeah, but they've got everyone in the box. It's harder to score now than it was before.
He's just been garbage. Everyone's been shit, man. This team is just criminals. Bilbao, new team, new energy. Every single one of them to the man.
Oh, my God.
Nah, fine. Lindelof will do the right thing. Give it to my uncle in goal. We just pay Luke Shaw for TikTok videos. And just modern new match.
It's mad.
Give it Luke Shaw. He's in a good place.
Can you not just get a goal? No, Bruno! No! Be patient, bro.
I'm shouldn't even be surprised that he's done that. But that's a disgrace. That's an absolute disgrace.
We're just trying to build up, bro. Just keep
disgrace. That is a disgrace.
Oh, Ricky's gonna put that on his highlight thing now, Bruno, on Instagram.
You could put the whole game on the highlight thing and cuss everybody.
Yeah, but because he hates Bruno, he's gonna put that specific one.
Just put everything. Put the whole game on there.
Razzie,
please, Raz. Oh.
I've got no words, guys. I've got nothing.
It's everything. I know they say these players good enough. I'm telling you right now. I don't know, Fleck. It's like a myriad of just like it's like a pie of rubbish.
It's like a compost heap, KG. It's largely just shit.
Yeah. Total compost heap. Please, let's scumbag it.
We're not going to score. They've got every person back, everyone back.
Guys, they're giving you an extra 9 minutes to be scumbag.
Yeah, but there's too much players in front of them, bro. We're not going to break that down.
We got to scumbag it.
We're not going to, bro.
We have to. We must.
What are you doing, Ugarte? Where are you going?
Shoot.
What's this now? Fucking hell.
He's going to shoot.
Yes! Rogers!
Offside.
Deflection.
Oh my days.
Oh my God.
He scored.
Offside. He's offside.
I don't think it is. It didn't look like it. Probably.
They got to let him have it. They got to let him have it. Even the linesman, 1 in 19. They got to let him have it.
He's on.
I think he's onside. Yeah, he's onside.
They got to let him have it. They got to let him have it.
Look how much it means. Fucking hell.
They got to let him have it.
Oh my God.
They got to let him have it. They got to let him have it.
Is it offside?
It'll be semi-automated, so we'll find out.
Fairly quick.
Confirmed.
Goal.
Well done. Well done.
Oh my God.
Beautiful.
Wait,
now
what are you not saying? What are you not saying? Leon, are you saying Leon game? Are you saying go win it?
Win it.
Wait,
saying,
hold on, wait a minute.
KG
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold up.
KG was saying we must, right? KG, we must. They're giving us the game.
Give us 9 fucking minutes and a man down. We should win it.
I mean, I don't even know. I don't know what to be like.
Win it. Go and win it now, lads.
Come on, scumbag. We might be able to get 40 points if you can scumbag this. Wait, I thought you already come on.
Zarek's been a member for 1 month. Says we need a striker, not that's not 17 goals. Obi has done more than 50 minutes than Rasmus all game. Rasmus just scored.
No. It's mad because he's played a 0 out of 10 as well.
Yeah, it's literally the only way he was playing is because he put the ball in the back of the net.
Yeah. Ref, there's got to be at least an extra minute for these subs, and so we should be going to, 100 minutes.
Where this song is so shameless. It's the first time I feel embarrassed to hear it.
What song?
We've seen it.
We've seen it all. We've won the lot.
See, when you're at away days, though, it brings it out of you. Where you just do mad stuff.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm beyond pissed off. That's the problem.
Well, and also as well, like you said, it's almost like the shamelessness of them doing it, of being like, we know we're shit, and we're
yeah.
The first time I've ever felt away about it, but I'm beyond. I'm too far gone though. But we can win. We should win this game.
They should be able to manufacture one last chance.
Win it.
Ref, this better not go to 99 as well. Don't be. The rest are criminal.
Cheeto to score it as well.
Nah. You're not going to get that. That's corner.
We're going to win it.
You reckon?
Yeah.
It can't go to 99, ref. They made subs and slowed it down. You got to add on at least extra minute. This is definitely not a penalty.
Why is that not a penalty?
That's not a pen.
Why though?
Because it's just not foul.
Did he play the man? Did he play the? What was he doing there?
Cheeto just ran into him, bro.
Okay, Cheeto ran into him. That's why he's not.
Yeah. Look at that shit ball from Shaw. Look at that shit ball from Luke Shaw. You fucking listen. Get out of my football club. I don't like going toxic on. I never be like this. Get the hell out of my football club. Tear the contract up. I don't care. Take the loss. No one's going to come in and buy him anyway. Just tear it up.
How does Shaw do that? You see, that's the difference of what Casemiro did. Casemiro said, end of the game, you don't need a goal. I'm going to look up and find a beautiful pass. Shaw, criminality. Only language he knows. Literally. Criminal is a
hold up play. Look at Chido holding it up. Ref.
Nope.
Ref you. He's a worse ref, bro. Worst ref. He's a fucking...
Ref didn't see that. Ref didn't see anything wrong with that.
Just blow the whistle, please. Fucking just stop.
Referee, that's some scumbag reffing. How's that not a foul? How's that last piece not a foul, Flex?
KG, don't waste it, bro. Just don't, bro. Because guess what? Luke Shaw probably would have stood over it, left foot to deliver it last minute, and he would have kicked it out anyway. Get this shit off my screen. At least we didn't lose.
Hey, Charlie Boy Comics. Who's easily been our best player today? Who? Tell us the name. Who is it? I want to see that. Tell us it's sure. Have you got 40 points, lads?
Nah.
For fuck's
sake. I think it was on 38 before, innit? Yeah, we've got 39. Still no 40.
Oh, what you're saying, thingy. I thought you're saying Luke Shaw was our best player today.
Oh, you're saying Chido.
Use it.
Fucking hell, mate. Oh, just get this shit off.
Did you see Graham Potter lose his mind?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, he said I got nothing positive. So, yeah. Well, at least we didn't lose. And Rasmus got a goal, but let's be real, that was fucking shit.
That was
And that
so
red
bad.
card, I don't know. He slips over. The Tyler Adam one's more of a red card than this. But
And to be totally honest with you, without that red card, we don't get back in that game.
No
We
chance.
don't get back.
Look,
I'm glad we didn't lose because it's.
You know what's crazy about them? Do you know what's stupid about commentary right now? And it's what can change your mind and stuff. You have to be really careful. Evan Nelson didn't need to do that. They would cuss a player. If our striker went in like that, they'll say they're 1-0 up. He doesn't need to go in and put in such a tackle. It's stupid on his behalf. But the thing is, no, he's hard done by because he slips. He didn't need to do that challenge. He's let his team down. And if that was any Man United player, the way they would have angled the conversation would have been different. And this the thing about commentary, because they're getting away with one. You say there's no reason, you're 1-0 up, this Man United side weren't threatening you at all. Why is the striker coming to do that? But that's no conversation. No, it's unfortunate. It's something in the game, this, that, he slipped. I feel bad for him. He's an idiot for that. He's an idiot. He's an idiot. Evan Nelson's an idiot. Why? Was he under any pressure? What was he going to do with the ball there? How have they done going forward? All the game IQ, but there's, again, doesn't matter because it is what it is. But hey, I'm mad. I'm angry, so it doesn't matter. I'm just pissed off. So everything's getting my nerves.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. The mood you're in now, let's just have it right.
Is it true though? Have I got a point?
Yeah.
Have I got a little point?
That Evan Nelson's an idiot?
Yeah. Have I got a point or no?
Yeah, of course he's an idiot.
Okay.
Yeah, but he's because he's out of control, because he's slipped, he's always going to get a... Well, again, I don't know what the rules are. You always judge it a little less because you're like, he slipped, so he's not in control because he slipped. He just gives way. But he still attempts to go and make a tackle. So.
The people said in the chat when Bruno slipped for Thingy, they didn't, it wasn't there. It's like, he's an idiot. Why is he getting in? When Bruno got the 2 yellows in that...
Yeah, but that got rescinded. No,
I'm saying they cussed him at the time, saying he's an idiot. But because he slipped, why is he getting to still make such a challenge like that when he's on a yellow? That's what I'm saying. It again.
Yeah, but this one's different because this is a straight red, isn't it?
A striker, when Man United have showed no attacking threat, the striker has lost them 3 points in that game. He never the ball was over there, the defense, everyone was in place. He dives in and does that challenge for no reason, and he's cost his team 3 points. Simple as that. Because we're shit. We are shit. And there can be a big thing on he slipped in that. He didn't need to do that. We weren't scoring ever.
But who are you mad at? Are you mad at Evan Nilsson?
I'm just saying, in terms of, I'm listening to, obviously I can hear commentary and they're making a big deal of, he slipped, it's sad in the game, but I'm saying that.
Oh, right, you're saying, but he's an idiot. Why is he trying to
make? Yeah, he's an idiot because had that been a Man United player, that wouldn't be the agenda. But you can sometimes see it you can sometimes see it when in refing, you can sometimes see it on commentaries like, mate, man them, I know you hate us so much, but call the fucking game like how you would if it was on the other side.
And my natural thing, when I saw that, I just got to be honest. My natural thing, even before it went to the VAR, I said he slipped though, didn't he? It didn't feel like reckless and mad.
What you could say though is that overall they probably deserved a red today. They probably deserved a red from the first half to that, and they did put in some harsh tackles. So, whether which one they got right or wrong, I just don't really care, to be honest. I thought we were shit. We were just rubbish. We got a bunch of super chats. Terrence says we don't deserve this, but F it, scum it. Aiden says these lot are going to let Spurs win a trophy. Michael says, will you guys be in Atlanta this summer? I'm an Atlanta resident. Maybe.
I have no idea.
Lil Yo-Yo says, guess what? Bournemouth didn't do the double on us. Amanor says, let's stop the dog you hate. He had a shit game. Facts. And Kyle says, we've won 2 in 10. We haven't improved. We struggle against 10 men. If signers make us better, what is Amarim's purpose then? Well, and to be fair, KG, I was surprised that you had that revelation during the game because this is what we were basically arguing after the Wolves game last week of we're not better, are we? We haven't improved.
Exactly.
And you admitted that in the game.
Even, in that game, I'm saying that what we're seeing is we should have been better for that. We've had a week off.
Yeah.
We should.
But we're not good. We ain't got no better though. We're dead.
I hear that, but I'm saying in this game, we've had a week to prepare for this game, And this is what we did. It's bullshit. Now, I get there might be a thing in the air of saying we don't care about the league. But guys, come on. This is beyond terrible. Like, we didn't lay a glove to Bournemouth at any point. And I'm saying, so what did we do for this week of training? Like, what was the link up?
We did the same thing of what we've done in all the. Well, we got told before.
I understand that, but I'm saying
we got told before we need more training sessions. We've had more training sessions.
But this is what I'm saying. Going into this week, it's just for me in this game. I'm like, wait a minute. We've had a full week, and I haven't seen the dividends of this week of training.
And at this point, to be honest though, KJ, at this point, when Ruben's been here for, like they said, 3/4 of a season, it's not about, you know, well, he just needs a full week of training, because as many people, like we said about people like, you know, Glasner or other people that came in, you can say that first few weeks, maybe first couple of months, go, look, we just haven't had the time, we haven't had the games, blah, blah, blah. When he's having, what's 23rd Premier League game, so probably in all comps, about 30 games at the club, you stop talking about, you know, wow, more training, because I'm not going week to week and going, well, we've had a full week of training this week, I expect us to be better, because we're not.
I'm saying that
we're not gonna be better.
That was our worst game. That was our worst game, guys. That was probably one of our worst games. If you do it for the 90 minutes, it's our worst game we've ever played. Now, we found a little bit of Ugarte and them lot come on and give us a bit of running here and there. But we were really bad. Our passes were getting behind. I haven't seen us. I felt like we went further back. Like, I felt in this game is when we looked worse than we have ever looked. That's why.
Look at the stats: 25 and 6 on target, and they've had 8 and 1. We only faced one shot on target all game. Do you know how mad that is?
And we killed ourselves with the passing. Like we've how many passes didn't get to their man today?
Right, that's what I'm saying. So really, again, our generic play, our whole generic play is what has been shocking today, 100%. But we've actually got into positions to do stuff. But again, the touch is bad. The pass is overhit. You're not concentrating. All down to concentration. And then obviously ability as well.
But then if I'm saying you've had a week on the ground, you've had a week on the ground to practice things and get things together. I'm not expecting that. I'm expecting you lot can pass in this game, lads. You haven't gone. You were passing better in the last game.
This goes back to the expectation, KG, doesn't it? This is why,
no, but I've seen better. I'm saying to you guys, I've seen better in their passing in this season under Amram. This is the worst.
Yeah, but you've also seen it. Nah, bro, but we've also seen it like this in the same thing with Amram. We've seen it like that.
It's the Newcastle game. The Newcastle game.
It's all the same, bro.
It's like you're fighting the point I'm making. I'm saying my opinion.
No, you're saying you expected better, but why?
Hold on. I don't understand these guys. I told you my opinion. You fight me for my opinion. I'm telling you, I've seen better us passing a game, and we've come into a new week. And we've regressed so many steps. We've regressed by 100, is what I'm saying. I don't understand how you can't hear that. I don't understand.
It's worse than that.
I'm saying we regressed to what? How far ahead was we? Who did we just last play against? Wolves. All right, we should have won that. I agree with that. So this is worth to the Wolves game, but then the games before
Newcastle.
Shit.
Newcastle. Newcastle was just like this game, by the way. Apart from Newcastle at home, they're better than Bournemouth. They beat us 4-1. Like there is no difference.
I see the point. I actually see the point. I get the point you're making, Kit. I get the point where you're saying I expected to see but then when you think about the whole of it, I'm like, well, but we have also been as bad as that at other points. It's the same.
And I get the overall. To
go back to the thing of we ain't got no better. There's no improvement.
The game against Lyon, even however you want to look at it, we just passed and moved the ball better and scored goals. That first half was a good first half.
Yeah, I agree.
In the time, I'm saying we've just done is that a week ago or something? How long ago was that Lyon game? How long ago was that? I can't even remember.
We lost.
But we've
10 days ago or so.
Moving the ball around nicely and better to today. Everyone, as you said, if we do the match ratings, I don't think we've ever done a match rating when no one can get more than 2. No one can get more than 2 in the whole
team.
They
have. Yeah, we have. We've done it loads of times this season.
But I'm saying, right, in the last 5-6 games, can you say we've done a game
Newcastle.
when no one can get more than 2?
Yeah, we were shit against them. We lost 4-1. We were
Fair enough.
terrible. That's what
Fair
you weren't
enough.
here for.
But then I wasn't there for that. But then in the games that I've seen, even I'm saying that these guys have today's performance was just Luke Shaw was at it, Kobe was at it, Bruno was at it, Yoro, Mazraoui. I can't look on the pitch and say, you, my friend, you don't deserve to be with those guys. And that's it for me. I don't understand how you've had a more time on the training ground and offered up that, especially in our first half with our strongest side. That's my only point I'm making. I don't want it to be conflated into anything bigger than that. That's the point I'm making.
I get that. My point is, this is when we go back to these players are criminals, blah, 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 blah. They've done this a million times this season where, like you said, for a couple of games, we go, actually, maybe we're playing all right here. We're playing okay. Then the next game, they don't show up. The only positive today is we didn't lose. That's the only positive. We all thought we were going to lose, and we didn't actually. We drew the game, so fuck it, we got a point out of it. But I can't sit here and be like, that was so bad, and I'm shocked how bad it was, because that's what they've done. We've had full weeks of training and they've been bad. We've had no weeks of training and they've been bad. They've played a bit better and then suddenly they play really shit. There's no shock. There is no shock there for me, because that's literally every week. Every week it's like, oh, maybe a bit better. How many times have we turned the corner? We drew at Anfield. Have we turned the corner? We beat City. Have we turned the corner? And then we get pumped for like 3-0, 4-0 or whatever. So there's no shock. That's why I'm saying, like, 1 week of training won't make any difference, because it hasn't made any difference. It will not make any difference. And like you said, when it comes to next season, how can you tell me it's going to get better next season? We can't. All we can tell, it is blind faith. We hope it will get better.
This is the bit in the thing where I say,
but today wasn't anything new. This very game has happened multiple times.
And maybe that's why for me, when I'm saying, like, when you're saying you expected better, KG, Here's maybe for me why I'm looking at it differently is because I was already not expecting better. Maybe because of that, because I predicted we'd lose this game 2-0. So for me, put on a personal, if I'm going into this, I'm just letting you know how my psyche is. I've predicted we'd lose this game 2-0 because I'm like, Bournemouth a good team, Clivert, them man, Semenyo, Kirkes. I expected to see dusted down even more than this. The way the game went, it should have been 2-0 before that red card even happened. So it was on course for what I'd prepared for. I didn't expect them to go there and do really well and not get 2-0'd. So for me to see it as that,
cool.
I'm saying, like, well, there's games where, like the bit where there's games where we've done okay in them little moments. There's games where we've been a bit better. So, like, I'm not shocked by the level of, when I'm watching it, of course, I'm expressing, like, look at these pricks. But then overall, I thought we'd get 2-0 before the game. So I'm not shocked afterwards.
Can I say that? And is it fair to say that I've seen us play decent football and still lose? Is what I'm saying. In this season.
At times, 100%. 100%.
Yeah. So a little part of me was just expecting that, where we'll play the ball around. We'll not do anything in their opponent's end, but we'll actually have some decent approach play. We'll be decent. And I'm saying that I've seen us play like and lose. So I kind of predicted a loss anyway, but I didn't even get decent approach play. I got nothing. Is the point that I'm making.
Yeah. And like your point you made Friday in the Trinity, this is why it's true, KG, of like we watch this and we will all go into Thursday being like, wow,
let's do something.
We'll see a better performance. There's no evidence to suggest that we will, but it's the life of being a supporter, isn't it? Larry says, for next season, I'm just holding on to hope. I've seen nothing to buy into. This is scary. Super Arch says we always struggle with physical teams. K Flow says, I swear we've done the same under Eric Ten Hag. You can pull the comps and show decent passing. It hasn't improved. Owen is 100% right. Dwayne says, Europa guys, we've got to believe in Bruno. And Eminem says 35 games on, has Amorim shown enough to buy in? And this is kind of what we're saying was the reality is no. Like there isn't evidence, but it's just hope, because we're like, well, how can it get any worse?
Yeah, in the league it can. Because again, don't get it twisted. Who we got next? Brentford away. Expect what you just saw there today. Now, this thing here, this bit. Expect that at Brentford at the G-Tech Stadium, mate.
You know what? In that Brentford game, if we are 1-0 up or one, I don't know, it's a draw. on in the Europa League game, I don't care about Brentford. It will be.
But you don't care about this one.
No, this would be under. You see how we're getting into that game is it'll almost be. It'll have a different complexion because we're now 1 foot in the finals. Rest everybody. You know what we did in that game.
But it could be both feet out of it by then.
Yeah, but I'm saying
and also this was semi-final on Thursday. We thought he was going to rotate. He played our strongest team today. Yeah. I mean, and that's why I say he's lucky because that's why he's lucky because if we'd have lost that game in the manner that we were going to lose prior to the red card, that is when you would go like, because look at Spurs there at Anfield, 8 changes. And just going, what the fuck am I going to try and play positive, play my strongest team there with the injuries that they've had this season? Right, get everyone ready for Thursday. Amorim went with, well, if I play the strongest team and we get something out of the game, momentum. We've got momentum because we haven't been winning games recently, so momentum. And what we came out of it with is the draw, but it doesn't feel like we've got any momentum coming out of that game because it's like we were so bad. The performance level was so bad that it's like, what confidence is going in there? Like maybe the confidence is just we didn't lose. And recently we've scored late goals a couple of times. So even if on Thursday, if we're 1-0 down and it's 95th minute and there's a minute acted on, we were like, wow, we scored late goals against Lyon. We scored late goals in this game. So, I mean, I'm reaching, but maybe, hopefully they get 10 men too, because that's how we win games at the moment, is people have to get sent off. You know, whether it's Ipswich, whether it's Lyon, whether it's Bournemouth. Like, it's the only way we can win games, or get anything from them is we're not playing against the same number of players. That's maybe it.
Biggie the Third says, KG, I see your point, and I think you're right. In terms of basic football techniques, this was the worst display under Amorim. The draw is deceptive. The draw is deceptive. Here's the bit that I'm a little bit stuck on is saying like this is the worst display ever. I'm saying this is in the same pot as all the other worst because when we're forgetting too easy because we've been so bad. It's easy to do, by the way. I'll just reel off some. Oh, absolutely, it's opinion. But for me, this is why I'm like. For me, my opinion is that there's been ones that are just as bad as this that we've actually lost. When we played Brighton at home, look, we lost 3-1. The criminality in the game. Onana pushed it out to think it was 3-1. Forest, when Bruno done the 1-2 with Euro and sold him short, and then the goal went in because what's his name? Gibbs White scored the scam goal. Bournemouth 3-0 us at home. Like there's been mad criminal games on
both Newcastle games.
Both Newcastle games under Amorim, guys. Like why? I don't understand that. Like
I think our passing.
Was our passing better on those days?
I've seen us score lose games when we just been mashed up by this other team. Yeah. But I thought we were killing ourselves in this game. Like
that's what happened in the Forest game. That's what happened in the Brighton game.
In this game
and the Newcastle game.
And obviously, it's what you've recently seen. I'm saying in this game, in this moment, it was just clinically bad. Do you know what I mean? Like there's in this moment right now, focused in because you probably forget the pain or forget how bad that game was, and you move on. You hope your team's gonna win the next week. But in this game, watching it, you're like, my goodness, you've had time.
Exactly that, KG. Exactly that. You see that bit where you go, you probably forget the last thing, and then so this one you go maybe this. But that's why I'm saying. When you take a step back to say the statement of like, it's not been this bad, or today was just like worse than the rest. When you take a step back and you realize the results that have happened under Amorim, it's not. There's been worse.
I compare this to like in the last game that pictures in my head is Lyon. Yeah. And I remember a good half of football with those same players.
But that's been happening in the Europa League the whole time.
I know what I'm saying. I remember
the league, when do you remember it?
But then that's what I'm just saying. In that last game, I remember where it was so passionate and was there. I looked at a performance and said, "Well done, boys." And I've seen some good approach play. I have seen some good approach play in the Premier League under Amorim. Just good passing without the finishing touch. Now on Amorim, where we can now judge the manager is and Rasmus got something. So he probably can say, "Well, I won the war in this one." Chido. And his thinking probably is, if I to give him a bit of slack, if Rasmus gets a goal, it's going to help us in Europa because Chido can't be registered. So I'm going to stick with Rasmus as much as possible.
That's true. Yeah,
and that's probably that. And that's the only saving grace I can give to the manager. But it is frustrating to watch that thing play out, because that's probably his main thinking is, I can't register this. Is the time's gone. Rasmus has to score. That's all I can think why he's playing.
I think, well, a couple of things. I would say one, the Lyon game because of the drama that surrounded it, what does get lost is second half. And for the second half of the game and the first half extra time, we were shit. We were like today. Yeah. we blew a 2-0 lead. So don't make that mistake like, oh, well, we played well that day because we won, because we actually didn't for large portions of the game. Secondly, I think you have to be careful going like focusing game to game to game to game, because every game obviously is going to be different, and there are going to be ups and downs and periods in the game where you play okay and periods of time where you play shit, and some games are better than others. But I think you have to take a step back and look at it from a wider perspective and go, actually, you know, if it's a graph, you can have points where it's up and down like that, but what's the trend? You can be trending downwards, but you don't always go down like that. You go up and down, up and down, up and down, but you're still going down. And that's basically Man United, which you can say, actually, if I'm looking at the trend here of our performances, if I'm looking at the trend of our performances, yeah, some days it's up a bit, some days it's down a bit, some days it's down. But if I take a step back and look at it over for like 6 months, actually, it's the same as it was when he came in. It's really low. It's really low. Some days are better than others, but it's still, there isn't actually any rise. If anything, there might be a little bit of a negative trajectory on it. And I think that's where we need to look at it.
If you're not, why are you guys still backing the manager?
This is what we said, though. Blind faith. We all said it.
Definitely. Blind faith, yeah.
We don't know. Like I said, I'm not seeing this as, don't worry, he'll get his players in the summer and then we'll be okay. I agree. I don't agree with sacking him now, because the reason why I'm still with him is because I still think I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt of you've come in halfway through, you ain't got your guys. We're silly if we just sack you now. Like, I get it. Like, do you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I don't know if by getting all of the guys in, it means we're going to be wicked because of how bad the floor is. But like, I agree. If we get Cunha in straight away, that makes us straight away better in that area. If we brought in Delap instead of Højlund, or whichever the striker's going to be, or whatever the signers are. But like Show says there's no logic behind it, really. It's just hopium, really. I have to agree with that, because Ruben's not showing me. I haven't seen any. I disagreed when, you know, we were talking about there's been improvement. I disagree. I don't think there hasn't been any improvement. So I don't know what's going to happen next season. I'm just hoping. I'm just doing this. I'm like, I'm in the thing of we call it the Merson thing of, I worry for him, because if we don't start good or do well next season for a certain bit, what's going to happen? It's going to go, isn't he? He's going to sack him. Can't keep doing this. Can't keep losing. If we do this next year, gone. He says it himself. Like, that's
well, and to be fair, we all agreed. We all agreed on that Friday on the Trinity, didn't we? Said when you know, depending on what happens with Europa, if he wins Europa, then he's got a bit more time. But if we doesn't win Europa, like we said, KG, then people are going to be judging him on pre-season results, let alone Premier League results.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
And
he knows that, because pressure's on. Absolutely, pressure's on. But here says KG, how is Ruben Amorim going to change their physical characteristics? We lack physicality and technical ability. Our weaknesses shows the most when we face teams that are good pressers and technically secure. Biggie Third says,
I just thought they could pass better. Not even on the physical thing, just passes getting to their
technical level, 100%. Basic
care and passing, like basic care actually. No one get head.
Biggie Third says, I see a foundation, better players equal improvement. And to be fair, my point, I think all of us would agree with what we were saying before the match of, if you do sign 5 players in the summer and they all do go straight into your first 11, then that is going to change your team. And that's the hope, isn't it? Dwayne says, I hear you, but win, lose or draw, we're still shit, not going to lie. And Biggie Third says, Flex, you have to watch this game again. It's bad.
I know it 100%. I've just been watching the same thing with my arms up going, look at this shit. But what I'm saying is I've done this going, look at this shit. Oh my God, the criminal. Oh, we were doing the Dallo thing. We just said Dallo's calmed down recently. Dallo was doing this all. See, like this level of can't pass and not taking care of the ball. And I've done this many times this season. That's why I'm not like, this is the worst, or this is. I'm saying I just take this one. I go right. This Bournemouth one can go in there with the Forest. That can go in there with the Newcastle. That can go in there with the other time we played Bournemouth. We got 3-0. That can go in with Brighton. That can go in with this. That can go in with that. I just group it. I'm not. I'm just taking today. That's what I'm saying. I'm just grouping it with like that was criminal. Like I've bare times I've got my hands up saying, "Oh my God, he can't pass it. He can't do this. He can't that." That's what I've been on, and I just thought we'd lose 2-0. If anything, I should technically really be. I thought we'd lose 2-0, so we drew. So actually,
that's
it's
the positive.
better than what I thought.
The positive out of the game is that we didn't lose. Lieutenant General says, which Oxford natural products are good for weight loss?
They're not for weight loss. They're not weight loss.
Not for health. They're not a weight loss thing. But they're like certainly like for optimum or whatever. It's about about sugar, cravings, sugar
cravings.
Things like that. But like with anything, it's called a supplement for a reason, because it's meant to supplement a healthy lifestyle, and they can help you achieve that. Giselda says, this guy needs to go. Talk about gains. What gains? And Amanor says, Flex, I told you many times, Glasner over Amorim. Facts.
There you go.
When Glasner gets sacked, because we did that thing as well. Let's get this right. We did it with Postecoglou. Remember when I never forget the chat when Postecoglou was playing amazing football and he was the example. Look at Postecoglou. Yeah. I'll take what Postecoglou's doing over any man. Hey guys, and now
they got style. Yeah.
Postecoglou's was the style, and everyone said, "I'll take that." I never forget that. But guess what? It's okay. It's allowed. I'll take that football over anything. Now look at Postecoglou. You can't use him as a reference anymore. There'll be another. But it's cool.
Look at this Liverpool shit. Anyway, right. Absolutely. He'll be out. Guys, smash the like on the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already, man. Make sure you guys are showing love as well. To all everyone's channels, links are always in the video description below. KG Rector Sports and Owen Wrestle News 3655555. And Football Flex as well. I'm going to do a reaction to after this. I'll put a video up after. Liverpool going to win the league today, aren't they? So, yeah, we'll have to talk about that on the Football Flex. And, Thursday.
Man.
KG, you said it. You save it. You said you did say, hold on, wait a minute. You said you're saving the... So maybe, hopefully, we can go away for another couple of days, and we've got to bring it.
Absolutely, I'm going to try my best. I'm not going to do what they want, but Thursday.
It's going to be difficult. Guys, we're out of here. Take care. Peace.